moved to the other side now, and they got it all blocks off, so they don't have them like we had them when I was there. Because now it was like 3 or 4 deep right there, and they would be betting on first downs and everything else. So they're hanging on the fence, hollering right there, and there's one out, and I don't know if he's still around out there or not, but he yells out, he goes, "Coach, throw the ball, throw the ball." Well, man, Look, I'm 27. I'm 27 years old. I said, "Okay, you got it." And we threw one. It was tipped up, almost intercepted. I turned around and said, "You want to call another one?" He goes, "No."
Grady, I don't think we can end it on anything better than that.
No, Coach, don't do that again. Run it. But we had some good times out there, and man, I tell you what, I enjoyed my time out there, and a lot of those boys that I coached back then have stayed in touch with me through time, and man, it's good.
Yeah. Football does that to you.
Oh, it does. It's good.
Coach,
very good.
We so appreciate you coming. I know it's hard for you to do during the regular season because you got your booster club meetings on Tuesday night, and
yes.
that's the only reason we haven't had him on more than we have, because he bleeds black and white.
Absolutely.
And that comes
Absolutely.
first. But we appreciate having him here with us tonight. He's always been gracious with us and welcoming us out to their place to do games, and it's always great to spend time talking football. We could do this all night.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I was sitting there, I was just reminiscing then. You know, the lineman, we got off track and everything, but the lineman we brought was our center's Caden Goodwin. He's a senior and probably going to be our valedictorian. And he kind of sets everything for us. Tavares Berry is our tight end. Okay, and then Braden Dempsey is our strong guard that we brought to with Jet.
Okay.
So I wanted to mention their names and everything, and very proud of them, and again, how hard everybody's been working.
Great. Coach, appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
All right, Coach Jeff Smith, and we will be back with the Panthers coming up next here on FNN.
Griffin Laser Engraving in Lincoln is your authorized local dealer for personalized Yeti products. Get your Yeti customized for your team, a business, or a special event. Your color, graphics, even photos. At Griffin Laser Engraving, we make it the way you want it. Order just one or hundreds, and you'll find a full line of Yeti coolers and accessories on hand, even the hard-to-find items. Nationally recognized, but right here at home in Lincoln for quality awards, trophies, powder coating, and personalized Yeti items, Griffin Laser Engraving.
Mike Rogers proudly stands with President Trump to fight for the America First agenda, fighting for you to rebuild our dynamic economy, to defend our deeply held Alabama values, and to make sure our towns and neighborhoods are safe and secure. Mike Rogers is our trusted conservative leader. Mike Rogers is our way of fighting back. On November 3rd, please vote for Mike Rogers for Congress.
I'm Mike Rogers, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Mike Rogers for Congress. Post Office Box 1113, Anniston, Alabama 36202.
Your neighborhood Grub Mart is your one-stop shop for everything you need when you're on the go. Grub Mart features the best prices on Coke and Pepsi products and is home to the 99-cent bag of ice every day. And Grub Mart is your exclusive home for the popcorn bucket. Purchase yours for only $5.99 and then bring it in for free refills throughout the year. That's right, free popcorn for a full year. Your locally owned and operated Grub Mart, in business for over 75 years.
And welcome back to the banquet room at Strutt's Wings in Oxford. And probably a good time to mention that the banquet room is available for parties and gatherings and stuff like that. And if you've got to do some of that social distancing stuff over the holiday seasons, this is your spot right here.
That's right.
Because it works out good. Joined by Dr. Patrick Harrison from Harrison Sports Chiropractic, and to my immediate left, the quarterback and all-state linebacker for the number 2 ranked unbeaten Walter Welborn Panthers right now, Jet Smith. That sounds good, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
The man of the hour.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or 2
He's
hours.
been the man of the year so far.
That's right.
But we'll talk about Jet season here in just a little bit, but let's talk about HSC for a minute and athlete recovery.
Man, we have been just swamped. We're doing it on Wednesday nights, Thursday nights, and Sundays. And so tomorrow I had to cancel it for tomorrow night. I've got a doctor's appointment.
Right.
So
I'm aware of that. I understand somebody used you for a hockey puck.
They did. They
out
used
on
me
the
as a battering
interstate.
ram. They
Out on
did.
the interstate. Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Yes,
you and
sir.
the family.
We're good.
Because that can always turn out bad.
Well, especially when you're on 285.
Yeah.
You know, that's like the Autobahn of the United States.
It's like the
there's no
backstretch
speed
of Talladega.
limit. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And so, but God had His hand on us. We're good, and so we're going to be off tomorrow night. We're going to recover, and then we're going to really athlete recover on Thursday and Sunday. So it's just I've had everybody. I was sitting over there listening to you guys and setting up the schedule, and people were just constantly, "Hey, can we come in? Hey, can we come in?" Absolutely, but not tomorrow night.
But not tomorrow night.
That's right. Well, and I was asking Jet during right before we came on just a minute ago. I said, "Well, now how many does this make for you?" And you said 43. Is that what you said, Jet? I think you said 2. But
Yeah, this is his second time.
Man, we're proud to be able to give this to him, and this pretty much punches your ticket for the end of the year shindig. And yes, it is a shindig, right? Wouldn't you call it a shindig, Jim?
Yeah, well, I think so. But ask him; he was there last year.
I know he was.
Yeah.
Well, you
it
put
was
it
pretty.
together.
It was pretty neat, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Well, we are super proud of you, man. We love watching you play. We love being able to hand you this kind of hardware as well. All the blood, sweat, and tears. I say it just about every week, but it's hard to put different words on just how special it is because it's, this is representation of just how much time and effort you've put in. So I hope you enjoy this as much as we enjoy giving it to you. So congratulations, Jet.
Thank you.
Job well done, brother.
All right, so Jet Smith here, the quarterback and linebacker for the Wellborn Panthers at 300-yard rushing on 15 carries. My math's not that good, but that's about $20 a carry, isn't it?
God, that's crazy, man.
That is a nice night even for you.
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
What's that like to just kind of go back after a game's over and know that every time you touched it, you ran at least 20 yards on average before somebody brought you down?
I didn't even know that. I knew during the game I was having a good game, but I didn't know how good of a game I had until I got into the locker room.
Is it more fun, Jet, to get like 2 or a couple of long like 30, 40, 50-yard runs, or is it more fun when the line's opening up holes and every time you touch it you get big chunks of yards?
It is fun every time we get a good game, no matter who it is.
Yeah. All right. Well, you sit tight for just a second. We're going to turn to Dr. Harrison here, and you're going to tell me again what athlete recovery is.
Man, it is the premise behind it is to recover the muscles. What we're trying to do is to prevent injuries, number one. And so if our muscles are recovered,
this time of the year, that's got to be crucial.
I'm telling you, I've said it before, the coaches love us when we can keep their star athletes on the field. And that's what it's about, keep them injury-free and then recover them so their performance is better than those on the other side of the ball. And we're getting rid of lactic acid. We're putting in oxygenated, nutrient-rich blood into the muscles to help it heal quicker and help be able to, that's our fuel. If we don't have the fuel in and get the byproduct out, we just can't perform. It doesn't matter if it's a worker on the line at Honda or if it's an athlete like Jet. It's all about elite performance, and that's what we're doing. We're recovering those muscles. You only got 6 days to do it, unless you got a bye week or or a quarantine week. And I don't even want to speak that out loud, but it's a legitimate thing.
But I think we need to also stress, Doc, that it's also for the guy that's walking 18 out at Pine Hill that might have tweaked a knee or an ankle or a shoulder with the swing.
Yes.
Or
matter of fact, I had a young lady. She's a cross country runner. Her mother she's just a fair weather runner. She does it to stay in shape, and she watched her daughter go through it twice. And yesterday she said, "Now can us older people do this too?" And I said, "Well, number one, you're not old. Number two, yes, absolutely." So we put her through the gamut, and I haven't heard back, but when she left there, she could tell a big difference with her legs. We've got professional bodybuilders. We have CrossFit athletes. It does not have to be athlete specific, but because we're Harrison Sports Chiropractic, that just kind of, we have a huge community of athletes.
Well, Doc, I'm going to tell you, I consider grilling a sport.
Well, I consider eating a sport, so it works out.
All right, well, we're going to grab a quick break. We're going to let Doc get back to his wings, and we are going to get Jets teammates in here and talk about the tremendous season that they've had so far and what lies ahead for the Wellborn Panthers when we continue here on the Friday Night Network.
Harrison Sports and Chiropractic, located in Anniston, Alabama, is dedicated to their patients. Car accidents, injuries, pain management, or even if you're just feeling the wear and tear of everyday life, Dr. Farr and Dr. Harrison can help. Call them today at 256-231-0417 or like them on Facebook. Walk-ins are welcome, most insurance accepted. Contact them today. That's 256-231-0417.
Blue Mountain Pallet and Wood Recycling is a locally owned business and has been serving Northeast Alabama since 1997. We provide a variety of wood products at reasonable prices. We support our churches, schools, and law enforcement. Ronald Reagan once said, entrepreneurs and their small enterprises are responsible for almost all the economic growth in the United States. Blue Mountain Pallet, 3614 Old Birmingham Highway. Come see us.
Step into the offices of J. Britt Middlebrook, CPA, where you'll find professional one-on-one service for business and individual clients. In this ever-changing tax and economic climate, you can count on receiving the expert advice you need. J. Britt Middlebrook works hard to provide every client what they need to meet all deadlines. Tax season will be here soon. For all your accounting service needs, call or stop by at 1913 Berry Street in Oxford. That's J. Britt Middlebrook, CPA.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of J.D. Hess, Tim Hodges, Fred Wilson, Eli Henderson, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. With our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums, our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you are considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. You'll be glad you did.
In Alabama, school spirit is in the air on Friday nights. At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're giving our customers the opportunity to show their school spirit every day with our new Spirit debit card. We've designed a unique card for every Calhoun County school that includes the school's logo. So every time you use the card, you're showing your school spirit. Come in and get your school spirit debit card today. We've got spirit at FNN Bank. Service, solutions, and strength. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Welcome back to Struts here in Oxford. Struts Wings, of course, right off Highway 78 across from the Quintard Mall, tucked in behind FNN Bank, one of our Friday night Game of the Week sponsors. Glad to have them on board with us. And, of course, Struts has been our host for the Tuesday Night Coaches Show and the Player of the Week presentation now for the past 3 seasons, I think. And Mr. Smith here to my left has already received the Crystal Award for this past week. And since you're the quarterback, I'm going to let you introduce all of our guests here. Start from here and go over.
47 right here is Tavares Berry. He's our tight end. Braden Dempsey, he's our guard. Number 50, 65, center, Caden Goodwin.
Caden Goodwin. He's got his name on the back of his shirt. I know who he is. All right, so what do each one of these guys do, Jet? Tell me about what their role is.
Caden Goodwin, I get the snap from him every time. So
you're the center. You snap the ball to Jet.
Yes, sir.
Do you do the short stuff or all of it?
A little bit in between.
Huh?
I do the under center, shotgun, and then I'm the backup long snapper.
Oh, okay. So you don't snap the extra points and stuff?
No, sir. That's
okay.
Braden Dempsey's. Right.
Braden does that? Okay, cool. All right. And so Braden, we already learned he snaps. What else does he do?
He plays guard for us.
So he blocks.
Yes,
he
sir.
makes holes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And
from the sound of things, you guys did a good job this past week. I would have been able to run through some of those holes Jet got through. All right, and here?
Tavares Berry plays tight end. He great blocker, plays defensive end too, and he catches the ball at tight end.
Now, I've always heard that if you're a tight end, you're always wanting the ball, but nobody will give it to you. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
That's what a tight end is. They got you out. You're basically a tackling dummy, right? A glorified. And I bet he comes in the huddle and says, "Jet, throw it to me."
Well, we've got this one play, and every time I call it, his eyes just get real wide.
Is that his play?
Yes, sir.
But you have one play, right? We got one play. What's the call, Jet?
It's a hot pass. We usually run it in practice. We haven't run it in the game, but his eyes just get very, very open when I call it.
Yeah. So, I mean, call it. What's the call when you go in the huddle? What's the call for the play?
It's a quick pitch hot, and it's Tavares.
Okay. So you tell him it's coming to him.
Yes,
you
sir.
never get it. You don't get it enough to even know it's coming to you, so they have to tell you, right?
No, we just don't run it enough.
Now, are all you guys seniors?
Me and Caden are seniors.
You and Caden? So you guys will get to come back next year, right? Maybe you'll get the ball more when he graduates. You thought about that? Huh? Next fullback. Okay. All right. Well, that sounds good. Well, Jet, talk about the season you guys have had a little bit. I mean, you rank number 2 in the state. You're unbeaten. You've got big wins over Anniston, Ohatchee, one at Hoax Bluff. You got Weaver coming in to, kind of cap the region off until the big game with Piedmont. And, of course, we all know what that one's going to mean. And, just talk a little bit about how you feel the season's progressed compared to years past and, what you think's in front of the team.
I feel like, last year we had a very great team. I feel like we lost a couple great guys. And, we had high expectations this year. And after our Anniston game, I don't think everyone thought we were, as good as we could be. And, all of our players, we have the same mindset. And we all think we're a very good team, and we just keep getting better every week.
Caden, everything that I keep hearing when I talk to people out in the Wellborn area about this team is how all of you guys kind of grew up together. It's almost like you've been friends since you were like babies.
Yes, sir.
And have played together, and now it's your time. I mean, it's your season. What do you expect the rest of the way?
Well, we expect to just go out there every night, take it 1 week at a time, and go out there and get a win. We've been told about our class coming up and being seniors and how there's high expectations, and we're just trying to fill those expectations.
What makes it a satisfying year, Jet?
The number one goal is to win the state championship.
Right.
And, just enjoying every day, going to practice. All of us, we're around people we love, and I think that's very important.
Now, you guys are seniors, so, and I mean, I'm, of course, 3 times older than both of you, but I still remember when I played basketball in high school, it didn't really hit me that it was almost over till it was dang near over. Is it like that for you guys right now? I mean, are you still in the moment of we're in our season and we've still got things ahead of us to do to, or have you started thinking about that, this is kind of it?
I haven't really thought about it. I know homecoming week, all the seniors got our names on the back of our jerseys, and I think that was the first thing. Like we were like, oh, it's getting close.
It's the same thing. Once I saw the name on the back of the jersey, I thought, well, it's here. And
all right, for you, what's next? I mean, you're going to graduate. Do you have any idea where you want to go to school or what you want to do? Or
I don't know where I want to go to school.
You probably want to do anything to get away from Judd for a while.
I really don't know what I want to do yet. I just know I want to play football at the next level.
Right.
That's one of the main things I want to do, and I've thought about physical therapy, stuff like that.
Right. How about you, Caden?
I want to go to medical school and then end up being an orthopedic surgeon.
Okay. Well, there's your guy down there. The doc will help you. All right. Well, listen, guys, congratulations on what's been a great season. I got a feeling I'm going to see you in February.
I hope so.
At that awards night. How about that?
I hope so.
Okay. You were there last year, and you're certainly having the kind of season that could earn you a spot back this year. And, guys, there's still plenty to be done, and we're pulling for you all the way. Finish it off.
Yes, sir.
All right. The Welborn Panthers here tonight. I'm not going to try to name them all because I'll mess it all up. I just know he's the tight end and he wants the ball. So hopefully we'll get to see you get it when you guys play Piedmont here in a couple of weeks. How about that? That'd work? Good deal. All right, we're going to be back with Joe and Grady to wrap tonight up when we continue here on the Friday Night Network Tuesday Night High School Football Coaches Show.
Mike Rogers proudly stands with President Trump to fight for the America First agenda, fighting for you to rebuild our dynamic economy, to defend our deeply held Alabama values, and to make sure our towns and neighborhoods are safe and secure. Mike Rogers is our trusted conservative leader. Mike Rogers is our way of fighting back. On November 3rd, please vote for Mike Rogers for Congress.
I'm Mike Rogers, and I approve this message.
Paid for by Mike Rogers for Congress. Post Office Box 1113, Anniston, Alabama 36202.
Griffin Laser Engraving in Lincoln is your authorized local dealer for personalized Yeti products. Get your Yeti customized for your team, a business, or a special event. Your color, graphics, even photos. At Griffin Laser Engraving, we make it the way you want it. Order just one or hundreds, and you'll find a full line of Yeti coolers and accessories on hand, even the hard-to-find items. Nationally recognized, but right here at home in Lincoln for quality awards, trophies, powder coating, and personalized Yeti items, Griffin Laser Engraving.
Your neighborhood Grub Mart is your one-stop shop for everything you need when you're on the go. Grub Mart features the best prices on Coke and Pepsi products and is home to the 99-cent bag of ice every day. And Grub Mart is your exclusive home for the popcorn bucket. Purchase yours for only $5.99 and then bring it in for free refills throughout the year. That's right, free popcorn for a full year. Your locally owned and operated Grub Mart, in business for over 75 years.
Welcome back into the FNN Tuesday Night High School Football Coaches Show, live at Struts in Oxford.
Bat Cave.
The Batman is down.
No.
Well, and because we are live, we've got breaking news with Batman.
Yes, I was just on the phone with a member of Anniston High School's coaching staff, and they're going to have to forfeit this week against Handley. Next week's game with Cleveland County, they're still hoping to play it. Nobody has tested positive for COVID-19, but there are some players that have come up ill this week, and they're taking precautions this week, and they're trying to find out what's going on.
Wow. Well, anytime you have breaking news this year, you know it's not good.
Yes. Yeah. And it's usually about this.
Okay. Well, most folks, Joe, conceded that Anniston wasn't going to beat Handley.
Yes.
So what's it mean coming into them in Cleveland County? I mean, on paper, I had it figured that that's the rubber game.
That's the one they need to win, and right now they're in the driver's seat for that fourth spot.
Right.
And they've got 2 wins. Cleveland County has 1 region win, and so that's if they win that one, they're in.
Wow.
So is the winner of that game? Well, Cleveland County, I guess. Well, it depends on what happens.
It's not going to matter.
So the winner of that game is in.
Anniston, if Cleveland County were to win that game, then they would also have 2 region wins.
Okay. So
and the head-to-head.
Yes.
And the head-to-head. So they'd be in. So that's a winner-take-all game.
That's a fourth place. That's a fourth-place game.
Okay.
And they're still hoping to play it.
Yeah. Well, and we hope they get to play it because, it's one thing to go out on, when you can't help it, but when you can play and determine the outcome, that's what we want to be able to see.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Just ask Bobby Tittle, who was on here earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, boy, gosh, you just feel so bad for those girls.
Yes. Oh, that's awful.
I mean, I didn't know they were that highly ranked. I mean, I'm volleyball stupid.
Well,
I know a lot of people want us to do volleyball games, and I've said to Grady on a couple of different – you think you could do a volleyball game?
Well, if you put somebody in there with me that can analyze it, I can make it happen.
Yeah.
It's a fun sport to watch. It's high intensity.
Yeah.
All right, what games are on your radar this week? We're running out of time.
Well, there aren't a lot of good games this week. I think the Piedmont Hoax Bluff game – it's just interesting from the standpoint that
throw a rock.
Yeah, well, Hoax Bluff maybe could make it interesting for a half, but you don't know.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of blowouts on the schedule this week. Oxford's going to handle Springville. I think Alexandria handles Moody. Of course, the game you guys are doing Friday night, Lanett and Randolph County, may be one of the best games in the state, at least according to the rankings.
I hope so.
We really hope so.
Yeah, we need a good one.
Yeah, we do.
We had a half of one last week on Friday.
We came away
or Thursday.
impressed with Hanley. We came away very impressed with them.
Hanley's a very impressive team. They really are.
And when you see that there was Lanett played a 6-3 game with them, you got to be impressed with Lanett too.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, Grady, take us home. We'll see you Friday night from Frog Level.
Frog Level in Wedowee. Thanks to Joe, thanks to Coach Smith, and all the players. Thanks to Bobby Tittles from Ohatchee, and thanks to everybody watching. We will see you Friday night from Randolph County, Wedowee, Alabama, and we'll see you then, 6:30. Good night, everyone.
Have a great night.
Same bat time.
Okay. Right. A sponsor for. Oh, the coin toss. Yeah. Okay. I'll say not for the penalties. No.
You know a good sponsor for penalties?
Who?
A bondsman.
Yeah, bail bondsman would be good, wouldn't it?
There you go, Jim.
There you go.
Jim will be on it next week.
All right. Hello and welcome into another Friday night of high school football here on the Friday Night Network. Tonight we travel down to the northern end of Randolph County for, as you saw on the screen, a very big ball game. It is a crisp, cool night for high school football here in East Alabama. Temperature right now around 59 degrees, expected to drop into the upper 40s by the end of the game tonight as we are live at Ron Waters Field, otherwise known as Frog Level here in Wedowee. I'm Grady Sapp, and of course it is the 10th anniversary season of the Friday Night Network, so why wouldn't you bring the original band and get them back together another time? And my original partner here on the Friday Night Network is back in the analyst seat for another run tonight. Jason Palman, otherwise known as Dog. Welcome back, sir.
Man, what a matchup y'all have dialed up here on Friday Night Network. Such a pleasure to be back with you in the saddle once again for tonight's game. And how far FNN has come in 10 years, and it's just a great thing for local high school around our side of the state. This matchup tonight, as it was shown earlier, probably the biggest game in the state of Alabama tonight. Number 1 versus number 6. You can't ask for a better game than this.
That's right. Undefeated Randolph County and Lanett. Lannett's lost a couple, but those were to 6A Valley by a touchdown, and then in overtime after a scoreless game to the Handley Tigers, who we saw last week. And this team held Handley scoreless in regulation That's an impressive feat. Speaking of the Handley Tigers, as we head to our first break of the night, let's take a look back at those Tigers in action last week as we've got the highlights from the matchup between Handley and Cherokee County. That's down to the air, now coming to the near side, trying to pick up some blockers. And we've seen that man with speed last week as he gets it all the way down inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. Burns the kicker.
He's trying to get pressure on him.
And he's going to go deep down the middle of the field. That is caught. Oh, my, what a catch. What a catch. Go right down the middle and intercepted. Amos picks it off, and he'll bring it back out across the 30, still on his feet. Cuts it back to the outside, needs a block, and he finally ran down at about the back. Going to use the go route. Whit Johnson is out there. He has made another magic catch. He'll run in, and he finds a little hole this time, and he is in. Touchdown. Warriors, they lead for the first time tonight. Ball set up and got some room. Pops it up the middle, and off to the races. Got to beat the kicker, and he is not going to get there. This is going to be a touchdown the other way for the Handley Tigers. Jaquari, here's Hopper now, going to fake it to Ramsey. Got pressure coming right up the middle, going to roll out. Intercepted, threw it right into the arms of the Handley Tigers as that's Dylan Brooks with the pick, and he is going to be back. He's going to look to put it in the air. He's going to float it over the middle. Got a man caught, and at the goal line, touchdown Tigers. Back, and now he's going to be off to the races. There he goes. Down the middle of the field. This is going to be another kick return for a touchdown. This time is Quade Lewis. Lead over Vincent. Here is the give to Ramsey. Lowers the head. Only a short gain, and the ball is on the ground. Handley says they have it. And indeed they do if it is ruled a fumble. Middle in a big hole. There goes Meadows. Good gracious. He's gone. Touchdown. Handley. Word, and no official signal yet. And still no official signal as they dig in the pile. And there it is. Touchdown Warriors. Damian snap, not handled cleanly by Kyles. Gets it over the middle, though. Complete big pass and a big play on first down. Give it to Haynes. Don't fake it to him. Play action. Fired over the middle. Got a man reaching up, plucking it out of the air. Caught. And that is Dylan Brooks with the big. Hand it off again. Up back and walking it in the end zone is Williams. Touchdown Tigers. Again, right up the middle this time. Pops it out of there. There goes Haynes. And nobody going to catch him, I don't think. Dives forward. He should have a touchdown. Oh, Hopper. Ball's on the ground. Wasn't looking for it. There's Dylan Brooks. He's got another turnover. He's already had it.
In Alabama, school spirit is in the air on Friday nights. At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're giving our customers the opportunity to show their school spirit every day with our new Spirit debit card. We've designed a unique card for every Calhoun County school that includes the school's logo. So every time you use the card, you're showing your school spirit. Come in and get your school spirit debit card today. We've got spirit at FNN Bank. Service, solutions, and strength. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of J.D. Hess, Tim Hodges, Fred Wilson, Eli Henderson, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. With our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums, our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you are considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. You'll be glad you did.
Your neighborhood Grub Mart is your one-stop shop for everything you need when you're on the go. Grub Mart features the best prices on Coke and Pepsi products and is the home to the 99-cent bag of ice every day. And Grub Mart is your exclusive home for the popcorn bucket. Purchase yours for only $5.99, then bring it for free refills throughout the year. And save every day with your Grub Mart Super Saver card. When you're on the go, it's good to know Grub Mart has everything you need. Gas, diesel, and delicious Oleo donuts. In business over 78 years, visit your local Grub Mart today.
Even though Napa is a nationally known name, nearly all of our stores are built from the ground up by local owners and families, people you might call neighbors. So as America starts opening back up for business, we'll be here, there, and everywhere, doing what neighbors do to keep their communities moving forward. So whether you stop by a Napa Auto Parts store or Auto Care Center, you can count on Napa know-how.
Griffin Laser Engraving in Lincoln is your authorized local dealer for personalized Yeti products. Get your Yeti customized for your team, a business, or a special event. Your color, graphics, even photos. At Griffin Laser Engraving, we make it the way you want it. Order just one or hundreds, and you'll find a full line of Yeti coolers and accessories on hand, even the hard-to-find items. Nationally recognized, but right here at home in Lincoln for quality awards, trophies, powder coating, and personalized Yeti items, Griffin Laser Engraving.
Harrison Sports and Chiropractic, located in Anniston, Alabama, is dedicated to their patients. Car accidents, injuries, pain management, or even if you're just feeling the wear and tear of everyday life, Dr. Farr and Dr. Harrison can help. Call them today at 256-231-0417 or like them on Facebook. Walk-ins are welcome, most insurance accepted. Contact them today. That's 256-231-0417.
Hello and welcome back here to Frog Level. It is Ron Waters Field here at Wedowee High School tonight. The Tigers, undefeated at ranked number 1, will be taking on the 5th-ranked 6-2 Lanett Panthers. I'm Grady Sapp, across from my partner Jason Palmet here up on top of the press box as we get set for high school football. It is crisp and cool. It's going to be, like I said, somewhere in the neighborhood of the 40s when we finish up, upper 50s right now. So perfect night for high school football. And we feel like we've got maybe the best game in the state for you tonight here on the Friday Night Network. Want to welcome in from downstairs in the truck our producer, Jim Jacobs, now will join us as we get set to take a look at tonight's big ones. And Jim, good evening and welcome aboard.
Man, I didn't know who I was seeing when Jason showed up. I thought, my goodness, it's 10 years ago and we're back in Weaver.
That's it.
It's a lot cooler than it was in Weaver 10 years ago.
I'll never forget the Sacs game. Pre-game, the coach runs over the cable.
Coach Clint Smith, yeah.
Oh, my goodness, that was a night.
Yeah, come a long way, Jim. I really enjoyed just showing up and talking now.
Doesn't that sound just like him, Jason?
Yeah, it does.
All right, let's hit the big ones, guys, and this may be the biggest game in the state tonight.
Yeah, Pinson Valley at Clay Chalkville. It is a 6A top 4 matchup tonight. Of course, the Indians, Pinson Valley, they've been good for years. You know, Patrick Nix leaves. Well, they're still good, ranked number 4 in the state. And certainly of these two teams, they were the two teams that Oxford had to get over the hump with last year to advance and win a state title. And, you know, the road's going to eventually wind away back to one of these teams or maybe both of them. So it's a big matchup tonight.
I think Clay Chalkville is bound and determined to go into Pinson Valley or to welcome Pinson Valley in tonight. They've got a really good team. Pinson Valley dropped a couple games early on in the season, but are playing better late in the season here. Of course, Kool-Aid, you got to mention him, probably the number 1 player in the state. For Pinson Valley, he really shores up that defense.
Yeah, and I tell you what, the reason this game has interest in our neck of the woods is, guys, it's most likely that Oxford's going to cross paths with one of these on their way to Tuscaloosa, but it'll probably be late in the mix, maybe week 3 or 4.
Yeah, that certainly is something the Oxford faithful look at because, let's face it, these two teams had Oxford's number for a lot of years there, Jim, and then finally last year Oxford kind of exercises some demons and gets past them.
Went down to the wire, too, if I
imagine.
imagine.
Very much so, yeah. And the Clay Chalkville game, even in the playoffs, was a tough physical football game. So should be interesting tonight. All right, who you got?
I got Clay Chalkville on that game.
Yeah, I got to go with Clay at home as well. I like the Cougars.
Yeah, I'll go with the Cougars in that one as well. Of course, this one was supposed to be tonight. And,
I'll take Hanley.
Yeah, I like Hanley in this one. I don't care if they play it or not. I still like Hanley in this one.
After what we saw last week, you bet your last dollar we do.
Yeah, Jim, if Hanley's not one of the best 4A teams in the state, then, gosh, I don't know who is.
Yeah, and Grady, they were light on some talent like we talked about over the weekend after we got back home. I did not realize it, but Coach Strain told me they were down like 7 or 8 kids that were quarantined that were contributors.
Yeah, and just and Jason, you had a chance to see just some of the highlights there, the physicality and the speed of that Tigers football team. Good gracious, they got it all.
That's the type of football Coach Strain teaches. You know, in many years there at Woodland, they were always a tough physical team, and he's brought that to Hanley and really has done well, won a state championship, and they look like they're on their way this year.
And Dylan Brooks is the real deal.
He's the man. Yeah, he's
the
man.
real deal. Hanley would have won this game.
I don't think there's any question about that.
Now,
what is interesting here, though, guys, we need to point out if Anniston is unable to play at Cleburne County next week and they have to forfeit that game, that creates a four-way tie in 4A Region 4. So based on everything we've been able to study, Munford has the most out-of-region wins, so they'll pick up all those points. Anniston doesn't have any. Cleburne County doesn't have any to this point. So Munford would get the nod and would go in as the 4th seed if Anniston cannot play at Heflin next week.
Jim, I love you building the drama there. I love you building the drama for that game, but I'm going to tell you something right now. Anniston will show up and play Cleburne County. They will not. If he has to bring his JV team in, they will play that game. Write it down.
All right. Well, there you go. You heard it from the dog.
Yep. All right, this one, speaking of Cleburne County, Cherokee County is on the road there, looking their wings a little bit after last week's defeat to Hanley, which was a really good ball game for a half, and then Hanley just took over and dominated the second half. But this Warriors team is a team, we've seen them for a couple of weeks. They've got a lot of talent there. Got a big physical line. They've got a heads-up young man at quarterback, a 10th grader that's had to step up after the starter, Slade Alexander, went down, and he's really done a nice job. They've got talent and speed in the backfield. It's a complete football team, and I think this, for them, obviously, they're still in the hunt for number 2 in the region.
Yeah, they're out for blood probably tonight after that game last week. They started out on fire. You mentioned the backfield. You mentioned the quarterback. They also have a good receiver. We saw in the highlights there. Number 15
Whit
made
Johnson.
2 spectacular catches there. I really think Cherokee County has this game tonight.
Yeah, I like the Warriors to go into Heflin and take care of business at L.E. Bell tonight and head back to Cherokee County with some scalps.
Absolutely. They'll take it tonight over Cleburne County, set up a big matchup next week with the Jacksonville Golden Eagles. Oaks Bluff is on the road tonight at Piedmont. The last time out at home, Piedmont drops a game, which just doesn't happen at the Field of Champions. Ohatchee picked up the win over the Bulldogs. Now, they rolled last week, and, of course, all eyes are looking to next week when Piedmont and Welborn get together. But first, they got to take care of business tonight against a very solid, fundamentally sound Oaks Bluff football team.
Well, you know Coach Smith is going to have them ready tonight and not trying to think about next week. You got a big game, big matchup here against Oaks Bluff. We know how good Oaks Bluff team is. They're going to come in ready to play. They're going to come in to Champions Field ready to bring it to Piedmont. But I think Piedmont, this is the time of the year where they just get things clicking, get rolling, and you'll see a lot of improvement tonight versus that Ohatchee game that they had a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I like Piedmont tonight to take care of business. They played well last week on the rebound off the Ohatchee loss, and they'll play well again coming up tonight at the Field of Champions, no question.
Yeah, I like Piedmont taking the win tonight over Oaks Bluff. I don't think there's any doubt on that either. Well, this is an old rivalry renewed, and now it's back to mattering in terms of region play because Talladega stepped up to Class 5A. They got to head over to Legion Stadium and take on the Sylacauga Aggies. And guys, I got to tell you, a little bit of a surprise in terms of what the folks over at Sylacauga thought they had coming back, thought they were going to be a bit down talent-wise, but Andrew Zhao, first year as the head coach there, he's got the Aggies rolling.
Yeah, they're a solid team, very solid team, and Talladega coming in. They got the win last week off a forfeit, but they're struggled a little bit this year. Got a good veteran quarterback in Scales. Can they pull off the upset at Sylacauga? I think Sylacauga is just a little bit too strong for Talladega tonight.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question the Aggies get this one tonight. I like this game just because it's just one of our area's biggest traditional games, and glad to see that the region matchup put these two back together again after a couple of years apart.
Yeah, because they need to play.
Yeah.
They need to play.
This is just one of those games, guys, that just needs to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I like Sylacauga in this one as well, guys. I don't think they'll have too much trouble tonight. Southside Gadsden is at Scottsboro tonight. This is a big game, especially the Panthers. They've got to win or they probably see their season end at the end of the regular season in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, this one's going to be a tough one to call here. I mean, both of these teams, like I said, need a win tonight. It's going to be all-out dog fight. They've got to, whoever wins has got a chance. So everything's up for grabs. It's a tough one to call. I'm going to take Scottsboro just because they're playing at home, but it's going to be a close game, I think.
Yeah, I think you got an interesting matchup here tonight between these two. And, they both had tough seasons, and they both still have the opportunity to get in and play come November. But I'm with Jason. I kind of think you got to go with the home team in this one because it's a flip it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Southside started 3-0 on the season. Then they ran into Oxford, and it just hadn't been the same since. And on the road to Scottsboro tonight, I've got to go with Scottsboro.
If you'd run into Oxford, you wouldn't be the same either.
Well, look, I haven't been the same since I was just near them in Struts the other night.
Oh, man, what a football team.
Oh, man.
Goodness gracious.
They are impressive.
Got a good coach, too.
Yes, they do. And he's good people.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Of course, tonight we've got a good matchup here, Jason, as you look at these two teams, obviously number 1 and number 5. Anytime you get a 1-5 matchup, you get excited. The product on the field looks to be good. I know Lanett has the 2 losses, but, boy, though, you talk about quality losses, those are.
Yeah, 6A and then losing to Hanley 6-3, and it was 0-0 at the end of regulation. So it shapes up to be a very good game. Now, what a lot of people don't know is that Randolph County lost 41-0 to Hanley in a preseason matchup, like the first week deal. And so they really got dominated by Hanley, and then Lanett takes them all the way to the end of the game there and loses 6-3. So watching them warm up on the field, one thing Jim talked about when he talked to Coach coming in was he's down in some players tonight.
Yeah, that's a big factor tonight. I think they've got 21 that are going to dress tonight for Randolph County. So they've got some guys that are sidelined tonight, and that's got to have some effect on the Tigers football team. You're going to see Randolph County see it as their chance in this one is to run that wishbone. They don't have a starting wide receiver. They're going a 2 tight end set, a wishbone offense. They're going to run the football and possess the ball.
Yeah, they really go with the way Hill runs.
All right, we're about to have our national anthem, so why don't we step aside? We'll come back with more of the Countdown to Kickoff coming up here on the Friday Night Network.
Step into the offices of J. Britt Middlebrook, CPA, where you'll find professional one-on-one service for business and individual clients. In this ever-changing tax and economic climate, you can count on receiving the expert advice you need. J. Britt Middlebrook works hard to provide every client what they need to meet all deadlines. Tax season will be here soon. For all your accounting service needs, call or stop by at 1913 Berry Street in Oxford. That's J. Britt Middlebrook, CPA. Advantage Tire and Alignment on Highway 202 in Anniston is so much more than just a new tire and rim shop. There's not enough time in this ad to tell you all the many things they can do to help keep your car in tip-top shape. Advantage Tire uses ASE certified technicians, so you know any work done is top-notch. Bottom line, if it needs repaired, or they can probably do the job and save you money. And when it comes time for new or used tires and rims, Advantage Tire and Alignment prices just can't be beat. Stop in and see Bruce and the crew today. Advantage Tire and Alignment.
Welcome back here to Randolph County High School here in Wedowee. Ron Waters Field as we get you set for high school football. The matchup tonight, the Randolph County Tigers, number 1 and undefeated in the Class 2A, taking on the 5th-ranked and 6-2 Lanett Panthers tonight. We're going to get our starting lineups up tonight, and we'll do it first for the Lanett Panthers on offense. Tonight's starting lineups presented by Congressman Mike Rogers. On Election Day, vote for Alabama's trusted conservative leader, Republican Mike Rogers, for Congress in the 3rd Congressional District. And, of course, taking a look there, this is a team, Jason, that has a lot of speed and a lot of ability, especially when you look at that tight end position.
Yeah, most certainly. They really ride J.D. Till, number one. They rush for about 350 yards a game, so they line up in that wishbone and just pound.
Right, and then, of course, on defense for the Randolph County Tigers, you're going to see a lot of the same names. It's two-way football, so the guys go both ways. And, of course, as we mentioned, down to 21 players tonight. So we'll see how the Tigers hold up in that. It is a cool night, so maybe the attrition will not be too big of a deal for them against Lanett. Now let's take a look at the Panthers as they come in tonight. 6-2, the losses again to Valley and to Handley. And again, this is a very talented football team. And of course, I'm talking about especially the tight end, Travanta Abner, is a guy to watch tonight, number 7.
Man, we watched him running some routes out here, and he's a man among boys. You'll see him coming up very shortly. 6'3", 225 tight end, and he's very athletic.
And Kadarius Zachary, the quarterback, as well. Watch for him. There's your defensive players. Again, a lot of guys going both ways for the Panthers. Again, your starting lineups tonight, presented by Congressman Mike Rogers. On Election Day, vote for Alabama's trusted conservative leader, Republican Mike Rogers, for Congress in the 3rd Congressional District. Getting ready for tonight's opening coin toss. And the captains have made their way out onto the field. Our head official tonight is David Cadle. And our coin toss tonight is the captain's meeting and coin toss is presented by Miss Ambers at 15 Main Street in Weed-Alley, home of the best biscuits in Randolph County and money-saving daily family meals for pickup. Join us at halftime to see next week's delicious meal. All right, captains tonight for Randolph County. It looks like number 66 is Joshua Holloway. And number 3, Jason Pinkard, or rather make that number 3 for Lanett. And that is Kadarius Zachary, the quarterback. And again, the head official, David Cadle, will take you downfield now for the captain's meeting and tonight's opening coin toss.
Right there. All right, now, Mr. Cadle, Mr. Wilson, referee umpire for tonight. Okay, congratulations. Keep it all. We'll be fine. All right. So you're the visitor. Tail. They call tail. If I drop it, we're gonna do it again. It's heads. You want to toss. You want to receive. Okay. Which way you want to kick to him? You want to kick facing that way. All right. You and him go this way. You're gonna have one to toss, and you're going to receive. All right. Randolph County's one to toss, elected to receive. Coming this way. All right, gentlemen. Shake hands and good luck.
All right, there you have it. Tonight's coin toss. Randolph County wins it, and no surprise they want to take the football and try to put that wishbone in action and grind up some time of possession and put some points on the board. Tonight's coin toss and opening captain's meeting presented by Miss Ambers at 15 Main Street in Weed-Alley, home of the best biscuits in Randolph County and money-saving daily family meals for pickup. Join us at halftime to see next week's delicious meal menu.
Wow, that sounds good just hearing that.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, those biscuits sound good.
What if they deliver biscuits at halftime?
Well, we can find out. Or get Jake to go get them.
That would be good. We could go for that. Yep. All right, we're just about ready to go with this one. And, Jason, I think that it's really going to be key for this Tigers football team to possess the ball offensively. I think Lanett has so many weapons offensively that you just can't give them too many opportunities. I think you need to be able to move the football, but you're one-dimensional. You like to run the football, and you don't throw it a lot in terms of Randolph County.
Well, Lanett being a very good defensive team, too, you know that they've had time to study the film on Randolph County and dial up a defensive plan to try to stop that wishbone for Randolph County. They just got to stay on the field. They've got to stay healthy. They can't afford to lose anybody tonight. Only 21 players dressing out. This sideline looks very thin.
Indeed it does. So we're just about ready to go. As you see, the Tigers in the home blues tonight with the gray pants and gray headgear, and of course across the way black and gold, the colors of the Lanett Panthers, and they're in the all-white road unis tonight with those gold numerals. So good luck to us on picking up numbers out here.
Yeah.
Eyes aren't what they once were.
No, that's right.
And I know, Dog, I don't think it gets a lot better for high school football when you get a little bit of that crisp fall air in the air, and it really just feels like football tonight.
I told one of the camera guys when I got up here, it feels like I'm in the tree stand waiting for a deer to come out of the pine thicket up here up top on the hill.
J.D. Till will be the deep back for the Randolph County Tigers, kicking it off For the Lanett Panthers, that's going to be number 7, Travantia Abner, the do-all star football player you got to think here on this team, along with the quarterback, number 3, Kadarius Zachary. But we're going to see the Panthers on defense to start this one, and Abner will be kicking it off. And it'll be interesting to see if they do the short in-between pooch kick or do they kick it deep to J.D. Till. And they have the little fake charge. Now they'll set and get ready to go. Here is the kick, and it is going to be an end-over-end kick that Till ran into one of his own men. Now is able to pick the ball up, looking for running room, and going to find a little. Slips the first tackle, but not the second one. And he's down out around the 28-yard line. First down and 10 coming up for the Randolph County Tigers. A stop made down there by number 10, Altillo Cheeks for Lanett.
A little bit of miscommunication there, and I know Till, he'll tell his partner there, if it's anywhere close to me, let me have it.
Yeah, he's the one you want the ball in his hands. And going to be interesting to watch this young man run the football tonight. Here are the Tigers. Avion Willis is your starting quarterback. Of course, Till will be there in the backfield and look for this wishbone set out of the Tigers. Wills right down under center, going to give it off to the other back. Couple of yards there for number 6. It looked like carrying the ball that time. That is Jonathan Wilson, I think.
Jonathan Wilson, their second leading rusher on the season. He's got 425 yards on the year. They've only attempted 29 passes on the year, Grady.
Well, if you're going to throw it tonight, you're going to throw it to a tight end or a back out of the backfield, because they're not starting any wide receivers tonight for the Tigers. So Wills back under center. Till and Wilson the backfield, and we've got a whistle and a flag dropped across the way. First laundry of the night. And we'll get the call.
Prior to snap, sideline warning, visiting team. First warning of the game.
There you have it. No real penalty, just a sideline warning.
Got that out of the way early, didn't he? Got the teams backed up.
Yes, sir.
I see the backup coach working extra hard now.
All right, here it is. Wishbone set for the Tigers. Wills under center. Till's got it this time, looking for running room, trying to bounce it outside, and just not going to find anything there. As that defensive line in front for Lanett just stacks it up and drives it back. The first man there was Cedarian Langston for Lanett.
Yeah, Langston coming up from his cornerback position, making the tackle, but that defensive line really got a push there up front, blowing that play up and not allowing Till to bounce out to the outside.
So it's 3rd and 6 now for Randolph County. And the opening possession, you really want to at least pick up a couple of first downs here if you can, Jason.
And Grady, if you notice, they're trying to take that play clock all the way down as low as they can, trying to eat as much clock off of this as they can while continuing to drive.
They're going to have to hurry. They do. Wills just gets it off, fakes it. Now he's going to look to put it up in the air. Got a man out there behind his intended receiver. Had him. Zach Caldwell had checked in at the wide receiver spot. Had him, just threw the ball behind him.
Yeah, and it hit him in the hands. He, probably should have caught that ball. It would have been a first down catch there. Tough break for the Tigers.
So they will have to kick it away as they fail to pick up a first down. And that's exactly what you want. If you are a Lanett fan, they're going to drop back. Larontavius Hurston, he is number 2, and I'll check that. That is going to be Kadarius Zachary, number 3 now, who will drop back for the Panthers, and it'll be Till kicking it away here for Randolph County.
Lanett looking to get good field position off of this punt.
And it is a high punt, good hang time, and Zachary's just going to have to let it hit. Gets a good Tiger bounce inside the 30 to go out of bounds right around the 28.5-yard line. That's where the Panthers will take over their first offensive crack at it tonight.
Lanett, not only do they have a good defense, but they've got a good offense as well, averaging 40 points a game this season on offense.
Keep an eye on Kadarius Zachary, the quarterback, very talented senior for this Lanett football team. DeQuez Madden is your running back. He is number 8. And they'll go trips left. Single wide out is to the right side here for the Panthers. Now motion. And they're going to fake the jet sweep. And they're going to hand it off. And finding the going tough there was Madden as he gets out to the 30, maybe the 31-yard line. That's going to be about it. Big number 66 in there for Randolph County, Joshua Holloway on the stop.
Yeah, he's their main player on defense. Really snuffed that play out, stayed home, didn't bite on the fake, and was able to make the stop there. He's their leading tackler for this Randolph County #1 ranked team.
Zachary operated out of the gun now. 2 backs alongside this time, and they're going to hand it off again, trying to run wide, and Randolph County is there. What a great defensive play. Jack McKissick leading the charge, and that time Madden nowhere to go.
Yeah, what a great job there by McKissick, getting past the block, getting out there, and making the stop in the backfield for a loss.
Impressed with the speed of Randolph County so far, getting out on the edges. Lanett not really having any success out wide in the first couple of plays.
Yeah, loss of 5 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 15.
And now we're going to have a whistle, and we're going to have a timeout taken here by the Panthers early in this one. 9:09 in the opening quarter. No score here on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
In Alabama, school spirit is in the air on Friday nights. At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're giving our customers the opportunity to show their school spirit every day with our new Spirit debit card. We've designed a unique card for every Calhoun County school that includes the school go. So every time you use the card, you're showing your school spirit. Come in and get your school spirit debit card today. We've got spirit at FNN Bank. Service, solutions, and strength. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
We welcome you back here to Ron Waters Field, Randolph County High School. Tonight's first quarter action presented by the Dance Center on Main, now taking registrations for the 2021 dance season. Get all the info by emailing dancecenteronmain@gmail.com or by calling 256-610-2640. Come dance with us at the Dance Center on Main in Wedowee. Zachary's going to take it. Rolling, got some pressure. Picks up a block. Now he's going to fire downfield. Man all alone is caught. And down inside the 40, it's Abner. It's a foot race, and Abner takes it to house.
He just stopped about the 40-yard line, was wide open, nobody within 10 yards of him. Quarterback eluded a tackle in the backfield, find him all alone, just lobbed it up there to him, and he did the rest of the work.
So Lanett strikes quickly on a 3rd and roughly 13, 14 yards, and they are on top in this one, and that's the kind of plays that you can't give up if you're Randolph County in this football game.
You got to pick him up coming off the line of scrimmage. They had trips to the right, and nobody covered him.
Abner all will stay in there to attempt the extra point. Snap is good. The kick is up, and that kick is blocked in there, so the extra point attempt no good. It's a 6-0 Panther lead here on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Your neighborhood Grub Mart is your one-stop shop for everything you need when you're on the go. Grub Mart features the best prices on Coke and Pepsi products and is the home to the 99-cent bag of ice every day. And Grub Mart is your exclusive home for the popcorn bucket. Purchase yours for only $5.99, then bring it for free refills throughout the year. And save every day with your Grub Mart Super Saver card. When you're on the go, it's good to know Grub Mart has everything you need. Gas, diesel, and delicious Oleo donuts. In business over 78 years, visit your local Grub Mart today.
Struck early in this one. Abner takes in the pass from Zachary and takes it to the house. And a big scoring play there of 70-plus yards here on the 3rd play from scrimmage for Lanett, and they lead this one early.
Now, good defensive stand there on the first 2 plays, but had a 3rd and 15. They split them out wide, opened up the defense a little bit, and found a gaping hole there about 40 at the 40-yard line. Nobody picked Abner up, and he is so athletic, and nobody could even catch up to him. Big 6'3", 225, and looks like he's about to kick off here.
He will. Till again will be the deep man on the near side over here. Across the way, Jonathan Wilson, the other deep back for Randolph County. Last time some problems handling the kick from Abner as the up back drifted back and got in the way of Till trying to make a clean catch. Let's see if that happens again. This is an end-over-end kick that has a bit of a slice to it, and that is a great kick. Till's going to have to pick it back up at the 5-yard line.
Ooh.
And looking for room and not going to find any as he is just leveled downfield. That Mack truck was Altino Cheeks making the stop.
Boy, he put both cheeks into that one, didn't he?
Wow.
And I don't know if that was a good decision by Till or not. He could have let it go and then get in the end zone there.
I don't know, Jason. It looked like it was kind of coming to a stop down there at the 5.
It was close.
He just didn't feel like he could take the chance, I think, on that one. So Randolph County not ideally backed up to their own 16-yard line and will have to drive a length of a long field. Avion Willis is your quarterback under center. He's going to turn. He's going to hand it. No, he's going to keep it. Ball is loose, and it is still loose, and it's going to be Lanett football. Is it? Did they get it, or did Randolph County get on it? And we had Teal, who got twisted back awkwardly there, Jason. He's getting up a little gimpy, and it was Randolph County.
Oh, my goodness. His right leg got twisted up there, Jim, and he is their main man for Randolph County.
As he's trying to walk that off, he got bent backwards, and he's going to have to come out of the game right now for the Tigers. Austin Terrell, a 9th grader, will come in for Randolph County, backed up now at their own 13-yard line, 2nd down and 13 for the Tigers, and they'll split out this time. Zach Caldwell at the receiver spot. Still a wishbone set for Willis. He's going to turn. He's going to hand it off and running straight ahead as Wilson doesn't get much, maybe a yard, and that's going to be it. It's going to bring up 3rd down and very long coming up.
You're talking about a guy that just came off the field that's got over 1,400 yards this year, 15 touchdowns for this Randolph County team, and they've got to get him back in the game.
Caden Story on the stop that time, and it'll bring up 3rd down and 12 right now for Randolph County. The Tigers, we said earlier, couldn't be behind the sticks. Well, they're behind the sticks, and they're going to run the football again, and they're going to lose yardage back to the 11-yard line. It's just swallowed up on the tackle there. That was Langston rifling up there from the quarterback position and just dropping Wilson.
Yeah, he was just standing there waiting on him. Got off his block, was standing there waiting on him. He attacked. Big loss on 3rd down.
And did not see Till come back in the game on that offensive set now. He is back in there now to kick this one away, so good to see him back out there for the Tigers. J.D. Till will punt it away. And again, Zachary is going to be deep back out at the 40-yard line. The Randolph County 42-yard line to receive this kick from Till. He gets it out of there. Another high spiraling kick. It's a good one. Drives Zachary back to about the 47. Catches it. Now breaks for the outside. Make that this time Caldwell returning it for Lanett, and he's going to be corralled and dropped with good coverage downfield that time for the Randolph County Tigers as they hemmed him up and didn't let him loose. Zach Caldwell was there. Also down to cover the kick, number 50, Noah Turner.
The key on that play there, Jim, was the kick by Till. All right, when he got up from the injury a while ago, he was favoring his right leg. Well, he used his right leg to kick it with, was able to get his leg way up in the air. I do notice still a little limp in him, but he's out there on defense now in the safety position.
Zachary in the gun. High snap. He's going to run a tall sweep and hit in the backfield and going to be dropped for a big loss as the Tigers blow that play up. Holloway's going to get the tackle, but the first man there blew the play up as Madden tried to get the corner.
Yeah, what a great call there on defense. Recognizing that pitch out. Holloway, once again, getting back there in the backfield, making the stop. Man, he is a player.
He is. I think it was Markel Lee, the cornerback, who came up and blew the play up, and then Holloway cleaned it up. Now Zachary fakes the give. He's going to fire it here in the flat near side. And hit after a short gain was Takeo Williams. Not a whole lot there as Randolph County again converging quickly there, I believe. Leading the charge there, 18, Avion Wills.
And McKissick as well coming, both of them coming from the linebacker spot, reading it well.
Yeah.
And another big 3rd down play here from Lanett.
Willis and Till are your safeties. They're going to do a 2-deep coverage look this time as Zachary drops back. He's got time. Now he runs out of time. He's going to tuck the ball. He's going to run, makes one-man miss, spins out of a tackle, stays on his feet, and he's going to have a 1st down.
You know, that's just all heart and determination there. Knew where the 1st down marker was, ran through about 3 guys and got there.
Take a look at the replay and just look at that. Just drive it through, Jason.
Yeah, just pure determination. He saw that 1st down marker, knew he had to get there since he took and run with it, and kept this drive alive.
Austin Terrell on the stop for the Tigers. 1st and 10. 2 big plays so far for the Panthers. They're going to fire at the flat this time. A little middle screen is caught and spinning forward inside the 30-yard line, down near the 29-yard line are the Lanett Panthers, and we've got an injured Panther, the man who just caught the football. You have to check that number, but he doesn't get up after the tackle down at the 29-yard line. Now he's going to slowly raise up, and that is number 2 there. And that is Lontavius Hurston. The injured Panther. They're going to help him get to his feet, and he is going to be able to walk to the sideline.
A little change of pace on first down there for Lanett. The last 2 possessions are on first down. They elected to run. This time a little quick out there to Houston. Was able to pick up about 8-9 yards on the play.
Madden with a second down and 1. He's going to get the football from Zachary, and Madden's going to go straight ahead, and he's going to power his way inside the 25 down to around the 24-yard line. That will be good for a Panther. 1st and 10. Wrestle to the ground there. 22, Gage Pinson on the stop for Randolph County.
He had that football wrapped up in the backfield, went all the way through the line, knew he had a yard to get, was able to pick up a couple more. Randolph County knocking on the door again.
Cheeks in the ball game now at the running back position for the Panthers. Twins right, single wide out is to the left. Zachary looking right, got time. Now he's going to dance around. Comes back over the middle, found a man wide open. That's Cheeks inside the 10 and inside the 5. T.O. Cheeks tackled by Till, and it'll be 1st and goal as we'll look at the replay.
Yeah, another big receiver here for Lanett. Cheeks finds a way to get open, stays open while his quarterback scrambles around. Knew he'd find him eventually. Gets over to the left. He sees him, finds him right there in the middle, was able to make the grab. Another big receiver there for Lanett. He goes around 6'1", 225.
And it'll be Madden back in the ball game. He's going to drive straight ahead, and he's going to get a couple, and that'll be all. It'll be 2nd down and goal from down around the 2-yard line. Stop Maytime by Christian Lipham, number 78 for the Tigers, as Lanett will go fast. High snap, get it, give it to Madden, straight ahead again, and he stood up and driven back. Might have got to the 1-yard line, and that's going to be it. As, again, the Tiger defense playing tough on the inside down there. And again, that was big number 78, Lipham, who makes the stop.
Yeah, Pinson in there for the middle linebacker spot as well. 3 yards to go.
Yeah, 3rd and goal now. Back at the 3.
Zachary saved what could have been a dangerous play there with a high snap.
And they're going to hand it to Madden one more time. This time he finds it going a little easier. He's in. Touchdown, Panthers.
Yeah, kind of methodical run there. Just was patient, found the hole, was able to get out there to the outside and find it.
As you see, nothing real fancy. They just ran the same thing basically 3 times.
Yeah, they did. Start to go in the middle, bounces out, and gets in there for the score.
And it looks like the Panthers will go for 2 to try to make this a 14-0 lead. Remember, they had the extra point attempt blocked earlier. And
there's a flag on the play,
yep.
Jim.
Touchdown was good. And the sideline warning for Randolph County. So no yardage of the penalty, just a warning.
There's not a lot of players over here on Randolph County. Wow.
You might be able to keep them over on the sideline, you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. They've been generous with the sideline warnings early on here. Here's Zachary. Madden in the backfield. High snap again. He goes depth, gets it, fires it over the middle, and incomplete. Had 2 receivers standing side by side, and nobody could make the catch. I think he was throwing it to Caden Story. Remains a 12-0 lead for the Panthers here on the Friday Night Network game of the week.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of J.D. Hess, Tim Hodges, Fred Wilson, Eli Henderson, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. With our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums, our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you are considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. You'll be glad you did.
The 10th anniversary season of the Friday Night Network Game of the Week is presented by FNN Bank. Service, solution, strength isn't just a tagline. We're here for you. Ask about our school debit card, a custom card available for every school in Calhoun County. A double-digit lead here for the Panthers. 3:21 remaining opening quarter. It has been all Lanett on both sides of the ball thus far. And they're out to a 12-0 lead and looking like they might have a little bit more in the tank.
Till needs to, and company on offense, needs to have a good long drive here. But Lanett playing tough defense hasn't let Randolph County any breathing room yet.
as Abner has done a nice job with the kickoffs. It's really caused problems for the Tigers, and he hits another end-over-end one. That Till is going to come up, gets a nice bounce this time, catches it at the 20, right up the middle, and he is leveled as he gets out to about the 35-yard line, as there are some big hits going on with the Lanett Panthers out there thus far. That was number 17 downfield making that stop. We'll make that number
13, I believe.
13, yeah. Big hit.
Yeah, it was. Till thought he saw a seam there, but it closed up pretty quick.
Very quickly. Tigers will have it. Best field position of the night for Randolph County. They'll start at their own 35-yard line. First down and 10 for the Tigers. Willis under center, wishbone set, give it the fullback straight ahead, and the big man just staying behind the pile, keeps those legs rumbling, and he is going to have a Randolph County 1st and 10 as that's Jack McKissick with the big run and just powers his way out to midfield. Dragging tacklers with him. Finally drugged down by Story and company there for Lanett.
15-yard gain. They really should have been stopped at the line of scrimmage, but a lot of heart and determination there. Picking up the first down and kept going. Boy, is he gassed, Grady. He is gassed, carrying about 4 guys down the field.
Yeah. That's like pushing a really big sled.
Yeah. Hey, that's what working all season does. That weight room, that showed right there for the young man.
It'll be an all-set wishbone set this time, and that's going to be Till right up the middle. He's got running room. Give him about a quick 9 there before he is wrapped up. Stop is made there by number 59 or 58. Make that. That's Jaden McCullough for the Panthers. I want to remind you tonight's first quarter action is presented by the Dance Center on Main, now taking registrations for the 2021 dance season. Get all the info by emailing dancecenteronmain@gmail.com or by calling 256-610-2640 as we have Till right up the middle again, and he's going to be inside the 40 down near the 37-yard line. That will be good enough for a Randolph County Tiger first down.
They're running behind the center. Blake Wilson, he's the senior, number 70. He has really opened some holes up there in the middle. Randolph County finding some success there and they got a veteran coach in Coach Prestridge. If something's going right, he's going to keep doing it, and that's what they're doing.
Dyer made the stop that time for Lanett. Here come the Tigers now, their first drive of the night. A little more of a power eye set. Turn around, give it to McKissick, and not much there this time. Dives ahead, maybe gets a couple. That's going to be about it. That's going to bring up second down and call it about 8 yards or so to go as in to make the stop that time. Number 63, Cameron Sutton for Lanett. To finish up our first quarter sponsor, that was the Dance Center on Main, and got you the phone number. Come dance with us at the Dance Center on Main in Wedowee. Randolph County just didn't give me time to finish.
Slow to get up there was your man that made the tackle, number 63. And he'll trot over to the sideline.
Yeah, Sutton, yeah. But he does trot over on his own power, so it looks to be okay. We're already down to 1:26 to go here in this opening quarter. Important drive for the Tigers. They pick up about 3 on that play, and they're going to give it to Till right up the middle. He is going to spin forward inside the 30 to about the 29-yard line, and that'll bring up third down and manageable right now for Randolph County. That tackle made by Cedrion Langston that time for Lanett.
Lanett shuffling some players along that defensive front there, trying to get somebody in the middle that can stop that surge.
Avion Willis will go back under center as it will be a power eye set. Give it to Till again, straight up the middle, lowers the head. He's down inside the 25, and that's another Randolph County first down.
Good run there by Till, showing no signs of slowing down after being injured on the last possession. Running behind Wilson once again under center.
Tackle was made that time by number 58. That's Jaden McCullough. And Randolph County with an impressive drive down the field and an important one right now for this Tiger team. They're chewing up some clock, but they've got to get some points on the board.
They got time for about one more play here.
Here's Willis, turn around, hand it to Till again. Men in the backfield that time, and that's a big hit by Langston, who just fired in there from that cornerback position. And Till a little slow to get up as we got a penalty flag on the field.
Well, when Langston hits you, he hits you.
Yes, he does.
He's had 3 big tackles so far in this game.
That's going to go against Randolph County. It's a hold against the Tigers. So that will put them in a tough spot there, Jason, as you're a running team and you get backed up with a holding call.
Yeah. Having some success there and on first down, get a holding call. I have 21 seconds to go here in the quarter.
That's going to push them back outside the 30 to the
holding on the offense. 10 yards from the end of the run, remains first down.
Backs them up to the 32-yard line, and that will make it a first down and about 17 right now. So restart the clock. We'll see if the Tigers elect to run a play, or they may just let the first quarter clock expire and head over to the sideline and try to come up with a 1st and 16 call here.
That's a smart thing to do right here for Coach Pressure, to give your guys a little bit extra time to rest.
And that's exactly what he's going to do. That will do it for one quarter of play tonight. It was all Panthers here in the first. We're coming back with more on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Even though Napa is a nationally known name, nearly all of our stores are built from the ground up by local owners and families, people you might call neighbors. So as America starts opening back up for business, we'll be here, there, and everywhere, doing what neighbors do to keep their communities moving forward. So whether you stop by a Napa Auto Parts store or Auto Care Center, you can count on Napa know-how.
Blue Mountain Pallet and Wood Recycling is a locally owned business and has been serving Northeast Alabama since 1997. We provide a variety of wood products at reasonable prices. We support our churches, schools, and law enforcement. Ronald Reagan once said, entrepreneurs and their small enterprises are responsible for almost all the economic growth in the United States. Blue Mountain Pallet, 3614 Old Birmingham Highway. Come see us.
For you, those of you who are baseball fans out there, as we get set for second quarter action here in Wedowee, it's Houston now leading Tampa Bay 5-1. That game is in the top of the sixth, and Atlanta and the Dodgers, they go off at 8:08 tonight. Braves one win away from making it to the World Series. So Randolph County now with a first, and we'll call it 16 to go right now. Ball out at the Lanett 32-yard line. Tigers with an impressive drive, but backed up by that holding penalty. They've got to come up with something to try and pick up the first down. Here is Willis under center. He's going to do a little play action, going to put it in the air. Got a man out there, goes out for it, got it! Fantastic catch down there, diving out for it for Randolph County was number 11, Jake Smith, the tight end, as we'll look at the replay.
Only the 31st pass on the season for Randolph County. What a great catch. Lays out there and gets it. Does he have it? They gave it to him.
They gave it to him, so he has it. Tackle was made there by Zachary. And he was close. It was not bad coverage, but it was a great throw that time by Willis. So it'll bring up a second down and 1. And that's how you make a yardage out from behind the sticks. Put it in the air so the Tigers can throw it when they want to. Power I said, give it to Till. Right up the middle, got a big hole. There goes Till. Inside the 10, down to the 9-yard line. First and goal for the Tigers coming up.
Caught Lanett off guard on the pass play, and looked like they were still asleep on this play as they let Till get all the way down to the 9-yard line. Big hole there up the middle once again. They're having trouble stopping that dive in the middle, Jim. I mean, Grady.
I'm Grady.
Yeah, Jim's down there. He's listening too.
Yeah, he's listening too.
Yeah.
Here's Willis, going to hand it to Till again, looking for running room. Not much there. That closes up in a hurry. I think that may have been Abner who got in there and delivered the big shot it was. Abner caught him shoulder high and drove him back maybe a yard. That's going to be about it.
It's going to be tough to run on that right side with Abner over there leading the way.
Well, you're definitely in 4-down territory here if you're the Tigers. It's second and goal.
And need a touchdown.
Yeah. It's going to be second and goal from down around the 7-yard line thereabouts. They've gone more to the power I set, kind of an offset power I right now. And now they're going to hand it off a little misdirection and never got going, and that allowed it to be caught from behind. That was Wilson there on the carry for that time. Jonathan Wilson for Randolph County. The tackle was made there by number 58, and that was Jaden McCullough.
The play kind of looked delayed a little bit, slow to develop, going on that left side. The right side started, the left side didn't. Now looks like we got a timeout.
Yeah, Randolph County will take it with 9:54 to go, second quarter. We're back with more coming up on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Harrison Sports and Chiropractic, located in Anniston, Alabama, is dedicated to their patients. Car accidents, injuries, pain management, or even if you're just feeling the wear and tear of everyday life, Dr. Farr and Dr. Harrison can help. Call them today at 256-231-0417 or like them on Facebook. Walk-ins are welcome, most insurance accepted. Contact them today. That's 256-231-0417.
Taking the time out here with 9:54 to go here on the clock for the second quarter. Tigers with a great drive. They're looking at 3rd and goal from the 5-yard line right now. And, Jason, they got to have the brain trust there come up with a play here to pick them up 5 yards. It's been too good of a drive to come away empty-handed.
It has. Got to convert this and turn it into points. And I look for them to run again up the middle, right behind big number 70, their center. I don't look for them to do anything different, though I've been wrong before.
The decision has been made. 3rd and goal, of course, obviously it is 2-down territory here in a game like this where you trail 12-0. You just can't get further behind.
Right. You've got to get some points here. Number 1 ranked team in the state, not used to being down after the first quarter.
They go again with that power eye set behind Willis. 2 tight ends. Little toss to Teal. Got some room on the outside. Nice cut. Lowers the head. Drives in. He's in. Touchdown, Randolph County, but we have a penalty flag. And it's a hold against Randolph County.
Yep. Hold on that left side. Good toss. There's a reason why he was able to get around that end so easily. We saw that end being closed up. And you'll see the hold there on the left side.
So that is a potential killer for this Tiger football team. That's going to be marked off from the 7. So it'll be 3rd and goal from the 17. As David Cato gives you the signal there, our head official. Mark it at the 17. So now you're going to have to probably put the ball in the air here.
Yeah, you may have to. They're splitting out 2 to the right and 2 to the left here.
So 3rd and goal. Willis will have his pick as Till is out there. They put both backs out there, only leaving McKissick, I think, in the backfield with Avion Willis this time. He has shown the ability to throw the football, though. Let's see what he can do here on a 3rd and goal from the 17-yard line. Here's Willis, drops back, looking downfield, got some time. Now time is gone. He flips it out, and the nearest man to it was a Lanett Panther over on the near sideline, and it'll bring up 4th down and goal.
Yeah, basically just threw that away. Had the heat coming, pressure in the backfield for him, and had to throw that away or take the sack.
So 4th down and goal from the 17. That was Zachary on the coverage over here that time for Lanett. And we have another penalty down against Randolph County yet again.
I think it may have been
it's got to be a
lineman downfield, I believe.
So let's see if Lanett will take that. They're going to decline that one. And David Cato will signal to us it was indeed the ineligible receiver downfield. So 4th down, all you can do here is throw it to the end zone.
Yep.
And hope either for a pass interference penalty or a completion.
Yeah, coming to the sideline, getting the play. And I imagine you'll see the same formation they had on the last play until the linemen stay at home.
Yeah. And we're going to have a timeout taken, I believe, by Lanett. It will be. Panthers will take their second timeout of the game. 4th and 17 coming up when we come back here on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
In Alabama, school spirit is in the air on Friday nights. At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're giving our customers the opportunity to show their school spirit every day with our new Spirit debit card. We've designed a unique card for every Calhoun County school that includes the school's logo. So every time you use the card, you're showing your school spirit. Come in and get your school spirit debit card today. We've got spirit at FNN Bank. Service, solutions, and strength. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Welcome back here to Frog Level, Randolph County High School. It's Ron Waters Field as we get set for a 4th and goal from the 17 for the Tigers. Second quarter action tonight presented by Randolph County District Judge Amy Newsom. Judge Newsom would like to thank you for your continued support and to wish the Tigers all the best the remainder of the 2020 season. Here we go with 4th and goal. Back out at the 17 due to a holding call against the Tigers. Willis will have McKissick in the backfield. Everybody else is split wide. He's going to look, got pressure right up the middle, trying the middle screen, and that's complete. And we've got a penalty flag in the middle as it goes only down to about the 14-yard line. And we'll get the penalty coming up. That was good coverage defensively there for Lanett.
I think you may either have a hold or an eligible receiver downfield, but no, they're going to wave it off, Grady.
So it'll be a turnover on downs here for the Tigers, as that was well short of what he had to have.
Yeah, that penalty down at the 5-yard line really killed them there. Was able to get in the end zone, but had the hold on the left side, and that just killed that drive. And you called it right then when it was called as potentially drive killer.
And it indeed did. It'll be 1st and 10 now from their own 13 for the Panthers. 9:34 to go. As Randolph County had a nice close to 6-minute drive there, which is what they want to do, possess the football, but you got to come away with points. Here's Zachary Madden in the backfield alongside. Now Zachary's going to roll out looking, and he's going to heave it downfield. Man trips, and that's incomplete.
Yeah, and I think it was just two players going at it and ran tripped over each other's feet there.
Yeah, he was trying to hit Langston, and he had a step. It was a good throw, but he did trip up, and I don't know if he got tangled with Till or if he just tripped coming across the turf.
He tripped over, I believe it was Till's feet, but, he had all kinds of room, grass in front of him to run, and I'm sure they may go back to that because nobody was covering him coming out of the backfield.
I like Zachary with an RPO.
Yeah, I bet.
Here is Zachary. He's going to take it. He's going to keep it himself. Touch it immediately now. Gets to the outside. Picks up a block. And there goes Kadarius Zachary. And nobody is going to catch him. He is gone. Touchdown.
Did I not call it,
Yeah, you did. Tuckett come right back to it. And it's 6 for the Panthers.
Oh, my goodness. He was so wide open over there. And what speed he had.
He got one block right around the line of scrimmage. And that
right there. Yeah, nice block.
Yeah.
And just outran everybody else. Wide receiver makes a good block there. Just kind of gets in front of him. Slows the defensive back down. And, man, did he ever turn the Jets on.
And that was all she wrote.
Wondered if they were going to go for 2, but it looks like they're going to kick it.
Yeah, it'll be Abner kicking it out of the hold of Hurston, the wide receiver. Try to make this a 19-0 game. It has been all Lanett from the opening whistle tonight.
As big as he is, he ought to kick it up in that pine thicket up there.
And he hits a line drive that just clears the bottom post, and that's good enough. It's 19-0 Lanett here on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of J.D. Hess, Tim Hodges, Fred Wilson, Eli Henderson, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. With our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums, our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you are considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. You'll be glad you did.
Come back here to Wedowee, Ron Waters Field, where the visitors tonight, the Lanett Panthers, have had their way here with the Tigers thus far. 9:10 to go here in the second quarter, a 19-0 Lanett lead. Our 10th anniversary season of the Friday Night Network is brought to you in part by Griffin Laser Engraving, your authorized local Yeti dealer specializing in custom engraving. At Griffin, we make it the way you want it. Abner ready to kick it off another time here in this first half. Till and company again back deep to receive it. And Randolph County, that was a 14-point swing.
They're just stunned right now.
Yeah. Here's the end over in kick, a little directional kick. McKissick will reach up and pluck it out of the air about the 22. Rumbles forward across the 35 out to about the 36-yard line before he is tripped up. And it'll be first down. Madden with the tackle there on special teams for Lanett.
Pretty good field position once again for Randolph County. They need another 6-minute drive, but this time they've got to have some points put on the board. Don't want to go in at halftime with this and need to pick up some first downs because you do not want to get back to Lanett on offense. Boy, are they ever powerful and got some speed too.
Indeed they do. We'll go to an I set this time for the Tigers. And they're going to take it, give it to Till, running out of the I, pops it up the middle. He's got a nice gain out across the 40 to about the 43-yard line. He's going to be corralled there, making the stop, number 17 for the Panthers.
Well, Till, impressive runner, powerful runner. You mentioned earlier, over 1,400 yards on the season. Has carried the ball before this game 148 times.
And he is an impressive back. He makes a nice gain there, 2nd and 3 here for the Tigers. Hand it off again to Till, trying the middle of that field, and this time finds it going a little tougher. And
be close, Grady.
Yeah, he's going to be short.
Yeah, he's short.
So 3rd and less than a yard. About, call it 3rd and a half a yard here, just shy of the 45-yard line. So they'll go back to the power set this time. They get McKissick back in there along with Wilson in the backfield along with Avion Willis.
Using a lot of time on that play clock.
Yeah, they're trying to bleed it down. Go back to the wishbone set, and now come out of that with Wilson in motion out here on the near side. And they'll turn, they'll hand it off, and straight ahead. It's going to depend on the spot.
Yeah.
I thought he got to the 50.
It's going to be
the
close.
45, I mean.
I think he's still going to be slightly short. We'll see. He's getting a good spot.
Yeah, they gave him the first down.
Yep.
Moving the chains. Wow, look at this play.
I think he was short. They gave him a good spot there.
They did.
He got hit behind the 45.
Langston brought the mail again
yes,
on the hit.
Man, he is something else.
Yes, he is.
He probably can play at the next level.
So it'll be 1st and 10 now out at the Tiger 45-yard line. And again, they're bleeding the clock as much as they can. You can do this now, but eventually you're going to have to move faster because you're going to have to score and you're going to need some time.
Yep.
It'll be a wishbone set this time for the Tigers, and they're going to roll out and going to throw out of it. And no, they're going to sack it. He just tries to underhand throw it forward and save the sack. Let's see if they get him for grounding or not. Abner in there for the pressure and the sack. I thought.
There wasn't a player around, and you got the coaches for Lanett jumping up and down.
There's the flag.
Yes, it does. Yep.
Intentional grounding against the foul, carries the loss of down, brings up 2nd down.
And that is a huge loss.
It is.
He had Abner had him dead to rights, so he was done.
When I saw Abner's paw go back with the downward motion, I knew he was in trouble. He's lucky to even get that ball off.
And they're going to move that all the way back to the 31-yard line. So
also lost it down too.
Yes, it is. So it's 2nd down and forever. We're going to call it 2nd and 24 right now for Randolph County, all the way back at their own 31-yard line. Willis and company, wishbone set. 2nd and 21, a little misdirection, give it to Till, looking for the outside. He's going to have a decent gain out across the 35 to about the 36, 37-yard line, but still a long way to go on 3rd down.
A long way to go. We'll have to put it in the air again here on 3rd down.
It's just hard to get out there.
Yeah, they hadn't had much success running on that right side.
No, not at all.
And they'll split out. There's like 3 receivers over here to our near side.
So there go trips left, single wide out is to the right. It'll be a shotgun look this time for Willis. McKissick will be the lone back in the backfield alongside. We'll see, and they're going to have a penalty coming off here, I think, off the sideline. They may not have got it. Throw it over the head and intercepted. Yep. Intended for Till, and it went to Langston, and Lanett has the turnover.
Langston's everywhere.
Take a look at the replay.
Just overshot him. Missed him. And Langston right there to make the play.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Panthers, still with a lot of time left here in the 2nd quarter. 6:13 to go in this 2nd quarter.
Randolph County, you know, we talked about their players going 2 ways. Now that they're going, the defense will have to step up here and try to stop Lanett.
Here is Zachary. Going to look, going to fire it backwards into the flat, trying to get in space, and gets a nice gain on 1st down. He threw that back out there to Mikael Patrick, in the backfield, and McKissick gets over there along with Wilson to make the stop for Randolph County, but it's a gain of about 8.
Nice play there for Lanett. Back in motion and kept going over there to the left side. Nice little touch pass there, and Patrick done the rest.
So here's the fake by Zachary. Throw it out again in space, and again, a nice gain. Just a shoestring tackle across the way saved that from being a very big play to Keo Williams.
McKissick on the stop. Is there a flag on the play over there,
Yes,
Jim?
there is. Far across the far sideline, right there in front of the Lanett bench. And Lanett sort of starting to drift backwards. It may go against the Panthers. Nope. It's against the Tigers, so a personal foul penalty coming up against Randolph County.
Personal foul face mask or just
personal foul? Let's get the call from David Cadle. He'll give it to us in a moment. Oh,
no,
yeah, it's against Lanett. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He signaled Randolph County, but he meant Lanett. Is that if I'm not mistaken, I think that's the first penalty against Lanett tonight.
I believe you're right.
It'll be a major distance one of 15 yards.
Result of the play was a first down. After the play, personal foul, late hit out of bounds on the offense. 15 yards from the end of the run, 1st and 10.
So it'll be a first down and about 13 here as they'll get it moved back to the Lanett 40-yard line. 1st and 13 now for the Panthers.
Officials are going to meet again. I'm not for sure if they got the ball in the right spot or not. We'll see.
And it looks like they are in agreement.
It'll be 1st and 13 from the 40.
Welborn leads Weaver 50-0.
Oh, me. Is that at halftime?
It's in the second quarter.
Oh, me.
Here is Zachary going to roll out looking. He's got all kinds of pressure coming from behind. He's directing traffic, and he evades the pressure, and boy, is he something to watch. Forced out of bounds up here along the near boundary after a nice gain. Up to do it was Markel Lee for Randolph County, but that's a first down for the Panthers.
You know, heads-up play there for Zachary, and you know, a lot of times you'll see quarterback under pressure. They just took it and run with it. He was trying to wait till somebody got open and giving it as much time as he could, and then he took it and ran, still picked up the first down.
Oh, high snap, he juggles it, and it's on the ground, and just going to have to fall on it. Here's Lanett. Madden just had to fall on it as he and Zachary kind of, they're going to say Randolph County's got it.
Oh, my goodness. I thought they fell on it.
I thought Madden had it. We got to see the replay on that one. Wow.
You know, Madden tried to pick it up and run with it.
But I thought he had fallen on the ball.
You see the high snap, trying to give it to Madden. He tries to pick it up, still fumbling with it. And it's still loose there.
Yeah, that's where we thought he had it covered. And
is that Holloway getting that?
Yep, he gets it. That is Josh Holloway. Reaches a big arm under there and rips it up. So Randolph County gets the turnover. So that's big for the Tigers. They'll go to a wishbone set. Fake it to Till. Give it off the other way to Wilson. Cuts it outside, and we'll have it across midfield into Panther territory at about the 47-yard line. He is stopped there by Hurston along with Abner, and that's a gain of about 4.
Second time a high snap, almost the first time it almost cost Lanett a touchdown. That time the high snap resulted in the fumble there. We'll see if Randolph County can't convert.
On the wishbone again, give it to Wilson again. He fumbles it right back, and it's loose. And Lanett says they have it, and I think the Panthers do.
Rather than going down, he spins.
Langston
just
comes out of
coughed it
there.
up. Yeah, Langston's been everywhere. Got an interception, a fumble, 3 tackles for losses. Here's the snap to give. He spins and just loses it. Costs it up. I think number 10 poked it out of there. That's
Cheeks.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Cheeks. He's had a good game as well.
So 1st and 10 going the other way now for Lanett after back-to-back turnovers, one by each team. And Lanett feels like they've been around their own 40-yard line for about half the night right now. Zachary will operate out of the gun. Madden alongside. Snap is good this time, and here goes Zachary running the option, keeps it himself, turns it up, and gets a pretty good lick in there. I believe that was 22 that time for the Tigers, and indeed it was. That is Gage Pinson at the stop.
The junior, not real big guy, but boy, does he pack the punch. It's his second big hit of the night. He plays at, I believe, the middle linebacker position for Randolph County.
Second down, and call it 6 right now for the Panthers. Here is Zachary. Fake it to Madden. Throw it the other way. Tip. Almost intercepted. Was that Holloway? I believe that was 68 out there. That is Austin Gostin, who almost had it.
He had a chance of a lifetime right there. With
goodness.
Near pick. Oh, my goodness. Hit him right in the hands. That's why linemen are linemen and not receivers.
So it'll be third down at 6. Oh, my goodness. I'm going on record and saying he doesn't have the pick 6. It could have been a pick, but it wasn't going to be 6. No way.
Maybe picking a yard.
Yeah, maybe. Dropping back is Zachary. He had a little pressure. Holloway had him and lost him now. He's going to fire it over the middle. Got his man complete. That's Hurst. And Hurston making people miss things on his feet. Stumbles forward inside the 30 all the way down to the 27-yard line.
Oh, wow. What a run. What a job by Zachary, the quarterback. Once again, being patient back there in the pocket, trying to wait till something got open, found his man, and then what a nice run after that. Stopped on a dime, breaking ankles right and left, eluding, and just kept going.
Yeah, finally Teal got over there and forced him out of bounds, but what another big play, and now we're going to have a timeout taken by the Randolph County Tigers. Comes with 3:52 to go here in the second quarter. All Lanett on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Griffin Laser Engraving in Lincoln is your authorized local dealer for personalized Yeti products. Get your Yeti customized for your team, a business, or a special event. Your color, graphics, even photos. At Griffin Laser Engraving, we make it the way you want it. Order just one or hundreds, and you'll find a full line of Yeti coolers and accessories on hand, even the hard-to-find items. Nationally recognized, but right here at home in Lincoln for quality awards, trophies, powder coating, and personalized Yeti items, Griffin Laser Engraving.
Welcome back to Ron Waters Field here at Randolph County High School. Tonight's second quarter action is presented by Randolph County District Judge Amy Newsom. Judge Newsom would like to thank you for your continued support and to wish the Tigers all the best the remainder of the 2020 season. Well, the Tigers right now are in a hole, and it's threatening to get worse as Lanett has it first down and 10 inside the Tiger 30 down at the 27-yard line.
You know, that last play we witnessed there, that's the sign of a championship team trying to make that extra effort to get the extra yard, and we saw that several times out of Lanett. Now it looks like we got a
Randolph County comes across, yep. And I don't think anybody moved.
Encroachment on the defense. 5-yard penalty.
Offside thrown against the Tigers.
David Cadle says they did not move. It was encroachment. So it was going to be 1st and 5 here for Lanett, down to the Randolph County 22-yard line. Now still 3:52 to go here in this second quarter. Here is the snap for Zachary. Handed off. Madden kind of looking, picking his way. Leaps over one tackler, and he's going to coast it home. A touchdown, Lanett. Extend the lead to 25-0.
Taking what the defense gave him, found the hole, was able to hurdle over a man, as you'll see here on the replay. Found the hole on the right side. Eluded a man and just got around there to the right. Blocked from his receiver. And fairly easy touchdown there, Jim.
Yeah, he was really coasting at the end of that one, Jason. It's just not a whole lot. Wasn't a whole lot of effort had to be made there for that one. It'll be Caden Story on now to attempt the extra point. He is a junior, and I believe the coach's son.
Yeah, could be Christian's brother too.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
And the kick is off to the right, going to be no good, so the lead will stay. 25-0 for Lanett. We're back with more on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Your neighborhood Grub Mart is your one-stop shop for everything you need when you're on the go. Grub Mart features the best prices on Coke and Pepsi products and is home to the 99-cent bag of ice every day. And Grub Mart is your exclusive home for the popcorn bucket. Purchase yours for only $5.99, then bring it in for free refills throughout the year. That's right, free popcorn for a full year. Your locally owned and operated Grub Mart, in business for over 74 years.
Back here at Randolph County High School, the Lanett Panthers have their way with the Tigers right now, 25-0 here, 3:42 to go in the second quarter. Remind you that our 10th anniversary season of the Friday Night Network is brought to you in part by your neighborhood Grub Mart, home of the 99-cent bag of ice and the world-famous popcorn bucket with free refills for an entire year. Stop in today.
Randolph County will have 3:42 to work with, Grady. Try to get some points on the board.
Have not been successful to this point. They had one drive that was efficient. They got down there and a holding penalty backed them up and killed the drive. And Lanett hasn't looked back since, as Abner will kick this one deep. Till will drift over, take it about the 15. And he's coming back up, looking for some room up the middle, pops it out of there.
Oh, man.
There goes Till. It's a foot race. And he's going to lose that foot race, but it is going to be great starting field position for the Tigers as Abner chases him down.
We talked about the type of runner Till is. Over 1,400 yards on the year. Has already had a kickoff return for a touchdown. And Abner showing his athletic ability, staying with him stride for stride and finally catching up with him.
Yeah, he and Madden ran him down inside the 25 at the 23. 1st and 10 for the Tigers. They have a chance to strike back here. They will go to that wishbone set behind Willis. Now motion out of that is Wilson. And they're going to toss it near side. That is Till, who's got to be winded after the kickoff return. And he loses the football.
Oh, no.
And they're going to say it is recovered by Randolph County, so a good break for the Tigers there.
Lost the fumble on their last possession. Good heads-up play there. I believe that's Holloway, the senior. No, that's
50.
Wilson, yeah.
Noah Turner.
Okay.
Noah Turner falls on it.
Yep. Heads up there. Diving on that. Man.
And that was a positive play. Picked up 5 yards. The fumble did.
You know, as good as Lanett is on offense, their defense, to me, is even better. Only giving up 37 points all year long, and we're in game 9.
Here is Wilson. Lowers the head, and he's going to be corralled by Abner and company. Short of the 15, give him the 16. It'll be 2nd down or 3rd down, make it now. And about 2 to go.
And half of their games, Grady, have been shutouts. 4 of their 8 games they've played have been shutouts.
Well, I can see why. They're a good defensive team, big and fast and strong.
And they want that shutout. That's what they're playing for, and they're really trying to dig in here. It'd be 3rd and 3 from the 16. Like you said earlier, most definitely 2-down territory here.
Oh, no question about that. Call it 3rd and 3 now out at the 16 and give it off to McKissick. Fullback going to have it. Spins inside the 15. Gets to about the 14 before he's driven back, but it's going to be short of 1st down yardage by a little. And it looks like it'll be 4th down and less than a yard. As Langston again over there in on that stop. As again you could tell by the velocity of the hit. Kelvin Zachary also in there as well.
Yeah, McKissick's not a small man in stature himself, and he got those 2 yards fairly easy, but that last yard, when he got the hit from Langston.
Yeah, that was it.
He was going backwards.
So let's see what the Tigers dial up. They got 4th and less than a yard. Inside the 14, give it to Till. Till trying to bounce it outside, and he's going to have it down near the 10-yard line. So 1st and 10 coming up for the Tigers.
And when you need that yard, you give it to your guy that's brought you along the way, the senior, Till. That's a big 1st down.
Gibson gets the stop. So 1st and goal, again, just inside the 10. That's the tough 1st and goals when you got the full 10 yards to go. They can't pick up the 1st down. Minute to go. One timeout left for the Tigers. And blitz, and it's going to be a great fake by Willis. He's going to walk it in. Touchdown. Randolph County gets on the board as Till took a shot as they faked it to him.
Yeah, good sportsmanship there, too, as Till went over and pat him on the back of the head. Said, nice hit, buddy. But what a beautiful fake here as we see it. One man to beat, able to get in the end zone. Beautifully designed play there.
Yeah, absolutely. So the Tigers on the board. They trail now 25-6. They're down by 19. And on to attempt the extra point is Gavin Caldwell. He is a sophomore for the Randolph County Tigers. Snap is good. The kick is up, and that one is right through the hearts. Tigers cut it to 18 here on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Even though Napa is a nationally known name, nearly all of our stores are built from the ground up by local owners and families, people you might call neighbors. So as America starts opening back up for business, we'll be here, there, and everywhere, doing what neighbors do to keep their communities moving forward. So whether you stop by a Napa Auto Parts store or Auto Care Center, you can count on Napa know-how.
It took most of the first half, 50.9 seconds to go here in the second quarter, but the Tigers have cashed in a great kick return by J.D. Till. Great fake by Avion Willis, and he takes it to the house, and the Tigers are on the board. They trail by 18 now, but important touchdown.
Yeah, you're not number one in the state for nothing. I mean, we knew that Randolph County had some fight in them. We knew they were down in players tonight, and that drive there was about heart, determination, wanting to get in that end zone, making something positive happen before halftime, and just a nice job by Randolph County.
Till will boot it down deep. It's going to be fielded back inside the 20, and bringing it back out for the Panthers and spun down at the 32-yard line. That is number 14, Marcavius Atkinson. And good open field there. Tackle for the Randolph County Tigers. I think that was Wilson who gets him on the ground.
It was.
So let's see how Lanett plays this. They've got one timeout. They've got 43 seconds, and they have the ball across their 30 at the 33-yard line. That's plenty of time, dog.
Yeah, I think they're aggressive here.
I think they will be, too. They'll go twins to either side. Madden alone back there with Zachary. Snap is good. They're going to keep fake it to Madden. Here comes Zachary looking for a block.
Another one.
Gets two of them, and he is going to be across midfield and will wisely step out of bounds as he's down to the 38-yard line of the Tigers. Zach Caldwell over to force him out.
And, it looks like he's running about half speed.
Yeah.
We saw him turn the jets on that touchdown run earlier in the game, and he just floats through there. He reminds me of another guy by the name of Zachary from up the road here in Wadley that played down at Auburn. Terrell Zachary.
Yeah.
Runs about like him. I wonder if they're kin.
Here is Kadarius Zachary going to throw it down. Got a man out there. Back shoulder throw.
Wow.
He's got it.
What a beautiful ball.
Langston makes the catch.
Woo.
Down at the 10.
Watch this on replay. Basically throws this off his back foot, dropping back. Out of the shotgun. And just zips it out there. Good adjustment by the receiver. Did you say that was Langston?
Yep, Langston.
Came back to the ball there. Made a good adjustment.
Here we go live as Zachary's going to tuck it. He's going to turn the corner. Dives. He's in.
Yep.
Touchdown, Lanett. They had 43 seconds. They didn't need that many. They needed about 29.
Yeah. So athletic, man. Was able to get to the outside. See it on the replay here.
Goodness gracious. Yes, there you're going to line up and attempt the extra point. As you'll take a look at the replay there.
He wanted to throw it, but saw a wide open end zone there.
This is the third different kicker of the night. And we got a penalty flag across the way.
When you start doing a bunch of changes, especially on that front there. May have had somebody move.
That's against Randolph County.
Yeah, it could have jumped off sides.
Maybe lined up in the neutral zone. Trying to get the number.
Prior to the snap, encroachment, defense, penalties declined, 1 try.
I believe that might be 34.
All right, if that's the case, that'll be Lewis Bonilla. It'll be out of the hold of Hurston. And the kick is up, and that is just through there. I believe he gets, nope, missed it left. Hooked it outside the goalpost, so kick is no good. Stays 31-7. Lanett on top.
In Alabama, school spirit is in the air on Friday nights. At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're giving our customers the opportunity to show their school spirit every day with our new Spirit debit card. We've designed a unique card for every Calhoun County school that includes the school's logo. So every time you use the card, you're showing your school spirit. Come in and get your school spirit debit card today. We've got spirit at FNN Bank. Service, solutions, and strength. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Lanett answers the Randolph County touchdown in 29 seconds. They extend the lead to 31-7 with 14.9 to go here in the second quarter. Grady Samp alongside Jason Palmer atop the press box here at Rod Waters Field. Second quarter action presented by Randolph County District Judge Amy Newsom. Judge Newsom would like to thank you for your continued support and to wish the Tigers all the best the remainder of the 2020 season.
The only flaw I've seen so far in Lanett, Grady, this first half is the ability to kick extra points. They've tried 3 field goal kickers. They might even let you try one later on in the game if they can't find somebody to kick it through.
Well, I don't think I could even get it there.
Throw it or kick it?
Kick either. Well, you know.
Oh, man.
Too old and too slow and too stiff.
Yeah, this cold weather is really bringing the stiffness out of it.
Yeah, it is. They do a little pooch kick this time. They do kick it on that first little lunge, and Till's got it. Looking for running room. He's got a nice return back out across the 40 to about the 42-yard line. And that'll be where the Tigers will have it, 1st and 10. Tackle made there by 15. That is Trammell for Lanett. 9.3 seconds. I don't think Randolph County will try to do a whole lot here. Not really built to do quick strike.
If you notice the adjustment that they made on that kickoff return, Till came up as basically a up back that time.
So they'll go with the wishbone set behind Willis. And they're going to hand it. No, they're going to hand it to Till going the other way, and he's going to be hit right at the line of scrimmage and dropped. No gain on that one, and that should end the first half of play here for the two teams. The tackle made there, the final one of the half made by Javante Cooper. We're back with the Calhoun County Commission halftime report coming up on the Friday Night Network.
Step into the offices of J. Britt Middlebrook, CPA, where you'll find professional one-on-one service for business and individual clients. In this ever-changing tax and economic climate, you can count on receiving the expert advice you need. J. Britt Middlebrook works hard to provide every client what they need to meet all deadlines. Tax season will be here soon. For all your accounting service needs, call or stop by at 1913 Berry Street in Oxford. That's J. Britt Middlebrook, CPA.
Harrison Sports and Chiropractic, located in Anniston, Alabama, is dedicated to their patients. Car accidents, injuries, pain management, or even if you're just feeling the wear and tear of everyday life, Dr. Farr and Dr. Harrison can help. Call them today at 256-231-0417 or like them on Facebook. Walk-ins are welcome, most insurance accepted. Contact them today. That's 256-231-0417.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of J.D. Hess, Tim Hodges, Fred Wilson, Eli Henderson, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. With our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums, our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you are considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. You'll be glad you did.
Griffin Laser Engraving in Lincoln is your authorized local dealer for personalized Yeti products. Get your Yeti customized for your team, a business, or a special event. Your color, graphics, even photos. At Griffin Laser Engraving, we make it the way you want it. Order just one or hundreds, and you'll find a full line of Yeti coolers and accessories on hand, even the hard-to-find items. Nationally recognized, but right here at home in Lincoln for quality awards, trophies, powder coating, and personalized Yeti items, Griffin Laser Engraving.
All right, we're back here. The Calhoun County Commission halftime report from Ron Watersfield and Wedowee. The Calhoun County Commission inviting you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer, and ready to perform here at halftime will be the Randolph County Tiger Marching Band, and we'll head down to the field and enjoy their halftime performance. There you have it, the Randolph County Tiger Marching Band wrapping up their halftime performance here at Frog Level. And when we come back, we're going to have the story of Frog Level coming up in just a bit as the Calhoun County Commission halftime report continues on the Friday Night Network.
You see that 7 August number? 20.
Advantage Tire and Alignment on Highway 202 in Anniston is so much more than just a new tire and rim shop. There's not enough time in this ad to tell you all the many things they can do to help keep your car in tip-top shape. Advantage Tire uses ASE certified technicians, so you know any work done is top-notch. Bottom line, if it needs repaired or replaced, they can probably do the job and save you money. And when it comes time for new or used tires and rims, Advantage Tire and Alignment prices just can't be beat. Stop in and see Bruce and the crew today. Advantage Tire and Alignment.
In Alabama, school spirit is in the air on Friday nights. At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're giving our customers the opportunity to show their school spirit every day with our new Spirit debit card. We've designed a unique card for every Calhoun County school that includes the school's logo. So every time you use the card, you're showing your school spirit. Come in and get your school spirit debit card today. We've got spirit at FNN Bank. Service, solutions, and strength. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Your neighborhood Grub Mart is your one-stop shop for everything you need when you're on the go. Grub Mart features the best prices on Coke and Pepsi products and is the home to the 99-cent bag of ice every day. And Grub Mart is your exclusive home for the popcorn bucket. Purchase yours for only $5.99, then bring it for free refills throughout the year. And save every day with your Grub Mart Super Saver card. When you're on the go, it's good to know Grub Mart has everything you need. Gas, diesel, and delicious Oleo donuts. In business over 78 years, visit your local Grub Mart today.
Harrison Sports and Chiropractic, located in Anniston, Alabama, is dedicated to their patients. Car accidents, injuries, pain management, or even if you're just feeling the wear and tear of everyday life, Dr. Farr and Dr. Harrison can help. Call them today at 256-231-0417 or like them on Facebook. Walk-ins are welcome, most insurance accepted. Contact them today. That's 256-231-0417.
Welcome back to the Calhoun County Commission halftime report. Calhoun County Commission inviting you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. Grady Sapp alongside Jason Palman high atop the press box here at Ron Waters Field, otherwise known as Frog Level. And to get us up to speed on exactly why it's called Frog Level, Jim Jacobs will join us once again from the trailer. Jim?
Well, Grady, you know, we talked about this, Tuesday night on the Coaches Show?
Yep.
And we had some audience, of course, down in Wedowee, and my buddy Jeremy Wortham sent me a message, and he said, I just want to clarify the Frog Level meaning that we were talking about on Tuesday. He said Frog Level is a branch that runs into Wedowee Creek. Frog Level branch ran across the end zone at the old football field, which is now the practice field in front of the high school. There you go. There's the meaning of Frog Level.
And just let me tell you that at Frog Level, when the temperature goes down, it is cold at Frog Level.
Yep.
No doubt about that. Thank you, Jim, for clarifying that, and thank you, Jeremy Wortham, for sending that in to us.
Absolutely, and of course we want to send a big condolences out to Jeremy and his family. He lost his dad a couple of weeks ago, and he is a really good guy that loves high school football. And Jeremy, we're thinking about you and praying for you, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's talk about something, Brady. You know, of course, when we get to travel around and do this, we always meet some interesting people, right?
Correct.
Well, we have met maybe the most interesting one in the last 10 years who has a little cafe at 15 Main Street called Miss Amber's. And I got to tell you, you go to every little town in America, there's always this little place in downtown that you can get a great hamburger or, something really good to eat. But Miss Amber's is unique. She says that they started this back when COVID hit us, and a lot of people were looking for ways to go out and get meals because, let's face it, this is Wedowee. There's not a ton of restaurants here.
Right. So
they basically started out doing a meal plan where you can call in and order meals, and it's been incredibly popular. Now, I want you to look at two things on here. First, I want you to look at the menu. We'll start with that, starting with breakfast tomorrow morning. But look right under the Miss Amber's logo at the prices here, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, this makes me want to move to Wedowee.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at, you can feed a large family of 4 for $35. And Grady, run through that menu for us starting on Monday.
All right, Monday we got some homemade chicken Alfredo over a big old bed of angel hair pasta, Parmesan roasted broccoli, a beautiful Caesar salad with Toots homemade croutons.
Toots is Miss Amber's daughter.
Okay.
This is a family deal. You see them all four on the screen up in the upper left-hand corner, and they are the nicest people you would ever want to meet. Let's move on and talk about Tuesday.
They've got their famous hamburger steaks, delicious scalloped potatoes, and steamed veggies. That sounds delicious.
And then move on to Wild Wednesday.
Well, we'll be sharing our tenderloin topped with sauteed mushrooms, bell pepper, and onion. Going to have Mama's macaroni casserole in there and sweet coleslaw.
And then, of course, to wrap things up on Thursday,
Tex-Mex Thursday. Steak strips, grilled chicken, and shrimp all tossed over yellow rice with peppers and onions served alongside flour tortillas, fresh lettuce, tomatoes, and sour cream.
Now, Grady, you don't have kids, but Jason can attest to this because he's got some. I can't take Jake to McDonald's and not spend $35.
Really?
Let me tell you something, Jim. You've got two options here. Number one, you can send Jake to go get us something to eat. If he don't go, I'm gone. Because I'll tell you what, I'm awful hungry right now.
Isn't that the coolest
thing,
though?
That is. That's a nice menu.
You call and you place your orders, and Miss Amber, who was up there on the screen, she said, look, I'm a big girl. I believe in big portions.
Hey, we do too.
And so do we, Miss Amber. So,
yes.
But you can place your order. There's the number on the screen. That's the menu for next week. And she told me, Grady, I asked her when she sent me the menu, I said, well, where's Friday? She said, hon, I work all week. I'm taking Fridays off.
Okay.
Okay. So no biscuits could be delivered tonight.
No biscuits tonight, but I tell you what, be there bright and early in the morning because they're going to serve breakfast in the restaurant, and you can get one of the best biscuit in Randolph County.
I'm going to have to try that most definitely.
That is making me want to make the drive back to Wedowee in the morning, man.
I'll tell you what, after Jake lied to us about this ladder coming up here up top, I think he needs to drive back down here in the morning to get us some.
I think you're right because that whole ladder thing was fabrication.
Yeah, he set us up for that.
Yes, he did.
He fabricated that big time.
Well, they're young guys, young bucks. They run up and down these ladders like it's nothing. But
me and Grady had to pull each other up here. It was
well, I don't know which one I'd rather pull or push between you two. We celebrate our 10th anniversary season of the FNN Game of the Week, and guys, with the season starting to turn the corner and head toward the playoffs, and it's just been it's been so much fun doing this over the years, especially with you guys, and back in the day. And, we got Coach Eddie in there with us now because Jason thinks he's a baseball coach.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a lot of work.
Thanks being the key word there.
Hey, Grady.
Yeah.
He knew he wasn't an official.
That's when the knees went out. I knew I wasn't anymore. That's right.
And then, of course, he got fired from being an assistant basketball coach for getting a technical.
Yeah. I remember that one.
Yeah, it was a lot. So, anyway, Jason, I can't tell you how much fun it is to have you back to do one with us tonight.
We've had a lot of fun.
We appreciate you, man.
Every location that we went to, there's always a story there. All the fields around here, the Hill and Sachs and Weaver, and just a lot of good times.
And, of course, Grady will be at one of those locations coming up next week. Yeah. It's going to be quite a football game coming up next Friday night from that historic Hill.
Indeed it is. Welborn and Piedmont. Welborn wins it. They win the region title outright.
Yep.
If Piedmont wins it, Piedmont, I think, Jim, by virtue of tiebreakers, would be the region champion.
That's right. Hatchie would finish second, and Welborn would have to travel in round one. How about that?
Good gracious. And we talked about this Tuesday. How would you like to be the region they cross with and you get the third seats, either, Welborn or who would be third if Welborn wins? It'd be
Piedmont. Piedmont would travel.
So how would you like to either have Welborn or Piedmont come to your place in the first round of the playoffs?
No, sir.
Congratulations on a great season. Thanks for coming.
Well, that's like, one of those top three is going to wind up playing Fife eventually.
Yeah.
And that's going to come pretty quick for one of them. And I think it happens in the second round for the third place team, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so. It's going to be an interesting postseason coming up here. It's going to be a great game next week. I'm really looking forward to that. And I was telling Jason that coming down, that's one of the best games we had covered was that one last year at Welborn.
Came down to amazing play.
Indeed. All right, we're coming back to a good third quarter underway next.
Even though Napa is a nationally known name, nearly all of our stores are built from the ground up by local owners and families, people you might call neighbors. So as America starts opening back up for business, we'll be here, there, and everywhere, doing what neighbors do to keep their communities moving forward. So whether you stop by a Napa Auto Parts store or Auto Care Center, you can count on Napa know-how.
Welcome back to Frog Level, which we now know the reason it's called Frog Level is we're here at Randolph County High School. Coach Ron Waters Field, and we're about set for third quarter action as the Randolph County Tigers, they won that opening toss, elected to receive it, so they will be kicking it to Lanett, and the Panthers will have already shown you the ability to make quick work of drives, so they'll get the ball to start this third quarter already up 31-7. Till will hit an end-over-end kick that's going to sail out of bounds. And that will put the Panthers out at the 35-yard line to start this drive.
And Lanett doesn't need any help as they'll get great field position off of the kickoff.
So give them a short field, 65 yards to go. And that's where they'll set up shop, 35-yard line, first down and 10 for the Panthers. We'll let you know that third quarter action tonight is presented by Benefield Funeral Home in Wedowee. Don't wait until your family's time of sorrow. Make an appointment now to discuss pre-needs by calling 256-357-2888, serving Randolph County since 1972. Benefield Funeral Home. Benefields are good folks, too. Known them for a long time. First and 10 here for the Panthers. Going to give it to Madden, running wide. Holloway is out there, turns it back inside. Got no help there, though, and Madden finds some space, and he's got a big run all the way out to midfield for Madden, and that's how the third quarter starts, kind of like the half ended for the Panthers.
Madden's a physical runner, Jim, but don't let him being that physical fool you. He's got really good feet, as you see here. Able to stop on a dime, cut back to the left, then cut to the right, and pick up a few more yards there.
Thanks, Eddie. I appreciate the insight there. So it'll be 1st and 10. Here is the handoff, a little jet sweep coming up for the Panthers and the Tigers. We're having none of that. Good job there by McKissick. That he sniffed that one right out and did not let Hurston have a chance to get going. So that's a loss of 5. It'll bring up 2nd down, but Jason, so far tonight the Panthers have not had a problem with picking up yards behind the sticks.
No, they haven't. Able to pick up, big chunks of yards whenever they need it.
Zachary out of the gun, Madden alongside. Zachary's going to drop straight back, looking downfield. He's got time, puts it up, got Abner out there, turns around, and just could not pull that one in. It was a little high and a little behind.
I think if he kept going on his route rather than stopping, he would have had a better chance of getting that one.
They're going to show the replay here.
Throws a nice ball here.
Yes, he does. Had a little time that time and was able to step up in the pocket. So it'll be 3rd and long. The Panthers had a touchdown on the first 3rd and long play of the night.
Yep.
And they have been very proficient at picking up 3rd and long. Let's see if the Tigers can hold them. Zachary drops back. He's going to roll to his right. Fired it downfield. Got a man. Completes. And down the sidelines and gone. Touchdown. Lanett, as I believe that's Sheely, number 24, in the end zone.
Yeah, they paid a lot of attention to Abner coming off the line of scrimmage. They had 2 guys on him, and they had one-on-one coverage with Till guarding the outside receiver, and he was just gone. And I think Till is still suffering a little bit from that injury he had in the first quarter, and he just gave up chase.
So it takes just a little over a minute and 16 seconds, and I don't think the Panthers have failed on a 3rd and long all night long. And in fact, most of them have been for 6.
Yeah, very good on 3rd down, that's for sure.
Manila will be in to attempt the extra point. It bounces on the snap and scooping it up. It's going to be Hurston, throws it in the end zone, incomplete. So once again, they will fail on the conversion attempt, but they lead it by 30. Now the Panthers here on the Friday Night Network game of the week.
Your neighborhood Grub Mart is your one-stop shop for everything you need when you're on the go. Grub Mart features the best prices on Coke and Pepsi products and is the home to the 99-cent bag of ice every day. And Grub Mart is your exclusive home for the popcorn bucket. Purchase yours for only $5.99, then bring it for free refills throughout the year. And save every day with your Grub Mart Super Saver card. When you're on the go, it's good to know Grub Mart has everything you need. Gas, diesel, and delicious Oleo donuts. In business over 78 years, visit your local Grub Mart today.
In Wedowee, 3rd quarter gets underway. Much like the first half ended, Lanett with the football making short work of the field. They have it. Big touchdown pass completed there by Kadarius Zachary as he hits his receiver Donovan Sheely, and he takes it to the house on a 3rd and 15. Remind you that the 10th anniversary season of Friday Night Network is brought to you in part by FNN Bank. Service Solutions, strength isn't just a tagline. We're here for you. Ask about our school debit card, a custom card available for every school in Calhoun County. And Abner on to kick it off another time, as Till is not in there to return this one. They're going to send in this time. Wilson will be on the deep backs. Also back there is Zach Caldwell, number 2, and McKissick is back there as well. Number 17 for the Tigers.
Grady, that was the 294th point scored by Lanett this season.
They are a prolific offense, to say the least. And here is the end-over-end kick that Wilson will field back around the 16-yard line. He's looking for room up the middle, not finding any.
Goodness.
And we get a penalty flag coming in from the backside late. As that big hit was made that time by number 12, Jalen Gibson.
Wow.
Let's check the flag here. Head official is David Cadle. And that one is against Randolph County. So to add insult to injury, they'll get backed up.
Turn, blocking the back against the receiving team.
Blocking the back called against the Tigers.
10 yards from the end of the run. First down.
And Grady Till is not out there. He's hobbling over here on the sideline.
Yeah, he was down here a minute ago, Jason, stretching, trying to get that leg loose.
I just wonder if that tightened up a lot during halftime.
May have.
And with this cold weather, if it tightens up, it's very hard to get it back ready.
Willis will operate out of the gun. The Tigers will spread it out right now, trailing 37-7. He's going to fire it out here on the near side. Got his man complete out across the 26 to about the 27-yard line. Jake Smith makes the catch. And it'll bring up second down and short here for Randolph County. The stop was made by Jalen Gibson. Lanett has been in control of this game from the outset, and they continue to be that, leading by 30. Going to run it to McKissick right up the middle. He is submarined after about a yard gain as lowering the shoulder and just coming in there and submarining him there was Kelvin Zachary, number 53 for the Panthers.
Another one of those Zacharies. He stopped him dead in the tracks.
And he gets a couple out of it, but it brings up a 3rd and 1 at the 29-yard line. Trotting out on the field now is Austin Terrell. He is number 8 for the Tigers. And again, only about 21 players dressed tonight. A lot of guys that are out tonight for Randolph County.
J.D. Till tried to come back on the field, and Coach Prestridge brought him right back.
Going to run it right up the middle and not getting there. Stopped dead at the line of scrimmage unless he gets a generous spot. And they're right at the 30, so he may have gotten the spot. And the official is going to take a look at it once they spot the ball down, as Wilson was hit hard. And they're going to mark it as a 4th down. They say, though, the football is touching the 30. I believe if I was Coach Prestridge, I'd want a measurement on that.
Yeah.
Because the ball is sitting on the 30-yard line.
And they may get that measurement here.
I think they need to ask for it because the ball is sitting on the 30. I can't tell from our angle if the chains are just across the 30. Maybe they are. Because it's over to our left. Let's take a look at it. I mean, the ball is sitting on the 30, but they're going to say now 1st down without a measurement.
It may be too cold for them, Grady. They just said, heck, we'll just give it to them.
Well, that was a little odd.
It was. I've never saw that before, but.
The 3rd quarter action tonight presented by Benefield Funeral Home in Wedowie. Don't wait until your family's time of sorrow. Make an appointment now to discuss pre-needs by calling 256-357-2888, serving Randolph County since 1972. Benefield Funeral Home. Willis will have McKissick in the backfield, and now we're going to have a whistle, and we're going to have a timeout taken by the Tigers. Comes with 8:56 to go, 3rd quarter, here on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of J.D. Hess, Tim Hodges, Fred Wilson, Eli Henderson, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. With our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums, our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you are considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. You'll be glad you did.
And we are back here at Ron Waters Field in Wedowie. 1st and 10 for the Tigers coming up. As we'll take a look at the map. Let us show you exactly where we are here at Ron Waters Field. We'll do that after this play as the Tigers are ready to go. Avion Willis going to drop straight back. He's going to fire it over the middle. Dangerous pass and a good catch made. Right there by Zach Caldwell. It's only a gain of a couple, but it was a good catch as he was wearing number 10 in coverage there. That's Altino Cheeks.
Yeah, Caldwell had a drop earlier in the game to hit him around the hands. That catch there was a tough catch with a man draped all over him. Was able to pull it in.
It's about 3, so call it 2nd down and 7 coming up here for the Tigers. As they're looking to go to the air a little bit more here in the 3rd quarter. Spreading it out, getting out of the bone and the power eye sets that they ran all night long. You'll have Wilson out here to the left side, or right side of the offense. They're going to look his way over his head. Out at the 37-yard line. Now let's take a look at the map, show you exactly where we are here at Ron Waters Field and Stadium. Of course, the trailer set up there behind the press box, and we are right up on top of the press box tonight. Are you cold yet without a coat?
Nah, I'm fine. I think the practice field that Jim was talking about earlier. I think it's to the left when we start to come up that road. I remember it's down kind of in a little valley right there.
Right.
Been there a long time.
So here is third down and long. Fired out in a little flat pass to Wilson, and he is going to be stopped short of his first down out at the 38-yard line. Langston comes over and makes a sure-handed tackle on Caldwell, who's a little slow, or Wilson, who's a little slow to get up over there on the near sideline, but he's back on his feet and on the field. Will Randolph County go for it here on 4th and the better part of 2 yards?
I don't think they will. Till will hobble out there and like official timeout. Yeah. There's an injury.
And that is a Lanett Panther. That's Langston.
Yep.
Who was down here.
Slow to get up.
46. Now he gets up and he will take himself across the field. And he goes back down again.
He got hit in midsection, I believe.
Put a little adjustment there. Yeah, he'll have to go out.
Yeah, he'll have to go. He don't want to, but he'll have to.
Yeah. So he'll trot off the field, and J.D. Till will try to punt this out. And Jason is hard a time as he was having walking.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's going to kick this ball.
We saw him kept trying to stretch on the sideline, just couldn't get any leverage down there stretching. It's either a right leg injury or a groin injury, something. He just real stiff right now.
Here's the snap. It's good. He's got time, and he gets it out of there and puts a nice hang time punt up in the air. It's going to hit, and it's going to roll down inside the 30 at the 28-yard line, and that's where the Panthers will take back over first down and 10, and Till will hobble back this way. I don't know how he's kicking that ball.
Yeah, I don't either.
That made me hurt looking at it.
Yeah, I think Lanett on that last possession, they recognized that injury and they attacked that side where he was at, and Till just pulled up and could not even give chase to that long touchdown.
So it'll be first and 10 for the Panthers now at their own 29-yard line. Zachary will have Madden in the backfield. He'll go trips right this time. Single wide out is to the near side of the field. And they're going to run it with Zachary. Cuts it back up the middle, and he is going to be caught and dropped as he gets across the 30 out to about the 34-yard line. Stop is made by Austin Gostin. Wonder if there's a little family relation there to Vern. You got the voice from over in Woodland.
Man, what a legend.
Yes, indeed.
If you're not a fan of Vern Gostin living in this area, you must be from out of town, just moved in, I'll tell you that.
Here is the give to Madden. Turned back in, and the cavalry is there, and Madden's going nowhere that time. Randolph County played that one well.
Wilson there on the stop along with Holloway.
And Gostin was in there again as well, 68.
You just got to think that that's some kin there.
Yeah, I think so. In this area, it's got to be.
Yep.
So it'll be 3rd and 5. It's not a 3rd and long this time for the Panthers. It's 3rd and 5. Let's see what they do as Zachary will drop straight back. He's got some pressure. Now he's going to tuck it. He's got the corner if he wants it, and he takes it. And he's going to have another first down, tackled out of bounds across the way for the Tigers. That is number 22 making the stop, Gage Pinson, but it's another Panther 1st and 10.
You know, I haven't been with y'all all year, but I saw some good football and some good players this season. But that Zachary there, he's one of the top players in the state, no doubt.
Yeah, he's an outstanding quarterback here for and athlete for Lanett, and he is back in action out of the gun. Hand it down to Madden, looking to run it. Now cuts it back up, and that was not Madden. We're going to have 2 penalty flags coming in. I believe that was Sheely who was in at the running back position. It was Donovan Sheely, and let's see what the call is going to be. Our head official, David Cadle, will talk with the back judge, and so we had 2 of them thrown at the same spot there, Jason. What do you think? Block, hold, or
I'm thinking hold.
Chop block.
Oh, chop block. Yeah, they both saw it, didn't they?
Yep. So that will back the Panthers up.
offense. 15 yards from the end of the run, replay first down.
That's a big foul, too, and that's been a point of emphasis the last several years, and they were watching out for that.
Yeah, and it's something that should be called. That's something that can just take out knees and cause some major injuries.
And probably that has happened earlier in the game, and coaches alerted officials to please pay attention to that, and they sure did there.
So it'll be 1st and 25 now after the chop block 15-yarder, and they're going to try to run it with Shealy. And Shealy's going to be hit and dropped after a very short gain. Up to make the stop there, number 50 for the Tigers, Noah Turner.
Yeah, Turner with a nice tackle there on the play. He's had a good game.
Let's take a look at your senior quarterback, Kadarius Zachary. 175-pound senior. Look at that. 428 yards passing, 5 touchdowns. He's added to that tonight. And
that number is low on the passing yards. I figured he'd had more than that.
Yeah. Probably hasn't had to.
No.
And then we're going to have a motion penalty coming up. Your left guard there came up out of the stance before the snap. That'll back the Panthers up another 5 yards.
After the snap, false start on the offense. 5-yard penalty, still second down.
David Cadle with the call. Down to 5:53 here to go in the third quarter.
This crew has done a good job refereeing this game. You got to think that this big a matchup, they sent probably their best crew of officials to call this game, and they've done a good job.
Here is the snap, and Zachary's going to drop back. Now he's just going to pull it. Holloway gives chase, and the ball is loose. It's still loose, and Randolph County's going to fall on it. Tigers come up with a big turnover. Out around the 40-yard line. We'll try to get the numbers. We'll take a look at the replay.
I believe it was Wilson that fell on it. Not sure who stripped it.
Either he or Caldwell. Yeah, Caldwell recovers it. It was that guy, yeah.
Can't get his number there. 59, maybe?
No, 58 maybe. Would have been Trent Wilson if that was him.
It was 69.
Okay, that would Gage Mitchell.
Yeah.
Good hit there to dislodge the ball. So Randolph County gets it with 5:38 to go in the quarter. And great field position at the Lanett 40. Here's Willis. He's going to roll to his right and fires it out in the flat. And what a perfect timed hit, but coming up with it is Caldwell as Langston popped in. Short gain.
Yeah. Sophomore holding on to it there. Really got hit.
But somehow or other hangs on to the ball and picks up about 4 yards. Call it down to the 37. Langston, as we've talked about all night, will hit you.
He actually lost the ball after the hit, was able to get it back before he hit the ground. Perfectly timed hit by Langston. Split second earlier had been flagged for interference.
So call it 2nd and 7 from the 37-yard line.
Taking a lot of time getting that play in. They're going to call.
Take a timeout. So Randolph County stop the clock with 4:51 to go in the third. We're coming back with more on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Advantage Tire and Alignment on Highway 202 in Anniston is so much more than just a new tire and rim shop. There's not enough time in this ad to tell you all the many things they can do to help keep your car in tip-top shape. Advantage Tire uses ASE certified technicians, so you know any work done is top-notch. Bottom line, if it needs repaired or replaced, they can probably do the job and save you money. And when it comes time for new or used tires and rims, Advantage Tire and Alignment prices just can't be beat. Stop in and see Bruce and the crew today. Advantage Tire and Alignment.
In Alabama, school spirit is in the air on Friday nights. At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're giving our customers the opportunity to show their school spirit every day with our new Spirit debit card. We've designed a unique card for every Calhoun County school that includes the school's logo. So every time you use the card, you're showing your school spirit. Come in and get your school spirit debit card today. We've got spirit at FNN Bank. Service, solutions, and strength. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
While we're away, it is McKissick who runs up the middle, takes a pop, and fumbles the football. It is recovered by Lanett, and that is number 75 coming in there and getting the ball. That is Donovan Dyer with the recovery.
Really got hit got the ball, and it just pops out of there. See who made the hit here. Didn't get the number, but 75 was there, heads up, and dove on the ball. McKissick met, and boy, did he ever get hit. I believe that was 52 and made that stop.
And now having a little trouble getting personnel on the field are the Panthers. Now they've got everybody out there, I think. One of the big linemen late getting on the field. Now quickly snap it to Zachary. He's going to drop back. He's going to put it out in the flat. Overthrows his intended receiver. Trying to hit Mikael Patrick out there and just threw that one out over the head.
Nice coverage that time by Caldwell. I think he's filling in that spot for Till, who's still on the sideline here. And it appears he's done for the game.
Yeah, I
already.
don't think you'll see him other than in kicking situations the rest of the night. 2nd and 10 coming up here for the Panthers. Zachary, take it, and he's going to hand it to Madden. Finds a little running room across the 45 out to the 47-yard line. Holloway hits him low, and hitting him up high was Austin Gostin, and it'll bring up 3rd down now, and about 5 yards to go.
Every time you say that, I think you're going to break out and start singing
Chisel and Stone.
Oh, my goodness. That's in my top 5 for sure.
Absolutely, one of the great songs of all time. Here is Zachary, hit the backfield, gets rid of it to Madden, makes the first man miss. He's going to be off to the races. There goes Madden down the sideline, one man to beat. He's not going to get there. Touchdown, Panthers.
You can't arm tackle Madden. Such a physical runner. Coming out of the backfield, able to get the pass. Zachary was about to head down to the ground when he made the pass. Made the first man miss, and then was just off to the races. Another big play for this Lanett offense.
So Lanett just extends it again, 43-7 now the score, and I think Bonilla is still in there at the kicker, so this will be like his 3rd in a row for Luis Bonilla.
Yep. You may not have to go in and kick.
Yeah, he hasn't made one yet, though.
Well, you might still, man.
The snap again is bounced, and that's going to be Hurston trying to make something out of it. He's going to be hit and dropped at the 4-yard line as Randolph County holds them again. Godston on the stop. We're back with more coming up on the Friday Night Network.
Blue Mountain Pallet and Wood Recycling is a locally owned business and has been serving Northeast Alabama since 1997. We provide a variety of wood products at reasonable prices. We support our churches, schools, and law enforcement. Ronald Reagan once said, entrepreneurs and their small enterprises are responsible for almost all the economic growth in the United States. Blue Mountain Pallet, 3614 Old Birmingham Highway. Come see us.
So Lanett with another impressive drive. That time Madden getting it done, breaking loose and taking it to the house, and that extends the lead to 43-7. Conversion again, no good on the extra point attempt. And Abner will back on to kick it off another time. McKissick and Caldwell will be the deep backs for the Tigers. Also back there, looks like number 7, Willie Kidd Jr., a sophomore for Randolph County. Again, the Tigers only 21 dressed out tonight. A lot of players sidelined with illness, so quarantine, and it certainly has had a bearing on the football game, no doubt, for Randolph County.
It's had an effect on a lot of schools, a lot of teams, a lot of cancellations all across the country.
Including the SEC now.
Yep.
Short kick is going to be fielded by one of the upbacks. Cradles the ball. Somersaults across the 40 out to about the 41, 42-yard line. That was number 8, Austin Terrell. Doing a nice job bringing that one back. Tackle is made there by Tico Williams for Lanett. So Randolph County will have it. Good field position with 3:53 to go in the third. Out at the 41-yard line, their own. Wishbone set and hand it off to Terrell, and he's going to be upended after maybe a yard, and that's going to be it. Bring up second down. That was Abner in there on the stop.
Boy, is he ever impressive. I really think we're going to see him at the next level. I'll be surprised if we don't. On both sides of the ball, he very physical receiver at tight end, and it shows his athletic ability. They're playing defense as well on the pass coverage play that we saw earlier.
Yeah, defensive end out here and making that stop, and Randolph County having some troubles getting the play in. Now they do. Got plenty of time. They're starting to bleed that clock again, take a little time off right now. Second down and 8 for the Tigers. Willis is going to have to fire it quick. Got Caldwell, and Caldwell's going to have a first down and a whole lot more. Zach Caldwell breaking tackles inside the 30 down to about the 27-yard line. Finally ran down by Tico Williams.
You'll see him just a little curl-in route there and uses his speed to get away from a couple of defenders. You know, after that first drop he had in the first quarter, Caldwell's really had a nice game for the sophomore. Going to be a big player that Coach Prestridge is going to have to count on next year or two.
And the pass out in the flat was that one, nope, incomplete. Just tried to see if it was caught. Tried to hit his receiver out there, Sandavian Hartnett, and threw that one a little low.
Incomplete pass, going to be second down and 10.
So it'll be second down and call it 10 to go as the pass incomplete for the Tigers.
Big score there, Five over Dilding, 44-7.
Here is Willis. He's going to be corralled and dropped in the backfield. My goodness gracious, that is Story in there quickly.
Story just a junior.
Ohatchee has defeated Pleasant Valley 39-8 tonight. The Indians continue to roll.
Big score there, Piedmont over Hoax Bluff, 40-7. And our score here, Lanett, Randolph County, 43-7.
Leeds, the Green Wave, continue their winning race.
Didn't Leeds start off the year a little slow?
They lost to Sylacauga in the first game, and then they've been on a roll ever since. And they played Sylacauga as tough as anybody has other than Central Clay County. Completion made to McKissick, but no gain. In fact, a loss, and we're going to have a flag come in late on this one.
68 points scored by halftime between Mumford and White Plains. Mumford on top of White Plains at the half, 44-24. That's the last score we've got.
Pass interference going to be the call against Lanett, so that's going to give Tigers a first down.
Yep. And they needed it.
Yeah, 44-24. Goodness.
Yep.
Well, the Lions solved their scoring problems tonight.
Yeah, and you know that puts them back in the thick of things. There, we talked about earlier. If Anniston has to forfeit, which I claim that they won't next week against Cleveland County, then that
pass interference on the defense. 15 yards from the previous spot. Yardage results in a first down.
That will give Mumford that fourth spot.
See a Georgia sweatshirt coming up down there on the stands. A little battle over in Tuscaloosa tomorrow.
Yep.
The Dogs and the tie. And Nick Saban looks like he'll be on the sidelines after all.
He'll be on the sideline, no doubt.
And, of course, Auburn on the road tomorrow at South Carolina.
Scary.
It is.
Very scary.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I picked South Carolina on the radio today.
Grady, man, you have been in agreement ever since the man was hired.
Yes.
And it's been a struggle for the last several years.
Indeed it has. And I can give you 21+ million reasons that it's not going to change.
Right.
No matter what this year. All right, we have got a stoppage in play time out on the field. We're back with more coming up on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Even though Napa is a nationally known name, nearly all of our stores are built from the ground up by local owners and families, people you might call neighbors. So as America starts opening back up for business, we'll be here, there, and everywhere. doing what neighbors do to keep their communities moving forward. So whether you stop by a Napa Auto Parts store or Auto Care Center, you can count on Napa know-how.
To Randolph County High School, it's Ron Watersfield. Frog level tonight. And a chilly night here in Randolph County. And the Tigers, I think there's a lot of discussion on that penalty, whether that resulted in a first down. It was a 15-yard penalty on pass interference. And they're still discussing it. Do frogs freeze? No, they burrowed down in the mud. And that's how they hibernate in the wintertime. Yeah. Well, country boy, I can tell you about frogs and such. The officials, we're waiting on them to tell us about penalties and such and what the down is and what we got going on. Yeah, I think the officials maybe took the timeout. I don't know. And it is still a lengthy discussion in a 43-7 game. But you want to get the calls right no matter the score.
That's right. It's got to do with the spot.
Yeah, and whether it's a first down or not. Let's get the call here from David Cadle.
The pass was behind the line of scrimmage. Therefore, by rule, you cannot have defensive pass interference. It's going to be fourth down from the 32-yard line.
So it was not.
No, we made the call. We made the call.
Not a pass interference call. And so the officials explain that. And so it will be fourth down. No. Yeah. And officials took their time and got it right. So they're back at the 32-yard line. And you got to get it to the 18. So fourth down and 14 to go here for the Tigers. We'll make it third down and 14 to go. No, it's fourth down. The clock says third. The chains say fourth. Pass is incomplete, and it'll be Lanett football. Tried to hit McKissick out in the flat, and he was well covered anyway. Wasn't going to pick up at the first down. Remind you that this 10th anniversary season of the Friday Night Network is brought to you in part by FNN Bank. Service Solution Strength isn't just a tagline. We're here for you. Ask about our school debit card, a custom card available for every school in Calhoun County. And Lanett back on the attack offensively now. Well, they're going to go back to work. They have moved it efficiently, to say the least, tonight. And they have put in another quarterback as the pass is out of the flat complete, but it's probably going to lose yards. Markevius Atkinson now in at the quarterback position for Lanett. Hit it out to Hurston there. There you see our player of the week from week 7, Jet Smith from Walter Welborn. Who will be our player of the week coming up this week? Find out in just a couple of days, and then watch us from Struts on Tuesday nights as the award will be presented. Running up the middle that time and not getting a whole lot there was Madden to bring up third and long. Braves lead the Dodgers 2-0 in the second. And Houston, bottom of the ninth, leading Tampa Bay 7-4. I don't like Tampa Bay, so put it that way. They beat my Yankees, so I got nothing for them. I got no use for them. So the pass out in the flat is incomplete, and that is fourth down, and I believe this will be the first punt of the night for Lanett. So the Panthers will send Abner out to kick this one away. We'll see if Randolph County just plays a straight defense, or if they'll send anybody back now, they will send Zach Caldwell back to receive the kick. Clock is stopped with 47 seconds to go here in the quarter. And the snap is good, and the kick is good from Abner. A little line drive that Caldwell's going to let hit, and that will bound inside the 35, and now down right at the 30-yard line. That's where Randolph County will take over, first down and 10. So the Tigers now Jason, you're just looking for something positive here at the end of the game. Try to get some momentum. They've got a big game coming up next Friday night. Randolph County's got to travel over to Sylacauga and take on BB Comer, a team we had on a few weeks ago. Comer is good. They got some speed, so that'll be a tough matchup for Randolph County. You're still looking at trying to get second in the region. Here is Avion Willis, tucks it, turns it, and is going to pay the price. Big hit put on him right there at the line of scrimmage by Altillo Cheeks for the Panthers. And it's Randolph County Tigers there, Jason. The team history for the Tigers. First field of the team back in 1920. So there you see all of their accomplishments here on the football gridiron. As that'll be the final play of the third quarter. All Lanett all night long. They lead it 43-7 after 3. We're back for the fourth quarter coming up on the Friday Night Network.
Step into the offices of J. Britt Middlebrook CPA, where you'll find professional one-on-one service, business and individual clients. In this ever-changing tax and economic climate, you can count on receiving the expert advice you need. J. Britt Middlebrook works hard to provide every client what they need to meet all deadlines. Tax season will be here soon. For all your accounting service needs, call or stop by at 1913 Berry Street in Oxford. That's J. Britt Middlebrook, CPA.
Your neighborhood Grub Mart is your one-stop shop for everything you need when you're on the go. Grub Mart features the best prices on Coke and Pepsi products and is the home to the 99-cent bag of ice every day. And Grub Mart is your exclusive home for the popcorn bucket. Purchase yours for only $5.99, then bring it for free refills throughout the year. And save every day with your Grub Mart Super Saver card. When you're on the go, it's good to Grub Mart has everything you need. Gas, diesel, and delicious Oleo donuts. In business over 78 years, visit your local Grub Mart today.
Welcome back here to Randolph County High School, Ron Waters Field, as we get ready for the final 12 minutes of the ball game. Let's talk a little racing in the midst of football, because big news out of Munford, Alabama tonight. Brett Holmes, the Auburn senior and Munford native, wins the Arca Menard Series championship tonight with a second place finish at Kansas Speedway. So congratulations to Brett Holmes. Finished second in the Speediatrics 150, and that was good enough for a 12-point win in the championship battle. So congratulations to Brett Holmes. That's awesome.
Hometown boy done good.
Indeed. Here is Willis going to throw it out to nobody, and I think his receiver is going to try to get McKissick, and I think he got held up in traffic there.
Yeah, got tripped up there among some linemen, and pass just floated down there with nobody in the vicinity.
Fourth quarter action tonight presented by Lake Wedowee Auto Parts Repair and Towing, your Napa Auto Parts and Napa Auto Care Center. Stop in for all your auto parts needs and bring in your car, truck, or SUV for everything from an oil change to brake work, even complete engine replacement. Stop in and see Eddie and the gang soon. Here is Willis, fired out in the flat, dropped. Had his man a little bit low, and Jake Smith maybe takes his eyes off it at the tight end, looking to run upfield, and just drops the pass, so it'll bring up 4th down. And 8 to go, and the Tigers will have to kick it away. And there comes J.D. Till, who makes me hurt every time I see him hobbling out there.
Bless his heart, man. The senior, biggest game of the year for him so far in this season. And he wants to be out there for every play and just can't get to go come out of halftime and couldn't get that thing loose, that leg loosened up enough. But able to try it back out on there to kick these punts.
So here is the kick, and again, he gets a lot of leg in it. High kick that's going to hit and takes a nice Randolph kick bounce, and it will be down inside the 40, down about the 36-yard line by Zach Caldwell. So 1st and 10 for the Panthers. They'll take over with 11:42 to go here in the football game. Atkinson in at the quarterback position. Let's see if the Panthers will start to try and run the football and see if they can run some clock here. Right now, I think they are. Thought for a minute they were a little short on personnel, but I think they've got everybody out there. Atkinson's going to drop straight back. They're going to throw the football, and that's complete. And here's another big play for Lanett across midfield into Randolph County territory, down to the 47-yard line. Pass completed there to Cheeks, and a tackle made by Markel Lee.
Till trying to come back out on the game. Coach Pressure's letting him come out there.
Yeah. He can barely move. Let's see if Lanett will pick up on that. They're going to run the football right up the middle this time. And short gain, call it about 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Panthers. Cheeks on the carry that time. And Gosden. Now in at running back Donovan Sheely for Lanett. Atkinson out of the gun. Twins to either side for the Panthers. Snap is good. Give it to Sheely. She'll come in to the right. Hit and dropped. In fact, just bent backwards there. And combining on the stop there was Joshua Holloway, along with number 22, Gage Pinson. So bring up a 3rd and 6 right now for Lanett. Ball down from Randolph County 43-yard line. Looks like Madden back in the football game now at the running back position. We'll have a bunch formation, trips over to the left side, will the Panthers. And they're going to give it, they'll fake it to Madden, fire it in the flat to the man on the near side. He's got it complete down at the 35. That'll be good enough for a Panther first down. That is Hurston. Tackle is made there by Sam Davian Hardnett.
Atkinson with a nice throw there. Knew the pressure was coming. Had to get rid of it quick. Able to pick the first down. Not a bad-looking backup quarterback.
Nope, he'll be the starter next year, you would think, for the Panthers. He's a junior, and there's Madden walking out of a tackle, stays on his feet, breaks another one, and he's gone. Touchdown, Panthers. Madden takes it to the house, and the Panthers on the board again.
We talked earlier about what a physical runner he is. You've got to square him up and get him down. Also has the speed to get to the outside and outrun some defenders to get in the end zone.
So a blowout win tonight for Lanett here over Randolph County. And that's going to wrap up the region championship for the Panthers here tonight. Vanilla on to try yet another extra point. Hurston will be the holder. Had trouble with the snaps. This time it's good. The kick is woefully to the left. So that one is no good as well. 9:44 to go. All Panthers here on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
In Alabama, school spirit is in the air on Friday nights. At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're giving our customers the opportunity to show their school spirit every day with our new Spirit debit card. We've designed a unique card for every Calhoun County school that includes the school's logo. So every time you use the card, you're showing your school spirit. Come in and get your school spirit debit card today. We've got spirit at FNN Bank. Service, solutions, and strength. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Welcome back here to Rod Waters Field in Wedowee, where it continues to be a very dominating performance by the Lanett Panthers as they have tacked on another one, and they lead it 49-7 now with 9:44 to go in this one. Remind you that our 10th anniversary season here on the Friday Night Network is brought to you in part by Griffin Laser Engraving, your authorized local Yeti dealer specializing in custom engraving. At Griffin, we make it the way you want it.
You know, Lanett looking for their third state championship in 3 years. Won it in 2017, 2019. Was state 1A champs last year, moving up to 2A and not having any trouble whatsoever.
McKissick takes the short kickoff, and he's going to come right back up the middle of the field. Nice return out across the 45 near the 47-yard line before he is finally corralled and dropped by the special teams unit. Making the stop there, number 15 for Lanett, that is Amiko Trammell. So good field position for Randolph County. Let's see if the Tigers can get anything going offensively. Willis back out. They will run out of the I this time. Will Randolph County motion out of Clark.
Caldwell comes on.
Rather,
yeah, he comes out a little late.
There is the fullback, McKissick, and he is met up near the line of scrimmage and dropped rather quickly there. Guy leading the charge was number 58 for Lanett, and that is Jaden McCullough. Second down, call it 8 to go, Jason, is now Randolph County, I think, just trying to run their base offense and just see if they can.
Trying to get out of here without anybody else getting hurt.
Yeah, they can ill afford that. Again, for the Tigers, big road game next week over to Sylacauga to take on B.B. Comer. And here's a nice run, cutting it upfield and spinning down near the 40-yard line. That is big number 8 for Randolph County, Austin Terrell, in the ball game.
Just a ninth grader. Nice run there for the freshman. Kind of forced into action here after the starting tailbacks Teal and Wilson out with injuries right now.
Yeah, they've got that arm in a sling. It almost looks like that's a shoulder taped up there for Wilson.
It's not good.
No. High set for Willis. Give it off to Terrell again. Terrell's got some running room, and the big fella rumbles to about the 35-yard line before he is taken down. Up to make the stop there, number 52, Javante Cooper for Lanett. Give him 6. Call it 2nd and 4 coming up here for the Tigers. Again, an eye set behind Willis. Twins over to the left side. Handed off this time. McKissick, the fullback's got it, and he's going to have another Tiger. 1st and 10 as he rumbles down inside the 30 near the 26-yard line. Tackle made there by Patrick for the Panthers.
Randolph County sticking to that offense. Trying to eat some clock off, but mixing up with a fullback and running back dives up the middle. Here's another dive by.
And he just goes right up the middle. McKissick breaking tackle, stays on his feet in the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers.
Well, the second time all season that Lanett has let a team get 14 points on them. Good run there up the middle. As you see, legs keep churning. Guys clinging all over him. And he just shreds them off and gets in the end zone.
So a little positivity for the Tigers. They get the second touchdown of the night on the board with 7:27 to go in the game. And on to attempt the extra point right now for Randolph County is number 5, Gavin Caldwell. Snap and the kick are both on the way, and they're both good. We're back with more coming up here on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Even though Napa is a nationally known name, nearly all of our stores are built from the ground up by local owners and families, people you might call neighbors. So as America starts opening back up for business, we'll be here, there, and everywhere, doing what neighbors do to keep their communities moving forward. So whether you stop by a Napa Auto Parts store or Auto Care Center, you can count on Napa know-how.
We welcome you back to Randolph County High School. Grady Sapp alongside Jason Palmer high atop the press box is working on the final 7:27 of this one. It's been all Lanett, as you see on the score there, as they have dominated tonight. I want to remind you that our 10th anniversary season of the Friday Night Network is brought to you in part by your neighborhood Grub Mart, home of the 99-cent bag of ice and the world-famous popcorn bucket with free refills for an entire year. Stop in today. And J.D. Till will be out there once again to kick this thing.
The only other team to score 14 points on Lannett's defense was a 6A team in Valley, and the lost 21-14.
One of 2 losses on the season for the Panthers. That one's going to be fielded by Sheely. Sheely looking for a little hole and finds a bit of a gap, gets it out to about the 41-yard line. That's going to be it. I believe that's Caldwell. No, make that number 3 who comes up and makes the good open field tackle there for Randolph County. That is Jackson Pinker.
Miss Amber's Cafe. Best biscuits in town. Boy, that just sounds really good right now.
Big old homemade biscuit. Put some country ham in there, a little egg.
I like
cheese.
fried bologna.
Fried bologna's good too. Yeah,
with egg.
Yeah.
Jake, road trip in the morning.
Atkinson out of the gun. Going to turn and going to hand it off. And there comes something loose. Thought it was a ball for a minute there, but something popped out of there. I'm not sure what. That was Jalen Gibson on the carry that time for Lanett. Gets about 4.
Timeout.
And that's going to be Randolph County taking their final timeout with 7:06 to go. Here in the ball game, we're back with more coming up on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Griffin Laser Engraving in Lincoln is your authorized local dealer for personalized Yeti products. Get your Yeti customized for your team, a business, or a special event. Your color, graphics, even photos. At Griffin Laser Engraving, we make it the way you want it. Order just 1 or hundreds, and you'll find a full line of Yeti coolers and accessories on hand, even the hard-to-find items. Nationally recognized, but right here at home in Lincoln for quality awards, trophies, powder coating, and personalized Yeti items, Griffin Laser Engraving.
We're back, ready to get play going again out of the Randolph County timeout. I want to thank our fourth quarter sponsor tonight, Lake Wedowee Auto Parts, repair and towing, your Napa Auto Parts and Napa Auto Care Center. Stop in for all your auto parts needs and bring in your car, truck, or SUV for everything from an oil change to brake work, even complete engine replacement. Stop in and see Eddie and the gang soon. Out of the gun for Atkinson. And we're going to have
There's some movement there,
I think. We'll have quarterback couldn't get the center to snap it. Atkinson was trying to get the ball. Somehow or other they got crossed up there.
A snap infraction, maybe?
I don't see a penalty flag. Well, I guess there is one somewhere. Got to be. David Cottle will tell us. Yeah, motion. That'll back them up 5, make it 2nd down and 11 for Lanett. As you can see, Atkinson wanted the ball, and the center just was not snapping it.
Mm-hmm.
Moves the ball back to the Panther 39-yard line. And we'll try it again. Gibson alongside in the backfield. Trips right, single wide out is left, and they're looking to put the ball in the air, throw a little bubble screen over the middle.
Got plenty of room.
And
nobody.
That one is gone.
Wow. Little man is gone.
Taking it to the house. And made that look easy. As that is number 21 for Mikael Patrick. So Lanett once again with another big play, and it doesn't really matter who it is.
No, it don't.
They just take it to the house. Been a lot of different stars for this Lanett team tonight. There is the extra point attempt, and that one is no
better.
Good.
Hey, it was better.
Yeah, he got some arrow to that one.
Yeah.
So 55-14, 6:51 to go in this one on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Harrison Sports and Chiropractic, located in Anniston, Alabama, is dedicated to their patients. Car accidents, injuries, pain management, or even if you're just feeling the wear and tear of everyday life, Dr. Farr and Dr. Harrison can help. Call them today at 256-231-0417 or like them on Facebook. Walk-ins are welcome, most insurance accepted. Contact them today. That's 256-231-0417.
After another big touchdown play by the Lanett Panthers, we are back and ready to go with more action from here at Randolph County. Still got 6:51 to go in this one, as Lanett just keeps piling it on here on the home team. Bonilla looks like he's going to be out to handle the kickoff duties this time for the Panthers. And McKissick's going to field this one right around his own 22-yard line, and he's going to be chopped down as he crosses the 35 out to about the 37-yard line, and that's where the Tigers will set up shop. First down and 10.
Going to be first and 10 for the Tigers on their own 37.
Making the stop that time for Lanett, it was Gibson, number 12. Like he might have got a little stinger on the left arm on that hit. McKissick's a pretty big fella.
Yeah, he is. He's played hard tonight. Gonna get a breather over here.
Willis will trot back out with the play. First down and 10 for the Tigers. Caldwell will be back in that backfield right now for Randolph County. And Caldwell right up the middle, going to be across the 40 after about the 41-yard line. Call that a gain of about 3. Make it second down and 7. We'll call it a gain of 4 now and make it second down and 6 for Randolph County. Eye set behind Willis. And he's going to hand it to Caldwell again, and he maybe a yard that time. That's going to be about it. Looked like he was kind of losing his balance as he came across the line of scrimmage. Tackle is made there by number 63, Cameron Sutton. Take a look again at next week. Big one on the hill. Piedmont, the Bulldogs come calling on the Wellborn Panthers. Chance to win the region for the Panthers coming up next Friday night.
A lot of good talent, a lot of good players on both sides there, and good coaching. So it's going to shape up to be a really good game.
Here is the give straight ahead this time for Randolph County. That is number 9 running with the football, Markel Lee. And he's going to be straight ahead. Picks up a first down for Randolph County out at the 49-yard line. Yeah, let's see if I've got this right in that game. If Wellborn wins it, they're region champs. If they lose it, they finish 3rd.
That's, wow,
and
that's
the
harsh.
Same for Piedmont.
That's harsh. That's how good that region is, folks.
Here goes Caldwell right up the middle. Down into Panther territory now. inside the 45 down near the 41-yard line, near first down yardage. Yeah, that's
harsh.
all right. I just got it corrected in my ear. If Wellborn loses, they finish second.
Okay.
And Piedmont wins it, and Ohatchee travels.
Okay.
All right. I set, handed off for Caldwell again. Got running room again inside the 35-yard line, down near the 33. For Zach Caldwell as he's finding some running room here late in this one. Tackle is made there by Mikhail Patrick.
Yeah, I know how hard Coach Smith has worked to get his team back to a state championship caliber type team, and I really think that they're close this year. Jet Smith, man, what a player he's been throughout his career at Wellborn. Last week's Player of the Week, and you just couldn't ask for a better game next week.
No, Jack Hayes and the Bulldogs rolling into town.
Austin Estes.
Yeah, just tremendously talented Piedmont team as always. Caldwell again running it, that gets it down near the 25.
You couldn't ask for a better place to play either.
Oh, classic venue, the Hill, man. Love going there.
Nice play, nice facilities.
I sit behind Willis once again here for Randolph County, keeping the drive moving. Going to hand it off. That is Terrell. Got a big hole, and he is going to be inside the 10 all the way down to about the Panthers' 7-yard line. First and goal coming up for Randolph County. Tackle is made in there by Tico Williams.
Randolph County fighting hard all the way to the very end.
And we've got a flag here. Back behind. Let's get David Caldwell will come over and give us the call on this. We'll get a little clarification.
It's a snap. Illegal substitution against the defense.
Illegal substitution called
Penalty's
against the
declined.
Panthers. That penalty is declined.
First down.
Coach Story trying to get some players in on defense. And
so first and goal for the Tigers down at the Lanett 8-yard line now. And now we have another whistle. Clock never restarted.
Some motion maybe.
We've got a penalty flag across the way.
Snap, encroachment on the defense. Half the distance to the goal, still first down.
So it'll be first and goal from the 4 now for Randolph County.
Half the distance to the goal line. It'll be first and goal for the Tigers.
So here's Willis. I sit behind him, give it to Caldwell. Caldwell running hard, spun around, and I think he spun right in the end zone. He is. Touchdown, Tigers.
Their third score of the night. Caldwell running in the place of Wilson and Till, and gets in the end zone, run hard this whole drive, and was able to get around left end, spun back into the end zone.
And now trotting out to attempt that extra point will be Gavin Caldwell, number 5.
I wonder if they're twins. They're both sophomores, so
you
got to think they are.
You got to give it to Coach Restridge and the staff. I mean, they've had a couple of injuries tonight, and then, of course, you already had 7 guys out as Caldwell will miss that one, so it'll stay 55-20 our score, but keeping them in there, fighting hard are the Tigers here late in this one. We're back with more coming up on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of J.D. Hess, Tim Hodges, Fred Wilson, Eli Henderson, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. With our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums, our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you are considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. You'll be glad you did.
Back to Randolph County. Of course, Randolph County High School and Ron Waters Field frog level tonight, where the Lanett Panthers have rolled into town, and they're going to roll out with a region championship tonight. leading at 55-20. We've got 3:43 to go in the football game. Grady Samp alongside Jason Palmer. Stepping in for the coach, Eddie Bullock, who is out of town this week. And we're getting the original band back together tonight for FNN on our 10th anniversary season. It is the crew that did the first one.
Yep. Out of Weaver High School, and then I think we went to the Hill the next week, didn't we?
I think we did, yeah. You're asking for me, my memory to go a long way back.
Yeah, this wasn't a long time ago.
Yes, it was. And now this will be Caldwell kicking it off. That's Zach Caldwell. He's going to kick it on the ground, touched by the Panthers. Now finally picked up. And that is Kadarius Zachary on return. And he's got the corner, and
he's got some blockers out front, too.
And he is going to coast down the sideline and in for another Lanett touchdown.
Wow.
So we'll take a look at just another big place. We'll take a look at the replay. Kadarius Zachary in on special teams, and he's just coasting there,
yeah,
Jesse.
Using the speed, got to the outside, and had 4 blockers in front of him, and was gone.
61-20.
Never imagined we'd have this kind of score here tonight.
No, absolutely not.
You know, I was thinking while you were talking about the injured players and only having 21 players on the sideline for Coach Prestridge, and you got to think a few more players being out might would have called this game.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
Not played it.
Extra point attempt coming up, and that one is blocked. No good. So the score stays 61-20. Lanett on top here on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week.
Your neighborhood Grub Mart is your one-stop shop for everything you need when you're on the go. Grub Mart features the best prices on Coke and Pepsi products and is the home to the 99-cent bag of ice every day. And Grub Mart is your exclusive home for the popcorn bucket. Purchase yours for only $5.99, then bring it for free refills throughout the year. And save every day with your Grub Mart Super Saver Card. When you're on the go, it's good to know Grub Mart has everything you need. Gas, diesel, and delicious Oleo donuts. In business over 78 years, visit your local Grub Mart today.
And the extra point attempt is up and again, no good. If while we were gone, we had an illegal substitution call on Randolph County on the extra point attempt, so Lanett got to try it again, and again, it was unsuccessful. We're back after this.
Step into the offices of J. Britt Middlebrook, CPA, where you'll find professional one-on-one service for business and individual clients. In this ever-changing tax and economic climate, you can count on receiving the expert advice you need. J. Britt Middlebrook works hard to provide every client what they need to meet all deadlines. Tax season will be here soon. For all your accounting service needs, call or stop by at 1913 Berry Street in Oxford. That's J. Britt Middlebrook, CPA.
We're back and ready to roll here with Lanett and Randolph County. Final 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Here is the kick. It's going to be fielded by Caldwell, and Caldwell's going to be met and dropped as he crosses the 30-yard line out to about the 32. Another good open field tackle for Lanett Panthers.
You know, those guys for Lanett tackle all the same way. Very well taught, and, you know, when they hit you, you stop.
Yeah.
It's just textbook.
Yeah, very much a form tackle, and you'll know you've been hit.
Mm-hmm. So they're very well coached.
So Avion Willis will have Caldwell and Terrell in the I set behind him. He's going to turn and hand it to Caldwell. Hit right at the line of scrimmage and dropped right there. Good play by the Lanett Panther defense there. Of course, coming up on Tuesdays, it is the FNN Tuesday Night High School Football Coaches Show. 7 to 8:30 live at Struts in Oxford. I got to eat something besides the steak quesadillas.
Wings.
I've had the wings. but I love the steak quesadillas.
I don't eat anything but wings when I go there.
Oh, there is a big hit put on Terrell as he really hit before he could even get moving. 75 there coming up and laying the lumber there to the running back. And that was Dyer on the stop for Lanett. So it'll be 3rd and 10 coming up for Randolph County as Markel Lee was actually carrying the football that time for the Tigers. And Markel might wish it had been Terrell who carried the football there. Going to give it to him again. Markel Lee right up the middle across the 40, stretches out close to first down yardage. He may have it. I think he did get it from the spot, so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Tigers. That will move the chains, and that will keep the clock rolling.
Thank you.
Here's Willis under center again. Turn, give it to Caldwell right up the middle. There goes Caldwell across midfield into the Panther 49-yard line. Bring up 2nd down and short. The stop is made there by Walker, Deshaun Walker. Second and 2. Turn and give it to Lee, and Lee is going to be hit right as he gets to the line of scrimmage. And again, it is number 75 coming in for the hit there for Lanett. That's Dyer once again. He's been having himself a nice 4th quarter.
Yeah, all these guys don't get much playing time, and it's one way to get better.
3rd and 1 coming up for Randolph County as we edge toward a minute to go in this one. I set behind Willis. Willis going to turn. He's going to give it to Caldwell, running hard, and looked like he got far enough for the first down. Depends on the spot, but he was inside the 41, and that should be
I think they give it
good
to
enough
him.
for his first down, I believe.
Caldwell's played hard tonight.
They're going to spot it right at the 41 and say it's not a first down. So they will have to go for it here on 4th down. Down at the 46. Going to toss it, and Caldwell's going to have it and then some inside the 40, stays on his feet, and fighting for that extra yard, and finally the whistles will blow. And it'll be first down here for the Tigers with 15.6 seconds to go. They don't have to snap it again should they choose not to.
Tough break for Coach Prestridge. I know he wanted a better showing tonight. And if he had his full squad, it might have helped a little bit. Lanett awful strong here tonight.
And that's going to be Caldwell running it again. Cuts it back out and falls down. And it's been that kind of night for Randolph County as he had a touchdown and trips and falls down with nobody around him. And that is how this one will end. Lanett wins it tonight, 61-20. Over the number 1 ranked Randolph County Tigers. We're going to grab a break. We're coming back to wrap it up next from Wedowee here on the Friday Night Network Game of the Week. Welcome back here to Ron Waters Field in Wedowee, Randolph County High School, where the Lanett Panthers come in and dominate tonight. They win at 61-20 over the number 1 ranked Tigers, and that is going to close out another week of high school football. Jason, great to have you back in the booth this week.
Enjoyed it. I think we were seeing a state championship type caliber team here tonight in Lanett.
All right, that is going to do it. We'll see you from the Hill next Friday night for Wellborn and Piedmont. For our entire crew, for Jason, my partner, I'm Grady Sapp. Good night, everyone.
Southern Union State Community College. Now, it's the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show from the AHSAA Radio Network.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome into the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show. Here we are in Week 8. It is the 9th week of competition, but Week 0. I feel like I need to explain that every week, but here we are.
They ain't got it by now. They're not going to get it.
Yeah, that's right. But it is the 9th week of competition, but it is officially Week 8. So now you know I've said it again. I'm Jay Jeffcoat. Welcome in. I'm joined by Andy Graham. He's going to fill in this week for Luke Robinson, spending some time with the kiddos this weekend. So we hope you guys are out there having fun. And whatever game you were at tonight or listening to or watching or paying attention to, we're glad that you're joining us here on this Friday night. Let's get right into it, Andy, because we're at that point now where people are positioning for the playoffs. We know a lot of the teams that are in the playoffs. What we don't know yet is seeding, positioning, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're seeing a lot of that shake out tonight. And let's start, and we'll get more in depth on these games, but two games that really we're going to focus on tonight, two top 5 matchups in 2A tonight. And one was Mars Hill Bible taking on Red Bay. Mars Hill Bible number 2, Red Bay number 3 in that classification. Mars Hill Bible 35, Red Bay 8.
Well, I mean, Mars Hill known for their offense. They put up a lot of points each and every week. But, again, like you say, I mean, number 2 versus number 3, you would expect a little bit more of a competitive game for that. Does that say more about Mars Hill? Does it say more about Red Bay?
Yeah, well, it can. I'll tell you this. It can definitely tell you something about Mars Hill. I can promise you that. Mars Hill's opponent in last year's 1A state championship game was taking on the number 1 team in 2A tonight. That's number 5, Week-Lanett, taking on Randolph County. Week-Lanett ran away with this game. Final score 61-20. They both moved up from 1A to 2A. Could we see a Week-Lanett-Mars Hill rematch in the state championship game in a higher classification?
Why not? It seems to be headed that way. Obviously Week-Lanett comes in the game 6-2. I think, one of those may have been a forfeit, maybe. I'm not sure. I remember looking at the schedule earlier today, but obviously a lot of athleticism with Week-Lanett and apparently overwhelming to Randolph County.
Yeah, well, and when I say 61-20 over Randolph County, you don't hear that often. I can't even say that. You don't hear that, period.
Oh, yeah.
It just doesn't happen to Randolph County.
No, absolutely not. I mean, they've been a very consistent team for the last, as far as I can remember, so as long as we've been doing this show.
Yeah, no doubt.
And each and every week you expect them to, at least if not win a game, to be in it in the fourth quarter.
Well, we've got those two games to focus on and a whole lot more tonight. We'll talk about the Foley Lions, who got their first win of the season this week against Mary Montgomery. We'll talk about that terrific game with McGill, Tulane, and Blunt happening down in Mobile tonight. All of that is coming up, but right now it is Scores on the Fours. Let's go ahead and bring you the Thursday night scoreboard first. Let you know what happened last night. The AHSAA TV network WOTM TV Game of the Week was Gordo defeating Fayette County by a final score of 25-0. In Class 7A, Alma Bryant defeats Davidson 20-10. Daphne shuts out Murphy 34-0. Again, as mentioned, Foley defeats Mary Montgomery 34-24. It was Theodore over LaFleur 47-8. In Class 6A, Carver Montgomery gets a 17-0 shutout over Sidney Lanier. It was Decatur 45 and Columbia 0. Huffman defeats Woodlawn 54-6, and Mountain Brook over Homewood 28-0. Class 3A, Clemens defeats Danville 28-25. Greensboro over Hale County 29-20. In Class 2A, North Sam Mountain 44, Whitesburg Christian 13. And finally in Class 1A last night, Alabama School for the Deaf defeats Mississippi School for the Deaf 48-38. And that is your Thursday scoreboard. Scores on the Fours is brought to you by Main Street Family Care. On the field or in the stands, your health and safety is their number one concern. Check them out online at mainstreetfamilycare.com. Hang in there. Your Players of the Week is on the way next on the AHSAA Radio Network.
Life is a sequence of little successes. The story of my Southern Union success began the day I walked on campus, making new friends, mastering a new skill, reaching a personal goal, the encore performance, the first date, the internship, and now, soon, the dream job. That's the story of my Southern Union success. register for classes, and get ready to watch your Southern Union story come to life.
Okay, somebody's not wearing their seatbelt.
I don't wear seatbelts. Might wrinkle my shirt.
That's okay. I'm sure they can iron it before the funeral.
What funeral?
Yours. Almost 70% of people who die in car crashes aren't wearing a seatbelt.
Okay. There. You happy?
Just happy to be alive.
Seatbelts. It's hard to live without them. Drive safe, Alabama. A message from your Alabama Department of Transportation.
Growing your business isn't just one thing. It's a million little things. Should you lease, rent, or own? How fast can you get that part? Does it fit the budget? That's what your local CAT dealer is here for. With expert advice, flexible financing, and industry-leading equipment, you can get the job done, day after day. Visit ThompsonCat.com, their compact equipment provider.
I wish that people got less excited about celebrities and more excited about people like teachers and firemen. You know, folks who make a difference every day. Well, I bet you had a favorite teacher or a family member who was helped by a first responder. Life Insurance offers these everyday heroes a little something extra, like discounts to help those who help others.
If you're a teacher, preacher, first responder, active military, a state or federal employee, see what Alpha can do for you.
Main Street Family Urgent Care. For colds, cuts, and COVID, choose Main Street Family Care as your first choice for your family's wellness. School physicals to bumps and bruises to rapid COVID testing. We make it as easy as possible with our contactless registration at our 17 clinics. For more information, find us at mainstreetfamilycare.com. Main Street Family Urgent Care. Heal better, feel better fast.
Russell Do-It Center and building supply stores have the tools and materials to get the job done right, whether you're a professional contractor or just a weekend do-it-yourselfer. With everyday customer conveniences like a drive-through lumber yard, price match promise, and our Best Rewards program, each of our 9 locations offer top brands and building materials like lumber, hardware, tools, paint, lawn and garden, and much more. Visit today and see what Russell Do-It Center and Building Supply can help you build tomorrow.
It's time now for the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show Players of the Week, brought to you by Southern Union State Community College. Southern Union, begin here, go anywhere. This week's Offensive Player of the Week is McAdory quarterback Cam Shepard, who was 24 of 37 for 472 yards and 5 touchdowns in the Yellow Jackets' 45-41 setback to Hillcrest Tuscaloosa in last week's Class 6A Region 4 battle. His 472-yard total is a school record at McAdory, a Jefferson County record, and ranks 20th in AHSAA history, and is the most in a single game this season. The Jefferson County record was set in 2019 by Will Crowder of Gardendale. This week's Defensive Player of the Week is Keldrick Brown of Brantley, who managed 14 tackles and a 70-yard interception return for a touchdown on defense. He also contributed 3 catches for 105 yards and a touchdown on offense to pace the Bulldogs to a 56-12 Class 1A Region 1 win over Georgiana. And the Special Teams Player of the Week is North Jackson High School place kicker Paul Marteau, who successfully delivered 4 onside kicks in the Chiefs' 43-24 Class 4A Region 7 win over Randolph last week. The Force covered 2 of the kicks, with Kyle Posey and Kate Reed recovering the other 2. The Chiefs have recovered 9 onside kicks this season through 6 games. That's also believed to be a state record. North Jackson coach Chandler Tigard has had his team kick onsides on every kickoff this season. And that's a look at this week's AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show Players of the Week, brought to you by Southern Union State Community College. Southern Union, begin here, go anywhere. All right, welcome back, and congratulations to all of our Players of the Week. And once again, Andy, Paul Marteau, he's the North Jackson High School place kicker, our Special Teams Player of the Week this week, converting 4 successful onside kicks.
Wow.
In a single game. But, I mean, that comes with because North Jackson onsides at every kickoff.
Okay.
Okay?
So it's a matter of probability.
That's right. So 4 successful onside kicks appears to be, according to Ron Ingram, an AHSAA state record. I'm not sure they have meticulous record keeping on onside kicks, but that's what we have. North Jackson coach Chandler Tiger said his team does them every time. Told the Jackson County Sentinel he's an analytics guy, and hey, I give him a shorter field, but I get the ball. If I get an extra 2 times a game, then.
Was the old team out in Arkansas that used to do this all the time?
Yeah.
Ended up, the Auburn wide receiver. Then, that's the reason he was on the team because he could kick an onside kick.
Yeah, there was a little bit of news that came out late this week also, and I believe you have that for us regarding the North-South All-Star game.
Yeah, going to be changing venues. Obviously, it's been the Crampton Bowl for the last 10 years from 2011 to this year, but going to take place December the 18th, moving to the stadium where South Alabama, their home stadium, Hancock Whitney Stadium in Mobile. So
you might know it as Ladd Peebles.
There you go. So they're going to be having that game December the 18th, 7 o'clock. Obviously, it'll be carried by WOTM, and looking forward to that. I mean, one of the oldest, or maybe the oldest, I guess, All-Star game in Alabama.
Did they mention the reason for the move?
They did. I don't know. Did they say? Specifically, I think it was just maybe contract-wise.
Yeah, maybe
got
a
new
contractual thing. Yeah. Either way, well, congratulations to the folks at that stadium. That'll be a fun one to go to, no doubt, because it always is. All right, coming up here in just a few minutes, my buddy Clark Stewart's going to join us from WHEP Radio in Foley, Alabama. The Foley Lions have been winless coming into last night's action against Mary Montgomery. That's an unusual thing in Foley, Alabama, if you're familiar with the history of Foley High School football. And so we've kind of followed them this year. This is a team with a number of freshman starters, a whole bunch of sophomore starters, a first-year head coach in Derek Scott, who I believe was hired in April. So the first time he got to actually work with his team was, late summer,
right.
Mid to late summer. So a whole lot of things going against him, but this young team, I think, has the folks in Foley kind of hopeful for what's coming the next year or two. So we thought we'd get our buddy Clark on to talk about the game last night and to talk about the future of the Foley Lions program. That's coming up for you after the break. We'll get into that with Clark Stewart. And then we'll talk about Excel at Cottage Hill. Now, when Luke's here, if I say Excel, I would say home of, and you would say?
No clue.
No clue, because you're an Auburn fan.
Okay.
But a Bama fan would say home of the great Leroy Jordan.
There you go.
Excel High School. So all of that is on the way for you. Part of the show coming up here in just a couple of minutes along the Southeastern Land Group hotline. Right now, let's get you to the 7A scoreboard. It is time now for Scores on the Fours on the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show.
All right, let's look at the top 10 of 7A. Number 1, Thompson 8-0, 49-21 over Oak Mountain. Number 2, Hoover, 48-21 over Tuscaloosa County. Number 3, Auburn, 45-14 over Smith Station. Number 4, Hewitt-Trussville, 48 over Gadsden City, 12. I'm sensing a theme here. Every score is much the same. Number 5, Theodore, 47. LaFleur, 8. Number 6, Daphne, 34-0 over Murphy. That one was on Thursday night. Number 7, Central Phoenix City, 49-13 over Dothan. Number 8, Austin, 52-21 over Albertville. Number 9, Fairhope, 24-13 over Baker. And number 10, James Clemens, 13-9 over Sparkman.
Let's take a look at some other scores around the 7A classification. As Jeff Davis and Enterprise, that game is going to be played on Saturday. So we'll have some Saturday high school football for you. Vestavia Hills defeats Spain Park by a final of 32-7. It was Florence over Huntsville, 35-14. And Grissom over Bob Jones, 28-21. And as we mentioned, Foley over Mary Montgomery, 35-24 last night. And that's the game that we'll talk about with Clark Stewart coming up for you next. Scores on the Fours brought to you by Main Street Family Care. On the field or in the stands, your health is their number one concern. MainStreetFamilyCare.com. You can check them out online right there. Clark Stewart, WHEP Foley, is on the way for you next here on the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show.
Now you can do it all and get it all at KiaofAuburn.com. Drive the all-new Kia K5 with 0.9% financing for 66 months. Or take up to $3,500 off a new Kia Soul. And up to $3,000 off a new Kia Sportage. Get it all today. It's so easy to shop for a vehicle or book a service at home. We'll pick up and deliver for free to your front door at Kia of Auburn, where you are always number one.
Floyd's Feed and Seed in downtown Davie, Alabama is ready. Well, bonnie plants are in, fruit trees are in, pine straw and feed hay. They've got a ton of that just for you. Of course, it's stored right out front for your convenience. Pottery, really some neat stuff. Feed, seed, fertilizer, and a whole lot more is what you're going to get from Floyd's Feed and Seed. You know they've been there for 3 decades plus. Go see them today and tell them OKD sent you.
Finding a job might be tough, but starting your new career has never been easier. Wellborn Cabinet in Ashland has a wide array of career opportunities with benefits. General labor production, skilled cabinet builders, product assembly line, shipping, over-the-road truck drivers, clerical, marketing, security, daycare, office clerks, and so much more. Apply in person, 38669 Highway 77 South in Ashland, or online at wellborn.com. Building cabinets, building careers, and building our community.
Let's get serious. Let's get Arctic Air serious. You want your car and truck to live longer, don't you? Well, it's about maintenance. Same thing with Arctic Air. You see the number at the bottom of the screen? Call them right now. Let me tell you something. You want to be comfortable? We all want to be comfortable.
The Alex City Parks and Rec Department serves the residents of Alexander City with quality facilities and programs designed to positively affect the lives of the citizens. From youth sports programs to adult activities and our senior center, the Alex City Parks and Rec offers services for all ages. The Cooper Rec Center, Lake Winds Golf Course, and the Senior Activities Center are just some of the great features the Alex City Parks and Rec Department provides for the people of Alex City. For more information on any of our programs, call 256-329-6736.
What's behind the CA?
A world full of opportunities.
Where are you now? Where are you going?
Where do you want to be?
These are all important in determining your path in life.
More importantly, why be ordinary
when you can be extraordinary?
At Central Alabama Community College, you can be anything you wish to be.
Don't put your future on hold and don't settle for less than excellence.
We are Central Alabama Community College.
Central to you.
Central to your success.
And joining us on the Southeastern Land Group hotline is Clark Stewart at WHEP in Foley, Alabama, one of our longtime affiliates, and of course a team that we've followed closely for many years, who has struggled a bit this year with a young team, but they get a win last night against Mary Montgomery, 34-24 for the Foley Lions. Clark, how you doing?
Doing great. Obviously, everything is a lot better the morning after a victory, for sure.
Yeah, well, it certainly is. And you and I talked yesterday before this game, and we talked about how young this Foley team is, Coach Scott and his staff and everybody still trying to get on the same page and deal with some of the youth that goes with this. But this team showed up last night and maybe overcame a little bit of that youth.
They did, and I'll tell you what, Jeremy, it's hard to believe and hard to imagine, but it's really been fun watching this team. I can't imagine a more enjoyable. I think we're 1-6 right now, but it's hard to imagine that we've found some enjoyable moments along the way, but we truly have, watching this team develop, because they are extremely young. We're playing 15, 16 sophomores and freshmen, several freshmen, and they stepped up last night. And we've got the future looks bright, and we're sort of in a JV. We're playing a JV lineup on Friday nights. Really, is what's happening here.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the game. Tell us how that went down.
Well, it started out, Foley got on the board first. Senior defensive back Carson Waters stepped in front of a Hollins pass and took it 38 yards for a 7-0 score following Forrest Taylor's point after. Then MGM scored to bring it to 7-3, and they came back. Mary Montgomery did in the second quarter, took a 10-7 lead. And then late in the second quarter, our sophomore quarterback, Reese Tynes, who has really developed well each week. It's been fun watching him come along. He took it in from a yard out to take a 14-10 halftime lead. And then in the third quarter, Tynes connected with senior Trenton Boulder, who has played all over the field for us throughout his career at running back, defensive back, wide receiver. He takes a pass and goes 73 yards. That results in a 21-10 lead. And then Tynes comes back, quarterback, keeps it for a 1-yard TD run. We take a 28-10 lead. And then later in the third quarter, again, our sophomore quarterback connects with Harrison Knight, another sophomore, for a 42-yard touchdown pass, and that took it to 35-10. And Mary Montgomery, late in the game, stepped in front of a pass from our punter, sort of in desperation, and they got a pick six out of that. Results in the final score of 35-24. But it's been fun watching this team develop. And you know, Jeremy, our coaches, I think that I don't think players develop any more than they do during their time during the high school and even the middle school level. So a big salute to our coaches because they play such a great part in developing these young players, and it's been fun to watch them come along.
Talk about the new staff. How are they fitting in? You know, when you get a new coaching staff, it's not just about fitting in with the players, it's also about the community.
And, you know, we've been growing down here, too, as a lot of people probably know. I know you visit the area often and have lived here before. And our area is growing rapidly. Our school system split a few years ago to form Alberta High School. And so the kids from Alberta, which basically is everything east of the Beach Express, it goes to Summerdale, and then it goes, that feeder pattern winds all the way over to the west to Fish River. So there's a humongous feeder pattern. And you know, even in the aftermath of Sally, my wife works in real estate, none of that's slowing down. But we've got a little bit of adjustment period going on at Foley. I think losing those kids out of those two feeder programs has been a little bit of adjustment for us. But I think we're going to be fine there. Derek Scott came in, was actually approved by the county, I believe, in April. At any rate, by the time he got in here, we were already under, the COVID situation, and kids were in virtual school and all that. So Derek really didn't get to see the players until, they were cleared for summer workouts. And so I guess in a matter of speaking, we're sort of having our spring training right now, but the staff is doing a terrific job, and Derek is doing it the right way. We've got to get him in the weight room and make some progress there, I think. But the future looks really good, and I'm really pleased with what I'm seeing from Derek and his staff.
Well, when you got a team that young, it'll be fun to follow their progress through the years. Clark Stewart is with us, WHEP in Foley, Alabama. Clark, congratulate Coach Scott for us, and we'll talk to you guys down the road.
We'll do it. Always enjoy the show, and proud to be an affiliate. Thank you so much, Jeff.
All right, that was Clark Stewart from WHEP in Foley, and it's time now for Scores on the Fours.
Let's take a look at 6A. Look at the top 10. Number 1, Oxford, 63-6 over Springville. Number 2, Mountain Brook, 28-0 over Homewood. That one took place on Thursday. Number 3, Clay Chalkville, 10. Pinson Valley, number 4, 27. So Pinson Valley taking care of number 3, Clay Chalkville, 27-10. Number 5, Opelika and Valley. Unfortunately, that one was canceled. Number 6, Saraland and Robertsdale. Don't have a score for that one quite yet. Number 7, Spanish Fort, 35. Citronelle, 6. Number 8, McGill Tulin, 21. Blunt, 20. Wow, a barn burner. Pelham was idle, and number 10, Blunt, 20. As I mentioned, McGill Tulin, 21.
All right, the rest of your 6A scoreboard right now, we have Eufaula shutting out Russell County 42-0. It was Benjamin Russell 34-28 over Chilton County. Benjamin Russell's first win of the season. Helena over Stanhope Elmore 25-18. Wetumpka over Calera 49-28. Hillcrest Tuscaloosa gets the forfeit win over Paul Bryant. It was Hueytown over McAdory 47-41. Shades Valley over Chelsea 35-12. Baldwin County 34, Gulf Shores nothing. Jasper over Mortimer Jordan 36-21. Gardendale over Jackson Olin 20-14. Fort Payne over Pell City 42-20. Southside Gadsden 38 and Scottsboro 14. Athens shuts out Coleman 28-0. Hartselle over Hazel Green 45-6, and Muscle Shoals over Buckhorn 42-0. Scores on the Fours brought to you by Main Street Family Care. Check them out at mainstreetfamilycare.com. Kenny Johnson, WMFC in Monroeville is up next. We'll talk Excel and Cottage Hill. That's coming up.
Hello, my name is Dave Milton with Southeastern Land Group. I'd like to tell you a little bit about our company. We sell farmland and timberland in Alabama and the surrounding states. Not only do we have a land sales division, but we also have a timber sales division where we can help you with your timber sales and your timber appraisals. There's 22 of us in our group scattered throughout the southeastern United States. We are a full-service land and timber sales company. We do with farmland, timberland, cattle property, poultry farms. 866-751-LAND. Go to the website, selandgroup.com.
Life is a sequence of little successes. The story of my Southern Union success began the day I walked on campus, making new friends, mastering a new skill, reaching a personal goal, the encore performance, the first date, the internship, and now, soon, the dream job. That's the story of my Southern Union success. Register for classes and get ready to watch your Southern Union story come to life.
The Alabama Slammer. It's a popular drink at parties, but drink too many and you'll wind up in this Alabama Slammer. And if you drink and drive, get ready for a real Alabama Slammer. If you're involved in a crash where a driver's been drinking, you're 4 times more likely to die.
Drive safe, Alabama. A message from your Alabama Department of Transportation.
Main Street Family Urgent Care. For colds, cuts, and COVID, choose Main Street Family Care as your first choice for your family's wellness. School physicals to bumps and bruises to rapid COVID testing. We make it as easy as possible with our contactless registration at our 17 clinics. For more information, find us at mainstreetfamilycare.com.
Main Street Family Urgent Care. Heal better, feel better fast.
The taste of the South starts out here. However you roll into work, you can bring the flavor with Jack's Breakfast Catering. Huge scratch-made buttermilk biscuits and hearty breakfast sandwiches, mixed or matched, starting at just $15. Don't forget to add delicious fresh ground Royal Cup coffee and classic breakfast sides, because great work starts with great breakfast. Breakfast catering starting at $15 from Jack's. All about the South.
Russell Do-It Center and building supply stores have the tools and materials to get the job done right, whether you're a professional contractor or just a weekend do-it-yourselfer. With everyday customer conveniences like a drive-through lumberyard, price match promise, and our Best Rewards program, each of our 9 locations offer top brands and building materials like lumber, hardware, tools, paint, lawn and garden, and much more. Visit today and see what Russell Do-It Center and Building Supply can help you build tomorrow.
Welcome back to the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show. J. Jeff Cuddy and Andy Graham with you as we cover tonight's high school action across the state of Alabama. And we're going to go ahead and get to our first live guest of the night. Kenny Johnson's going to join us from WMFC down in Monroeville, Alabama, where he called Excel and Cottage Hill Christian tonight. Cottage Hill gets the win 41-21. Kenny, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Jim. What about yourself, bud?
Hey, doing good, man. Let's talk a little bit about this football game. Excel goes down by 20 to Cottage Hill Christian. What happened?
Well, the score really wasn't indicative of the game. It was a close game up till about the third quarter when Cottage Hill pulled away. Excel had an injury. Their starting quarterback. He left in the third quarter with an ankle injury, and things kind of got out of hand there. But really good ball game, moved back and forth there at the beginning, had a block punt for a touchdown, had a hook and ladder for a big gain right there with about 20 seconds left to go for Cottage Hill in the first half, kind of opened things up for Cottage Hill. The old hook and ladder play went for about 55 yards, got them down inside the 10-yard line with less than 30 seconds to go. Inside right there at the second half, and kind of opened the game up, gave Cottage Hill a little cushion with a 14-point game. Then in the third quarter, of course, Excel lost their quarterback. So it's been a rough year for Excel this year. That drops them to 1-7, I believe, and they might have. I think they had a forfeit in there too. So, and Cottage Hill, they're still alive in area 3A, area 1. They're still in have a shot at the playoffs too. So it's a big game for Cottage Hill. Excel trying to play spoiler, and it just didn't work out for the Panthers tonight.
Now let's talk a little bit about you. You had some breaking news down there involving Flomaton. Tell us about that.
Yeah, Flomaton, they ranked number 3 in the state, and they were leading. They were at the top of the in Region 3, and I'm sorry, Region 1, 3A, but they were having to forfeit their final 2 games due to COVID. So there was going to be a end-of-the-year showdown. The last game was going to be T.R. Miller and Flomaton, and it was pretty much going to be for the area region championship. Now, pretty much that's going to lock T.R. Miller in as the region champion, and Flomaton's going to come in second place. But, it doesn't guarantee Flomaton's going to have home field throughout. So a big blow for Coach Vickery and the Hurricanes. But hopefully, like I said, they can get things squared away in the playoffs.
What about the XL quarterback? Is his injury serious? Will he miss the rest of the year, or is it just a banged-up situation?
I think it looked like it might have been a high ankle sprain. They was able to get him off the field, and he was able to put some weight on it on the sideline, do a little running, but they never felt comfortable putting him back in. So I don't think it's nothing too serious, and, hopefully it's not, and he'll be back next week.
Well, let's hope so. You hate to see injuries this late in the season because you don't have to miss a lot of time to miss the rest of the season at this
That's
point.
Right.
So,
You don't.
Kenny, do you know what game you're going to be calling next week for WMFC?
Yeah, we're going to have the Monroe Academy game, get a little private school action next week. I think that'll be the Academy's last home game. They're still fighting. They had a big win last night over Clark Prep, 35-14. So looking for Monroe Academy to close out the season and get in the playoffs.
Well, should be a fun one. We'll look forward to hearing some of your broadcast, and you guys take care down there in Monroeville, okay?
Okay, buddy. You have a great night.
All right, Kenny Johnson joining us from WMFC, and the Flomaton situation. Obviously it's an unfortunate situation when you have a chance to win that number 1 seed. But you got to do what you got to do in this day and age, and unfortunately, it's not taking them out of a playoff spot.
Just robs you of a game that everybody was looking forward to, but that's kind of the nature of the beast.
That's especially in 2020. That is the way things are going. Kenny and all of our guests join us on the Southeastern Land Group hotline. Our next guest will be the crew from down in Mobile. We'll talk a little McGill-Tulane. It's our game of the week, and it's on the way for you next here in just a couple of minutes. What a tremendous game. McGill-Tulane falls behind Blount by 6 late in that game, comes back to score, and then holds on for a 21-20 win. We'll find out how that all broke down coming up here with Tom McDonald from Archangel Radio in just a couple of minutes. First, let's get you the 5A scoreboard. It's time for Scores on the 4s.
Let's take a look at the top 10 in 5A. Number 1, Pleasant Grove and John Carroll Catholic. Still looking for a score there. Number 2, St. Paul's, 35-0 over Alberta. Number 3, Ramsey, 34-12 over Fairfield. Number 4, Clay Central. Central Clay. They were idle. Number 6, Guntersville, 56-14 over Boaz. Number 7, Pike Road. They were idle as well. Number 6, Alexandria, 57. Number 8, Faith Academy, 42-0 over Satsuma. Number 9, Demopolis, 23-7 over Marbury. And number 10, Fairview, 49, AP Brewer, 16.
And taking a look at some other games around the 5A classification, it was UMS Wright over BC Rain, 34-6. Charles Guard defeats Elmore County, 42-28. Sylacauga over Talladega, 49-42. It was A.H. Parker over Cordova, 42-20. Leeds defeats Corner, 35-13. West Point over Douglas, 49-0. It was May Jemison over Lawrence County, 35-28. And Russellville defeats East Limestone. Final score there, 35-19. Scores on the 4s brought to you by Main Street Family Care. Whether you're on the field or in the stands, your health and safety is their number 1 concern. Check them out online at mainstreetfamilycare.com. Our Russell Do-It Center's Game of the Week, McGill, Tulane, and Blount. We'll talk about it next on the AHSAA Radio Network.
At Cabinets Direct, we strive to provide top quality products along with professional and courteous service. As a family-owned and operated company, we have over 40 years of combined experience in cabinetry sales and installation. We offer a wide range of cabinetry with fully customizable options. We also use only locally made products, keeping our money in our community. For more information, give us a call or visit our showroom. Cabinets Direct.
Alabama Dumpster is Central Alabama's leading waste removal company, serving you for over 20 years with a wide variety of dumpsters and roll-off containers. We provide waste services to both commercial and residential clientele. Our dedication to our customers makes us an award-winning business you can trust. Dependable waste disposal with stable, competitive pricing. The rate you agree to is always the rate you'll pay. Look for the familiar bright red dumpsters and visit us online at alabamadumpster.com for pricing, schedules, and availability.
Lineville Health and Rehab in Lineville, Alabama has a staff and has had a staff of caring folks for years. If it has come that time in life for that person in your family to look at the possibility of going into a health and rehab facility, you have a choice. You have a choice to choose, and the fine folks at Lineville Health and Rehab would like to take this time to invite you by to meet them and them you. Caring folks that care for you and your family. You have a choice. The number to call is 256-396-2104.
Hey, this is Doug Roberts, long-term resident of Alexander City. I sold my house with Century 21 Lake Area Realty because all my life I had heard that to sell a house you need 3 things: location, location, location. I found out there's actually 4. You need location, 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 and Rhonda Gaskins at Century 21 Lake Area Realty to sell your house fast.
Call me today and let me go to work for you. 256-749-3644.
For over 35 years, Dairy Delight in Ashland's been providing the area some of the best of your favorite comfort food. From the best burgers around to their famous hot dogs and chicken fingers and sandwiches, even the pickiest of eaters can find some great food at Dairy Delight. And never leave without getting one of the hand-spun milkshakes, banana splits, or soft serve ice cream just to top it off. Visit Dairy Delight on Highway 77 North, just off the square in downtown Ashland, to discover what everyone's talking about and become a customer for life.
Kick off to saving a set of Honda Civic.
Save all month long on a new 2020 Honda Civic from $21,300 or just $294 a month. $294 a month. Or rates as low as 0.9% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, get up to $4,000 over Kelley Blue Book value on your trade when you upgrade to a new Honda.
The right people, a better customer experience, and nobody beats our bottom line price. Nobody.
Sarah Honda of Sylacauga.
Welcome back to the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show. J. Jeffcoat, Andy Graham with you this Friday night. As we move around the state of Alabama, we kind of had a feeling this one had all the ingredients to be a good one. As McGill-Tulane goes on the road to take on Blount tonight down in the Mobile area. Let's go to Archangel Radio down there. Tom McDonald joins us, who called the game tonight. Tom, first of all, congratulations on a terrific call. The broadcast was outstanding, but, man, the game was good. McGill-Tulane gets the 21-20 win. Coming from behind there late in the game. Tell us about it.
Wow, I mean, this game really had everything. It started off about how we thought it would. We had a feeling this was going to be kind of a low-scoring affair, but we thought we'd see more passing. But really, it was a run-oriented game where both teams kept the ball on the ground, kept the clock moving. It really played a field position battle back and forth. Not a lot of scoring. The starting running back for each team just really ran their guts out. Braylon McReynolds for McGill-Tulane ran for 148 yards, and then Jarris Williams for Blount ran for well over 100 yards as well. McGill scored first. They had an 8-play, 30-yard drive, capped off by McReynolds' 3-yard run to take a 7-0 lead, and then Blount answered right away with an 11-play, 81-yard, 5-minute drive with a Jarris Williams 12-yard touchdown run. We went to halftime at 7-7. We just got kind of in a back-and-forth rhythm of a stalemate, but then things started to get a little funky in the fourth quarter. After the game was 14-14, McGill had another short drive of 33 yards with a Jordan Mosley, the wide receiver commit for Tennessee. He had a 3-yard touchdown run. Blunt answered with an 8-play, 80-yard drive with a 35-yard Trayvon Lewis touchdown catch. So it was 14-14 into the fourth quarter. McGill had another drive that was all Braylon McReynolds. He's just an amazing running back. Reminds me of a guy named Ito Smith who plays for the Atlanta Falcons, who played for McGill a few years ago. And they ate time off the clock. But that drive, McReynolds got him down all the way down the field, but then fumbled on the 4-yard line, very uncharacteristic for him, turned the ball over. The only fumble of the game like that. Blunt took advantage and drove down the field in 2 plays. They had a 94-yard touchdown pass to a totally uncovered receiver and scored to take their first lead of the game to go ahead 20-14. But, you know, in high school football, extra points are never a given thing, and they missed the extra point, giving McGill the opening. And so with just 2.5 minutes left in the game, the Yellow Jackets executed a 13-play, 77-yard drive, capped off with 27 seconds left in the game. It was 4th down on the 1-yard line. A pitch to McReynolds for a 1-yard touchdown, capped off by Michael Shine, point after, gave the Jackets the win at 21-20.
Wow, this sounds like an old-fashioned football game. I mean, you don't have teams going up and down the field, no defense being played. I mean, sounds like the methodical drives up and down the field. I mean, has it been like that all year?
Not exactly. I mean, it's for the Yellow Jackets, we've had a few blowout wins against some of the weaker teams in the region, and that was after we got kind of blown away by Saraland to start the season. So this was the first really close, even game the Yellow Jackets have played all season, really putting them to the test. And it was especially good to see quarterback Spencer Arsenault, who went down with an injury in that first game against Saraland. He missed several games. He came back, saw limited action last week, looked a little rusty after all those weeks off, but tonight he really, when it counted, he stepped up. He made smart decisions. He didn't hold on to the ball and take sacks. He'd get rid of the ball. He would wait in the pocket. He was patient. He really was. That's about the best I have seen him play ever, and it's a good time of the season to see that happen. And LaMarcus Brown, the quarterback for Blunt, he played fantastic as well. I mean, both of these, it was the kind of game that was just unfortunate either team had to lose. They both played really well. It was a very clean game, not a lot of penalties, no chippiness out there. Just a solid game all the way around by both teams.
Fun one to listen to. Tom McDonald, Archangel Radio down in Mobile, McGill Tulin 21-20 over Blunt. Thank you so much for the time, man.
You betcha.
That's our Russell Dewitt Center game of the week, the AHSAA radio network built by Russell Dewitt Center. Let's do scores on the fours.
Let's take a look at the top 10 of 4A. Number 1, American Christian, 47-16 over Dallas County. Number 2, Madison Academy, 48-21 over New Hope. Number 3, Mobile Christian, 36-22 over Jackson. Number 4, Gordo, 25-0 over Fayette County. That one on Thursday night. Handley and Anniston was canceled. Etowah was idle. Jacksonville was idle as well. Number 8, Madison County, 42-19 over DAR. Bibb County and Sumter Central had to be canceled. And Good Hope classified as a win over Dora. It was a forfeit.
All right, take a look at some other scores. Around the 4A classification, W.S. Neal over Escambia County, 20-9. Viger defeats Williamson 22-8. It was Alabama Christian over Strawn, 49-7. We have Dale County over Booker T. Washington, 61-6. I have Bullitt County and Geneva listed as 2-0. I'm going to bet that was a forfeit. Probably should say 1-0. Montevallo over Holt, 40-33. Cherokee County over Cleburne County, 21-0. Munford over White Plains, 52-30. We're going to keep it here. Let me finish this up. Hamilton over Addison, 21-7. Northside over Oak Grove, 48-14. Asheville defeats Hansville, 38-14. It was Aniana over Fultondale, 42-14. North Jackson over St. John Paul II, 25-21. Randolph over Westminster Christian, 28-14. Brooks over Central Florence, 42-13. Deshler over Priceville and a good one, 23-21. And West Limestone over Rogers, 47-25. And that is Scores on the Fours, brought to you by Main Street Family Care. Rodney Bowerman going to join us from Fox Sports Shoals coming up next.
Encore Sports Medicine.
Hello, my name is Dave Milton with Southeastern Land Group. I'd like to tell you a little bit about our company. We sell farmland and timberland in Alabama and the surrounding states. Not only do we have a land sales division, but we also have a timber sales division where we can help you with your timber sales and your timber appraisals. There's 22 of us in our group scattered throughout the southeastern United States. We are a full-service land and timber sales company. We do with farmland, timberland, cattle property, poultry farms. 866-751-LAND. Go to the website, selandgroup.com.
Main Street Family Urgent Care.
For colds, cuts, and COVID, choose Main Street Family Care as your first choice for your family's wellness. School physicals to bumps and bruises to rapid COVID testing. We make it as easy as possible with our contactless registration at our 17 clinics. For more information, find us at mainstreetfamilycare.com.
Main Street Family Urgent Care. Heal better, feel better fast.
Growing your business isn't just one thing. It's a million little things. Should you lease, rent, or own? How fast can you get that part? Does it fit the budget? That's what your local cat dealer is here for. With expert advice, flexible financing, and industry-leading equipment, you can get the job done day after day. Visit ThompsonCat.com, their compact equipment provider.
I wish that people got less excited about celebrities and more excited about people like teachers and firemen. You know, folks who make a difference every day. Well, I bet you had a favorite teacher or a family member who was helped by a first responder. Life Insurance offers these everyday heroes a little something extra, like discounts to help those who help others.
If you're a teacher, preacher, first responder, active military, a state or federal employee, see what Alpha can do for you.
Hi, John. You have messages.
Not now, phone. I'm driving.
You know you want to text your friends.
Texting and driving is illegal. No distractions, period. People die that way. Eating, putting on makeup.
Scroll through your music?
Nope.
Your girlfriend just texted. She's bored.
Sorry, not worth dying for.
Good call. She seems a little clingy.
Don't text your life goodbye. Drive safe, Alabama. A message from your Alabama Department of Transportation.
Welcome back to the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show. Jay Jeffcoat and Andy Graham with you on this chilly night across the state of Alabama for high school football. Let's go up north to Fox Sports Shoals. Talk to Rodney Bowerman. He had Mars Hill at Red Bay tonight. Rodney, this is number 2 on the road at number 3. And number 2 just goes crazy. 35-8 win for Mars Hill. They were all over Red Bay tonight.
Yes, sir. It was an exciting game, a fun atmosphere. Fans socially distanced apart in the stadium, but a great night for football.
Mars Hill Bible moving up from 1A to 2A. Doesn't seem like they're having a lot of problems there. 6-1 record. Just talk about the game. I mean, it was just like was it a demolition from the beginning?
Yeah, so we got the ball on the first drive at the 36-yard line, and we drove down in about 5 plays and scored. The first 3 drives we scored. At halftime, 21-0, we were 126 yards to their 24.
Wow!
So defense really stood up today and made a statement.
All right, so Rodney, this Mars Hill team, and we got very familiar with them last year because we followed them through the season. And then, of course, Luke and I got to call them in the 1A state championship game against Lanett. Last year's team really built around the offensive and defensive lines. What is this year's Mars Hill Bible team about?
So kind of just the backfield is really where it's coming. It still starts with the offensive line. We did have a couple of players on the offensive line that went on to play in college and at the Division I level. But we've got three backs. We kind of jokingly call them the three-headed monster coming out of the backfield now, with Peyton Higgins, Justice McDaniel, and Hunter Kilpatrick coming from the fullback, wingback, and tailback. And you don't know which one's getting the ball, but they're coming at you.
Obviously, it didn't go real well for Mars Hill Bible in the championship game last year. What is this team better prepared to see a team like Lanett, if it's not Lanett, in the championship game, maybe?
That is a great question, and yes, I will say that this year we've prepared ourselves a little bit better. Our out of region schedule this year consists of Jasper, Coleman. I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. East Limestone, who we shut out week 2, and then we'll finish the season with American Christian. Coach Higgins set that schedule up to allow us to try to be able to get to the level that Lanett was at last year.
And it was interesting to watch and call in that game last year, because obviously both teams are just outstanding. Both teams are extremely well coached. Both of those teams, your team, Mars Hill Bible, and Lanett, move up to 2A. Both highly ranked, both big wins tonight. I know that fans can't help themselves, but does everybody around the Mars Hill program kind of find themselves watching out of the corner of their eye, what's Lanett doing, what's Lanett doing?
Great question, and yes, tonight we were watching out of the corner of our eye what was Lanett doing, kind of taking a peek on that score, just seeing. As a matter of fact, if you walk into our locker room, you will see posted all throughout the headline from the day after the championship game last year, featuring Mr. Story, and the defeat that we occurred. So we've been thinking about that. I say we as in the team, but the team has been thinking about that loss and preparing for that since then, because they would love a rematch.
They've been very focused so far. Rodney Bowerman, Fox Sports Shoals, thank you so much for joining us tonight, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Mars Hill Bible 35, Red Bay 8. And that is to me fun, the fact that those two teams, and I'll bet you Lanett is doing the same thing, keeping one eye on Mars Hill.
I would imagine so, because Christian Story not there anymore.
No, Christian Story is not there. And by the way, that 1A championship game performance last year, one of the great individual performances that I've watched in one of those championship games. Coming up, Inside the AHSAA is on the way for you next. We'll take a look at news and issues affecting Alabama high school athletics. And right now, we'll get to your next scores on the 4s, and Andy has your 3A top 10.
Number 1-5. Here's going to be a surprise, JJ. Buckle your seatbelt. 51-7.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Over Geraldine. Number 2, Walter Welborn, 69-0 over Weaver. Number 3, Flomaton 0, Hillcrest Evergreen. You said 2-0. That was maybe I don't know.
I'm thinking that's a forfeit.
Hey, look out, man. Maybe just a Satan. That would have been an exciting game.
Yeah.
Number 4, Ohatchee, 39-8 over Pleasant Valley. Number 5, Piedmont, 40-7 over Hoax Bluff. Number 6, Montgomery Academy, 20. Thomasville, 17. A really good one. Number 8, T.R. Miller was idle. Number 9, Montgomery Catholic, 13. Trinity Presbyterian, 0. Number 10, Opp, 27. They fall to Slocum, 38.
Wow. All right, taking a look at some other scores around the 3A classification. It was Bayside Academy over Chickasaw, 35-12. Cottage Hill Christian over Excel, 41-21. Northside Methodist over Daleville, 48-14. It was Wicksburg over Houston Academy, 37-32. Greensboro defeats Hale County, 29-20. Beulah over Goshen, 42-13. Dadeville over Reeltown, the Battle of Tallapoosa County, they call it. Dadeville gets the win, 7-6. It was Sachs 39, Glencoe nothing. Winfield over J.B. Pennington, 21-15. Susan Moore over Holly Pond, 35-6. It was Vinemont over Oakman, 20-17. Collinsville defeats Asbury, 40-19. Plainview over Sylvania, 28-20. Clements over Danville, 28-25. Lauderdale County over Colbert Heights, 33-6. Scores on the 4 is brought to you by Main Street Family Care. Whether you're on the field or in the stands, your health and safety is their number one concern. Check them out at mainstreetfamilycare.com. Inside the AHSAA is coming up next.
What's behind the CA?
A world full of opportunities.
Where are you now? Where are you going?
Where do you want to be?
These are all important in determining your path in life.
More importantly, why be ordinary
when you can be extraordinary?
At Central Alabama Community College, you can be anything you wish to be.
Don't put your future on hold and don't settle for less than excellence.
We are Central Alabama Community College.
Central to you.
Central to your success.
Hidley Towers is an affordable senior citizen community located at Alexander City on Highway 22 East, where spacious one-bedrooms are available now. Great location, peaceful setting, comfortable living, where pets are allowed and utilities are included. Call today to find out more about Alexander City's best-kept secret, 256-329-0552, where your family at Hidley Towers. That's 256-329-0552.
Skag, the toughest name in lawnmowers. Unmatched quality and performance for over 3 decades. The clear choice, the best mower money can buy for work or at home. Top lawn care professionals and discerning homeowners know that Skag means productivity and reliability. Every Skag mower is proudly built right here in the USA. Don't settle for anything less than simply the best. Skag.
Satterfield Outdoor Living on Highway 280 in Alex City.
The all-new Triple R Cafe in Rockford is open and the place for true Southern-style cooking. Open Tuesday through Saturday in downtown Rockford on US 231. The Triple R Cafe serves up true Southern cooking with a meat and 3 for lunch. And on Friday and Saturday, get the best dinners in the area with fresh from the garden vegetables. Gulf-style scallops and shrimp and Bayou-style alligator. Central Alabama's new place for Southern-style cooking with a down-home atmosphere. That's the all-new Triple R Cafe in downtown Rockford.
Main Street Family Urgent Care.
For colds, cuts, and COVID, choose Main Street Family Care as your first choice for your family's wellness. School physicals to bumps and bruises to rapid COVID testing. We make it as easy as possible with our contactless registration at our 17 clinics. For more information, find us at mainstreetfamilycare.com.
Main Street Family Urgent Care. Heal better, feel better fast.
Looking for your next big adventure? Something to get your blood pumping? Get a brand new car, truck, or SUV with power from Tallahassee CDJR. Like a new 2020 Ram 1500 Bighorn with 0% APR, plus no payments for 90 days during Ram Power Days. Or 0% APR for 84 months on select new 2020 Jeep models during Jeep Adventure Days. Not to mention, Tallahassee CDJR has the largest selection of Dodge Challengers in the area. Experience the Tallahassee difference today.
This is Inside the AHSAA, a weekly look at news and issues affecting Alabama high school athletics. Brought to you by the Alabama Department of Transportation, who reminds you to drive safe and buckle up, Alabama. The Alabama High School Athletic Association's Central Board of Control approved the AHSAA's return to play best practices recommended guidelines for winter sports Thursday, and also approved fall sports championship changes at its annual fall meeting on Thursday. The action was taken at its annual summer meeting in Montgomery. The winter sports return to play best practices follow the most recent Alabama Department of Public Health and AHSAA Medical Advisory Board recommendations for sports such as boys and girls basketball, wrestling, boys and girls bowling, and indoor track. The fall sports playoff adjustments became necessary due to health and safety regulations that restrict the number and attendance at venues. Among the changes approved was a GoFan Fall Championship ticketing plan that will manage the ticket limitations at each venue and require tickets to playoff events except cross-country be purchased digitally. Among the Fall Sports Championship play changes was establishing a sub-regional round for volleyball teams advancing out-of-area tournament play in an effort to provide more opportunities for fan attendance. Attendance will be limited at the super-regional and state tournament venues due to health and safety regulations. The sub-regional rounds for classes 1A, 2A, and 6A are scheduled for tonight and for classes 3A, 4A, and 5A Saturday. The winners of sub-regional playoff matches will advance to either North or South Super Regionals next week at Huntsville's Von Braun Center and Montgomery's Garrett Coliseum. The top 4 finishers in each regional will advance to the AHSAA State Championships, which are now set for October 27th through the 29th at the Birmingham Crossplex and Bill Harris Arena. Due to the attendance limits, the arenas will be cleared after each session in an effort to clean the facilities and provide opportunities for more fans to attend. Former Prattville, Florence, and Central Phoenix City football coach Jamie DuBose and his wife Tracy have both tested positive for COVID-19. Tracy DuBose said her husband, now the head coach at Lowndes, Georgia, has been hospitalized while she fights the illness at home. The Lowndes County School District announced this week that the football program was currently in quarantine out of abundance of caution. All games and football activities have been postponed until October 26th. And the AHSAA volleyball regional play started with a handful of matches last night, including several ranked teams. Area winners hosted the first-round regional action with the bulk of play scheduled for tonight and Saturday, except for Class 7A, which advances to super regional sites. In Thursday's action, Class 6A third-ranked Hartselle down Mortimer Jordan in first-round play, while number 10 Homewood beat Fort Payne. Class 3A top-ranked St. Luke's beat Dadeville, and 9th-ranked Trinity beat Goshen. Class 2A top-ranked and defending champion GW Long beat Luverne. 4th-ranked Spring Garden beat Tanner, and 8th-ranked Sandrock downed Athens Bible. Following the remainder of first-round play, Class 1A, 2A, and 6A play Friday. Class 3A, 4A, and 5A play Saturday. Super regional action will be played October the 21st through the 23rd. And that's a look at Inside the AHSAA for this week. A weekly look at news and issues affecting Alabama high school athletics. Brought to you by the Alabama Department of Transportation, who reminds you to drive safe and buckle up, Alabama, on the AHSAA Radio Network.
Well, we knew that the return to play plan would be announced soon for the winter sports, and now that has been released. So there is a plan in place, and I think that's a good thing for all involved.
Best practices.
Yeah, that's that's kind of become
I don't
a
know what
buzzword,
really that
hasn't it?
means, really.
I don't remember 10 years ago the word best practices being a thing.
I don't remember social distancing being a word.
No, well,
or a
no, I
phrase.
just learned that one this year. But anyway, for those of you just joining us who've been watching the Atlanta Braves, welcome back to football. That was fun while it lasted. It is what it is.
This is why it's good to be up 3-1.
That's right. That's right. You got a little room for error, and error we have. So anyway, that's done. Thank you for joining us for Inside the AHSAA. Coming up in just a couple of minutes, we will talk to Grady Sapp of the Friday Night Network. He had Randolph County and Lanett tonight, maybe the most surprising score on tonight's show. We'll talk about that coming up after we get to the 2A scoreboard and scores on the 4s.
Take a look at the top 10. Number 1, as we aforementioned, Randolph County, who was 7-0. They fell to number 5, Lanett, 61-20. Number 2, Mars Hill Bible, 35-8 over number 3, Red Bay. Number 4, Leroy, 28-14 over number 9, Clark County. It was number 6, GW Long, 41-7 over Geneva County. Number 7, Spring Garden, 55-19 over Sand Rock. Number 8, Falkville, 38-0 over Eider. It was number 10, North Sand Mountain, 44, Whitesburg Christian, 13.
All right. Take a look at some other scores around the 2A classification tonight, where Ayrton defeated Elba 45-32. It was Cottonwood over Zion Chapel, 44-21. Southside Selma over Highland Home, 46-28, but that was a replacement game, which means it won't count in the standings. You had Isabella tonight, 68-0 over Central Coosa. Central Coosa getting back on the field for the first time in a little while, dealing with some COVID situations there. Luverne defeats Thorsby 20-16. It was Lafayette over Fayetteville 21-14. Ranburne defeats Horseshoe Bend 20-12. BB Comer defeats Vincent 51-0. Sullivan over Lamar County 28-7. Winston County over Cold Springs 46-21. Southeastern defeats West End 31-28. Westbrook Christian over Cleveland 3-0. It was Section over Pisgah 25-14. Colbert County over Lexington 35-0. And Hatton over Tharptown 52-6. Scores on the 4 is brought to you by Main Street Family Care. MainStreetFamilyCare.com is the website. You can learn all about them right there online. Grady Sapp joins us next. Stay with us.
Now you can do it all and get it all at KiaofAuburn.com. Drive the all-new Kia K5 with 0.9% financing for 66 months. Or take up to $3,500 off a new Kia Soul. And up to $3,000 off a new Kia Sportage. Get it all today. It's so easy to shop for a vehicle or book a service at home. We'll pick up and deliver for free to your front door at Kia of Auburn, where you are always number one.
The Alex City Parks and Rec Department serves the residents of Alexander City with quality facilities and programs designed to positively affect the lives of the citizens. From youth sports programs to adult activities and our senior center, the Alex City Parks and Rec offers services for all ages. The Cooper Rec Center, Lake Winds Golf Course, and the Senior Activity Center are just some of the great features the Alex City Parks and Rec Department provides for the people of Alex City. For more information on any of our programs, call 256-329-6736.
Let's get serious. Let's get Arctic Air serious. You want your car and truck to live longer, don't you? Well, it's about maintenance. Same thing with Arctic Air. You see the number at the bottom of the screen? Call them right now. Let me tell you something. You want to be comfortable? We all want to be comfortable.
If you're a thrifty shopper or if you're always looking for a good deal, you have to go to Something Old, Something New. It's located on Franklin Street in Alex City, and they're always glad to meet new customers. You can find clothing for everyone in the family at low prices, shoes and accessories, toys, home decor, and so much more. Stop by today and check out this awesome store. New stuff is coming in all the time. Something old, something new. Come see us.
Floyd's Feed and Seed in downtown Davie, Alabama is ready. Well, Bonnie plants are in, fruit trees are in, pine straw and feed hay. They've got a ton of that just for you. Of course, it's stored right out front for your convenience. Pottery, really some neat stuff. Feed, seed, fertilizer, and a whole lot more is what you're going to get from Floyd's Feed and Seed. You know they've been there for 3 decades plus. Go see them today and tell them OKD sent you.
Finding a job might be tough, but starting your new career has never been easier. Wellborn Cabinet in Ashland has a wide array of career opportunities with benefits. General labor production, skilled cabinet builders, product assembly line, shipping, over-the-road truck drivers, clerical, marketing, security, daycare, office clerks, and so much more. Apply in person, 38669 Highway 77 South in Ashland, or online at wellborn.com. Building cabinets, building careers, and building our community.
Welcome back to the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show. J. Jeff Coat and Andy Graham with you tonight. Luke Robinson has the week off. He'll be back with us next weekend. And let's move to one of the games we were spotlighting in the 2A classification tonight with Grady Sapp of the Friday Night Network, FNNnetwork.com. You can check out games every week there. Tonight he had Randolph County and Lanett. We talked about this one a couple of times tonight. Grady, I don't, and we all know how much athleticism and talent Lanett brings to the field every week, but I don't remember the last time I saw a score like that with Randolph County on the losing end of it.
Yeah, it was really a shock, JJ. I didn't expect that kind of a margin of victory for Lanett. Can't say that I'm surprised they won. I mean, it's a number 1 versus number 5 matchup in 2A, but still just the complete blowout the way it was. Now, as I told you kind of off the air, Randolph County only dressed 21 players tonight. They had a number of their guys that did not dress out tonight, so that hurt the Tigers to some extent, but Lanett just really, really overpowering tonight. And, you know, I had seen Hanley last week, and I was so impressed with seeing Hanley play, and Lanett played them to a 0-0 tie in regulation before losing in overtime 6-3, and I said then, if anybody's team could shut Hanley down and hold them to 6 points total in a ball game, they had to be pretty good. Well, they really are. I don't think I've seen a team hit you harder than what Lanett will this week. What I saw out of Lanett tonight, and very impressed with the quarterback, Kadarius Zachary. He is a senior. He had a big night throwing and running the football tonight, and then obviously got some other guys in there. DeQuez Madden is a tremendous talent at running back. He is a junior for this team, and then the big guy, the tight end, that's also getting looks at tight end and defensive end. Travonta Abner had another huge game for Lanett, and it was just a really dominant performance. I think, guys, that's a team in 2A. They won the state title in 1A last year. I'm not going to be shocked if they win it in 2A this year.
Obviously, you put up 61 points. Was there a lot of short fields? Was there a lot of turnovers? Was it just that Lanett did it whatever they wanted to, whenever they wanted to?
It was Lanett did whatever they wanted to, whenever they wanted to. I think they punted one time tonight, and that was after the game was well out of reach, and they had some substitutions in. To kind of show you how the game went, Randolph County drove down and finally got on the board just before halftime, 44 seconds left in the half, and scored. And Lanett then took the kickoff, and 2 plays, 16 seconds, they covered the field and put a touchdown back on the board to extend the margin out. And they were up and down the field running and passing. They just had a lot of holes. They had a lot of great blocking off the line of scrimmage. They're big and physical up front. And Randolph County simply had no answers for them. And they pretty well did anything they wanted whenever they wanted tonight. Really impressive, complete victory for Lanett.
Well, we know again how good this team is, moving up to 2A this year after winning the 1A state championship last year, led by Christian Story, who now, of course, is playing in Alabama. So on this 2A classification now, whereas I think Randolph County, maybe Mars Hill, Bible, Red Bay, are we seeing some kind of clarity developing there with up at the top, and maybe this is Lannett's sort of announcement that, hey, we're not a number 5 team in 2A, we're a 2, a 3, or a 1?
Yeah, I think Lannett's made a statement tonight with that. They have 2 losses on the season that come into 6A Valley by 6 or 7 points, and that was early season, and then of course the overtime loss to Handley, which is a powerhouse in Class 4A. So I think they're saying, hey, you guys are going to have to pay attention to us. We're just as good in 2A as we were in 1A, and I'm not going to be surprised at all if they win it. I'm kind of curious what Randolph County will do from here. They were ranked number 1. They haven't really been challenged that much this year, but now they've got to go on the road next week to Sylacauga and take on B.B. Comer, a team that has some speed and has some athletes that has had a darn good year too. And that could end up costing Randolph County. They're going to have to win that to, I think, finish second in the region. So Lanett wrapped it up tonight, and watch for the Panthers. I don't think it's going to be a shock at all to see them in Tuscaloosa.
Grady, thank you so much for the time, man. Have a good weekend.
Hey, thank you. See you guys.
All right, Grady Sapp joining us from the Friday Night Network and on the Southeastern Land Group Hotline. Big win tonight for Lanett. Let's get to the 1A scoreboard.
Looking at the top 10, number 1 Brantley over Red Level 54-0. Linden and A.L. Johnson had to be canceled. Number 3 Maplesville 56-16 over Verbena. Number 4 Sweetwater over Millry 49-21. Notasulga and Calhoun was canceled. Number 6 Decatur Heritage 46, Cherokee 16. Number 7 Florala and McKenzie, quite yet. Valley Head, number 18, they were idle. Number 9, Pickens County, 38-14 over Meek. They are very meek. Number 10, Berry, 36, Brilliant, 13. That's your top 10 in 1A.
And looking at some other scores around that classification, Pleasant Home defeats Kinston 7-0. Sampson over Georgiana, 35-20. It was Fruitdale over St. Luke's, 41-21. Raglan shuts out Talladega County Central 56-0. Woodland over Victory Christian 36-0. Wadley defeats Donahoe 29-7. It was Hubbardville over Marion County 34-14. Lynn over South Lamar 21-14. Cedar Bluff over Appalachian 48-22. Summerton Christian defeats Coosa Christian 32-13. Woodville over Galesville 38-20. Hackleburg over Vina 48-12. Phillips over Shoals Christian 26-21, and Waterloo defeats R.A. Hubbard in a shootout 36-34. Scores on the 4s is brought to you by Main Street Family Care. Whether you're on the field or in the stands, your health and safety is their number 1 concern. Check them out at mainstreetfamilycare.com. FNN.com. Let's talk recruiting with John Garcia Jr. of Sports Illustrated. That's up next on the AHSAA Radio Network.
The taste of the South starts out here. However you roll into work, you can bring the flavor with Jack's Breakfast Catering. Huge scratch-made buttermilk biscuits and hearty breakfast sandwiches, mixed or matched, starting at just $15. Don't forget to add delicious fresh ground Royal Cup coffee and classic breakfast sides, because great work starts with great breakfast. Breakfast catering starting at $15 from Jack's. All about the South.
Hello, I'm Tim McLean from Country Financial. I've spent years helping people in our community protect their homes, cars, and lives. But complete financial security doesn't end with insurance. I'm also here to help you plan for retirement. I'm backed by a team of professionals who can help you achieve your goals. Together, we'll help you set up a step-by-step plan to reach financial security. Let's talk soon.
Hello, my name is Dave Milton with Southeastern Land Group. I'd like to tell you a little bit about our company. We sell farmland and timberland in Alabama and the surrounding states. Not only do we have a land sales division, but we also have a timber sales division where we can help you with your timber sales and your timber appraisals. There's 22 of us in our group scattered throughout the southeastern United States. We are a full-service land and timber sales company. We do with farmland, timberland, cattle property, poultry farms. 866-751-LAND. Go to the website, selandgroup.com.
Growing your business isn't just one thing, it's a million little things. Should you lease, rent, or own? How fast can you get that part? Does it fit the budget? That's what your local cat dealer is here for. With expert advice, flexible financing, and industry-leading equipment, you can get the job done, day after day. Visit ThompsonCat.com, your compact equipment provider.
The Alabama Slammer. It's a popular drink at parties, but drink too many and you'll wind up in this Alabama Slammer. And if you drink and drive, get ready for a real Alabama Slammer. If you're involved in a crash where a driver's been drinking, you're 4 times more likely to die.
Drive safe, Alabama. A message from your Alabama Department of Transportation.
Russell Do-It Center and building supply stores have the tools and materials to get the job done right, whether you're a professional contractor or just a weekend do-it-yourselfer. With everyday customer conveniences like a drive-through lumberyard, price match promise, and our best rewards program, each of our 9 locations offer top brands and building materials like lumber, hardware, tools, paint, lawn and garden, and much more. Visit today and see what Russell Do-It Center and Building Supply can help you build tomorrow.
Welcome back to the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show. Jay Jeffcoat and Andy Graham with you. Luke Robinson has the night off tonight. Let's talk about recruiting with, as far as I'm concerned, the best in the business. John Garcia Jr., SIAllamerican.com. Joining us now to talk a little recruiting in the state of Alabama. And John, first of all, I hope you're enjoying the nice cooler weather we're having around the southeast this weekend. And let's get started with some recruiting news. You mentioned to us off the air some big commitments that are coming up, being scheduled, being pushed back. What's going on?
So, yeah, the month of October is pretty busy in the state of Alabama, right there at the top. Arguably the top 2 uncommitted recruits in the state should come off the board. One of them we know is coming off the board in about 9 days. JaQuincy McKinstry, who may be the top prospect in the state when all is said and done, a top cornerback recruit for Alabama, Auburn, and LSU. We'll decide between those 3 on October 25th, so 2 Sundays from now. Initially, we thought Auburn had the edge, but it's looking like Bama has closed the gap. And then on the other side of the coin, Jeremiah Williams looked like he was a lock to Auburn on October 10th when he was scheduled to commit, but the Ramsey defensive end has since pushed back a decision, no word yet, on how soon he may decide after all.
Obviously, that was not probably a coincidence that he backed off that commitment after Georgia demolished Auburn in Athens. How bad of a sign is it that he backed off that October 10th commitment?
Yeah, this thing felt like Auburn's to lose for a long time, and it was really a situation of sooner the better for the Tigers. And yeah, the timing certainly did not help. But I think the longer he holds off, the more time for maybe Florida or Georgia to sneak in. Georgia was on his short list, but really the Florida Gators were the school that, in the summertime probably had the most buzz for Jeremiah. And the thought was, hey, I'll take a visit back down to the Swamp whenever things open up, and then we'll see, how it goes. But of course, no recruit is able to make a true official visit or even a traditional unofficial visit because of the COVID inflated dead period. So I think it's probably better news for the Gators that he pushed back, but he still could make a decision sometime soon. So we'll just see.
In a general sense, John, as these young men are deciding kind of on their schools, and obviously every kid is different, every kid has different considerations, but what are some of the similarities you see in that process of things that they're looking at as they're making this decision? Is it affected during the season by a school's performance? What are some of the things that factor in?
Yeah, I think it would have to be a hot seat scenario to really affect a kid for what happens during one season. Now, can a national championship push a decision over the top? Sure. You want to know the school you're going to is capable of winning a national title. So if you're LSU, that certainly helped at the end of the recruiting cycle last year. But really, most kids nowadays focus on the NFL. Where in my position has this school done in sending players to the NFL? That really has become the bottom line. You're even hearing kids say, for the next 3 years, I'll be attending school X. They don't even talk about going for 4 years anymore.
Yeah,
so
right.
The NFL has widely become the most important factor in making a college decision. It used to be national titles when I first got in this business, but kids now, they want to win, sure, but the NFL is definitely the ultimate goal, and they make that pretty clear at a young age.
I had a coach tell me 20 years ago, and this is it'll tell you how much recruiting has changed. He said players are only looking for three things. Can I play early? Can I win games? And are there pretty girls on campus?
I think they're confident if they do A, then C will follow. So
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you got to have a Chick-fil-A.
And you got to have a Chick-fil-A. Yeah, no doubt. Hey, John, tell them where they can read your stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. SI.com, SIAllamerican.com, and at SIAllamerican on all social media. Check us out for free.
No better breakdown of the recruiting scene in the South than you'll find with John Garcia, SI All-American, and SI.com. John, thank you so much for the time.
Always a pleasure, fellas. Y'all have a good one.
All right. Yeah, this was an old school defensive coordinator. I won't use his name, but he said, play early, win games, pretty girls.
And he was right.
Yeah, he probably
There's
was.
no question.
Yeah.
That's why it was so popular in the South.
That's right. That's why you could get a player from Michigan to come down here, right? All right, let's get into some scores right now. We'll take a trip back through our top 10 scoreboards. Here's your next scores on the fours.
Going back to 7A, to remind you, number 1, Thompson over Oak Mountain, 49-21. Number 2, Hoover over Tuscaloosa County, 48-21. Number 3, Auburn over Smith Station, 45-14. Number 4, Hewitt-Trussville over Gadsden City, 48-12. Number 5, Theodore, 47-8 over LaFleur. Number 6, Daphne over Murphy, 34-0. Number 7, Central Phoenix City, 49, Dothan, 13. Number 8, Austin, 52-21 over Albertville. Number 9, Fairhope, 24-13 over Baker. Number 10, James Clemens, 13, Sparkman, 9. Some other scores: Fane Park, 7, falls to Vestavia Hills, 32. Florence, 35-14 over Huntsville, and Grissom, 28-21 over Bob Jones.
Taking a look at the 6A top 10 one more time, where number 1, Oxford, they roll over Springville tonight, 63-6. It was number 2, Mountain Brook, with a 28-0 shutout win over Homewood. That game played on Thursday. Big time matchup in 6A as number 3, Clay Chalkwell, is defeated by number 4, Pinson Valley, 27-10. Number 5, Opelika had their game with Valley canceled this weekend. Number 6, Saraland, was on top of Robertsdale, 41-0 at last report. We think that may be the final score, but we're not 100% on that. Number 7, Spanish Fort over Citronelle, 35-6. It was number 8 McGill-Tulin 21-20 over Blunt in our game of the week, and number 9 Pelham had the week off. Scores on the 4 is brought to you by Main Street Family Care. Whether you're on the field or in the stands, your health and safety is their number one concern. Check them out online at mainstreetfamilycare.com. We'll be right back on the AHSAA Radio Network.
Looking for your next big adventure? Something to get your blood pumping? Get a brand new car, truck, or SUV with power from Tallahassee CDJR. Like a new 2020 Ram 1500 Bighorn with 0% APR. Plus no payments for 90 days during Ram Power Days. Or 0% APR for 84 months on select new 2020 Jeep models during Jeep Adventure Days. Not to mention, Tallahassee CDJR has the largest selection of Dodge Challengers in the area. Experience the Tallahassee difference today.
The all-new Triple R Cafe in Rockford is open and the place for true Southern-style cooking. Open Tuesday through Saturday in downtown Rockford on US 231. The Triple R Cafe serves up true Southern cooking with a meat and 3 for lunch. And on Friday and Saturday, get the best dinners in the area with fresh from the garden vegetables. Gulf-style scallops and shrimp and Bayou-style alligator. Central Alabama's new place for Southern-style cooking with a down-home atmosphere. That's the all-new Triple R Cafe in downtown Rockford.
Alabama Dumpster is Central Alabama's leading waste removal company, serving you for over 20 years with a wide variety of dumpsters and roll-off containers. We provide waste services to both commercial and residential clientele. Our dedication to our customers makes us an award-winning business you can trust. Dependable waste disposal with stable, competitive pricing. The rate you agree to is always the rate you'll pay. Look for the familiar bright red dumpsters and visit us online at alabamadumpster.com for pricing, schedules, and availability.
At Cabinets Direct, we strive to provide top quality products along with professional and courteous service. As a family-owned and operated company, we have over 40 years of combined experience in cabinetry sales and installation. We offer a wide range of cabinetry with fully customizable options. We also use only locally made products, keeping our money in our community. For more information, give us a call or visit our showroom. Cabinets Direct.
Now is the best time to sell your current home, as it's a seller's market, meaning that on average you can get up to 96% of your asking price. Who's the most aggressive and most experienced to help you sell your home?
Hi, I'm Rhonda Gaskins, broker Century 21 Lake Area Realty in the Lake Martin area. We are getting a 96% return on our listing price, the sales price in this area. Call me today and let me go to work for you. 256-749-3644.
Hillman Towers is an affordable senior citizen community located at Alexander City on Highway 22 East, where spacious one-bedrooms are available now. Great location, peaceful setting, comfortable living, where pets are allowed and utilities are included. Call today to find out more about Alexander City's best-kept secret, 256-329-0552, for your family at Hillman Towers. That's 256-329-0552.
Welcome back to the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show. Jay and Andy with you for about another half hour here tonight as we wrap up this week 8 of the AHSAA season. And once again, all of our guests tonight coming to you on the Southeastern Land Group hotline. And we appreciate each and every one of those guests every week because they keep us in the know about what's going on with their teams. When you're covering, Andy, what is it, 400 and some odd high school teams in the state, so
you know better than me.
Yeah, well, we usually have around 200 games a week to talk about. So let's talk about a few of those tonight. And I'm sensing, and you have the 5A top 10 in front of you. I'm sensing some clarity developing at the top end of the 5A top 10, right? I mean, if you just look down results tonight.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, that Pleasant Grove sent a statement to say, yeah, we belong at the number one for sure. But I mean. Obviously, St. Paul's, Ramsey, Central Clay didn't play tonight, but they're
two-time defending champion.
Yeah, and going for a third straight.
Gunnersville, this Gunnersville team. It's interesting to me because I've had 3 or 4 different people, not from Gunnersville, one person from Gunnersville, but then another person from Huntsville, and then another person from Birmingham, and then another person from somewhere else who said, "Hey, keep an eye on this Gunnersville team. And they're." So, they're sitting, at 5 now?
Sitting at Guntersville 5, yeah.
5, so.
And don't sleep on Pike Road at number 7.
Well, and that's Luke's kind of sleeper pick of the year is Pike Road, sitting at 6 in 5A. So, to me, that's as wide open. Usually, it seems like for the last 2 or 3 years, it's been 6A that's been the really wide open classification coming down the stretch. And it seems like this year, 5A is the one where you could literally take a bunch of names, drop them in a hat out of that top 10 and pick a state champion and have as good a chance as any.
I think it looks like that, like you say, in 5A right now. I mean, again, the top 10, I don't think it's going to move any after this week. They all pretty much held serve. They all look like they are pretty much, fine-tuning everything to go on what's probably going to be one of the more entertaining playoffs than we've seen in 5A in quite a while.
In the 2A classifications, the other one that's really interesting to me tonight, because unlike 5A, you will see some movement, I think. No doubt you will, in 2A. Now, Randolph County, we know, because Grady Sapp told us earlier, who covered that game, they only dressed 21 players tonight. We don't know the reason for that. We don't know if, was it an illness thing, a quarantine thing? Was it, injuries, whatever.
Contact tracing.
Yeah, whatever it is. But either way, Lanett beat Randolph County by 41 points tonight. I got to think Lannett's moving up off of that number 5 pretty significantly. And Mars Hill Bible at 35-8 win over number 3 Red Bay. Mars Hill Bible's an easy slide into that number 2, right?
Sure.
So
I got the feeling that Lanett, that he didn't feel like the players missing made a whole lot of difference.
Well, no, he made the point that Lanett just looked that good.
Yeah.
And Lanett, as we know, that's a very talented team. But here's kind of my question and my way of thinking. Leroy's sitting there at number 4. They didn't do anything to hurt themselves. They got a top 10 win tonight. It was a big night in 2A. They get a top 10 win over number 9 Clark County tonight, 28-14. Lannett's win at 61-20 over number 1 Randolph County, impressive enough to move them to number 2? Because I think, Red Bay's obviously going to slip out of the number 3. Leroy didn't do anything to hurt themselves, but was Lanett. Randolph County will slip out of the 1. I got a feeling it's going to be Mars Hill and then either Leroy or Lanett kind of following that up. But I guess the question was Lanett. Will we see the 2 participants in last year's 1A state championship game, Mars Hill and Lanett, at number 1 and 2 this year in 2A as we head down the stretch toward the playoffs?
If you beat the number 1 team in the state, I think you've earned your right to be at the top.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to be number 1, though. Mars Hill.
But you got to be. You've earned at least number 2.
There's some consideration anyway.
Absolutely.
No doubt. Those 2 classifications to me, because Randolph County, they're going to be fine. I'm not worried about it. Red Bay is going to be fine. So I think when you look at all those teams, plus GW Long and Spring Garden's always really good. So that 2A and 5A to me, absolutely wide open. And it'll be fun to watch.
Absolutely.
Make the playoffs all that more entertaining for those of us who follow it every week. Let's get to scores on the 4s right now. We'll revisit our 5A and 4A top 10s.
Looking at 5A, number 1 Pleasant Grove, 41-0 over John Carroll Catholic. Number 2 St. Paul's, 35-0 over Alberta. Number 3 Ramsey, 34-12 over Fairfield. As we mentioned, Central Clay was idle. Number 5 Guntersville, 56-14 over Boaz. Number 6 Alexandria, 57-20 over Moody. Number 7 Pike Road was idle. Number 8 Faith Academy, 42-0 over Satsuma. Number 9 Demopolis, 23-7 over Marbury. And number 10 Fairview, 49-16 over AP Brewer.
Taking a look at the 4A top 10, where number 1 American Christian moves to 8-0 with a 47-16 win over Dallas County. Number 2 Madison Academy, coming off that big win last week over Madison County. They'll get a win 48-21 over New Hope and to remain undefeated on the season. Number 3 Mobile Christian, another big game tonight from Deontay Lawson as they beat Jackson 36-22. It was number 4 Gordo defeating Fayette County on a Thursday night game 25-0. Couple of cancellations in 4A. Number 5 Hanley, their game with Anniston was canceled. Number 6 Etowah had the week off. Number 7 Jacksonville was also idle this week. Number 8 Madison County rebounds from their loss last week to beat DAR 19. Number 9, Bibb County's game with Sumter Central was canceled. And number 10, Good Hope gets the forfeit win over Durham. Scores on the Fours is brought to you by Main Street Family Care. Whether you're on the field or in the stands, your health and safety is their number one concern. Check them out at mainstreetfamilycare.com. Hang in there. We've got our spotlight interview coming up for you next. It's a good one. Caleb Brooks is going to sit down with another coach this week on the AHSAA Radio Network.
For colds, cuts, and COVID, choose Main Street Family Care as your first choice for your family's wellness. School physicals to bumps and bruises to rapid COVID testing. We make it as easy as possible with our contactless registration at our 17 clinics. For more information, find us at mainstreetfamilycare.com.
Main Street Family Urgent Care. Heal better, feel better fast.
Okay, somebody's not wearing their seatbelt.
I don't wear seat belts. Might wrinkle my shirt.
That's okay. I'm sure they can iron it before the funeral.
What funeral?
Yours. Almost 70% of people who die in car crashes aren't wearing a seatbelt.
Okay. There. You happy?
Just happy to be alive.
Seatbelts. It's hard to live without them. Drive safe, Alabama. A message from your Alabama Department of Transportation.
Find everything you need for the perfect outdoor living space at Russell Do-It Center, like the Fire Rock Outdoor Conventional Fireplace. Smartly designed masonry systems that are easy to install and are less than half the cost of a scratch-built brick and mortar fireplace. Weber Grills, the best outdoor gas, electric, and charcoal grills, which always come pre-assembled. Yeti Coolers, premium coolers and accessories that are the ultimate in design, performance, and durability. Russell Do-It Center, experience and knowledge from the pros.
I wish that people got less excited about celebrities and more excited about people like teachers and firemen. You know, folks who make a difference every day. Well, I bet you had a favorite teacher or a family member who was helped by a first responder. Life Insurance offers these everyday heroes a little something extra, like discounts to help those who help others.
If you're a teacher, preacher, first responder, active military, a state or federal employee, see what Alpha can do for you.
Hello, my name is Dave Milton with Southeastern Land Group. I'd like to tell you a little bit about our company. We sell farmland and timberland in Alabama and the surrounding states. Not only do we have a land sales division, but we also have a timber sales division where we can help you with your timber sales and your timber appraisal. There's 22 of us in our group scattered throughout the southeastern United States. We are a full-service land and timber sales company. We do with farmland, timberland, cattle property, poultry farms. 866-751-LAND. Go to the website, selandgroup.com.
Encore Sports Medicine.
I'm Caleb Brooks with the AHSA Radio Network. This interview here is brought to you by Thompson Tractor, the official compact equipment provider of the AHSA Radio Network. Located all around the state of Alabama, we appreciate them and their support for high school athletics here in Alabama. Joined by head football coach here at Mobile Christian, Coach Ronnie Cottrell. And Coach, you know, I came down and talked to y'all right after the state championship last year. And obviously, you know, that was a heartbreaking defeat, but you know, your kids talked about they were just happy to be there. And you know, I heard Deontay and them talk about that getting there has really helped this team just from a confidence standpoint. And I think that really showed in game one this year. You guys go out and you knock off UMS Wright and end their streak, and kind of talk about that game a little bit, how big that game was for your program.
What a huge game. And, you know, I think you learn a lot more from failure, Caleb. And, you know, we did fail to win the state championship, but we did accomplish a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And I think coming back from that game, we still had a lot of confidence. And in a tight game, in an overtime game, we were able to win the game. And I don't know, well, I do know that it helped us to have gone through what we went through at Piedmont. And this is a totally different team, Caleb. Mm-hmm. It's amazing this senior group has played for a long time together, and I mean, we're 4-0, and who would have thought that right now? You know, last year this time we were, I think, 3-4, a little bit later, but no, I'm very, very proud of this team. Very proud of that win. The Viger game was a big win, and we're on the verge of making the playoffs in 4A, which, you know, we moved up to 4A this year. Thought it was going to be very difficult, and it has been, but we're on the verge of making the playoffs, which was a goal.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I mean, you know, you had to feel really good about yourselves, the fact that you could move. You know, you played the defending 4A state champs to start the year and got to win over them. You know, and I know they moved up to 5A, but I mean, that had to give you a good measuring stick of, okay, hey, we can move up here and compete against these guys. And do you think that that in itself helped these guys' confidence?
No doubt it did. And we talked all summer about it was going to be, you know, play UMS, an outstanding football team, early. If we were going to be able to compete in 4A, we had to compete with them. And winning that game, again, in overtime, was a huge confidence builder. And, of course, Deontay Lawson was that magnificent game. He was the statewide player of the week for that game and won all kind of awards for it. But I think it really starts with the defense for us. Our defense, ever since I've been here, we've tried to put our best players over there. Gus Smith has done an amazing job as defense coordinator. But it's a concept of everybody has a job to do, and it's really vitally important that everybody do their job and do it well, and that's what they've done. We've gone out against some really good offensive football teams and just really have played well. If we're going to make it this year, it's going to be up to those guys for sure to carry us again.
Coaches love to talk about, you know, hey, take it game by game, week by week, day by day, and all that, but does that even come to play even more in a year like this?
I said it yesterday. The only way to win them all is to win the next one. You got to win the next game, and so it has to be your focus, because if you start looking ahead, then, you know, it's disaster waiting to happen. I've never done very good with that, trying to look ahead and work on somebody else or, you know, getting ahead of myself. So what we're trying to do right now is just take each week. You know, the teams that handle this the best are going to be the teams in at the end.
Going forward now, where do you want to see the most improvement now over these next few weeks leading into hopefully a big playoff run for you guys?
Well, we got to protect the ball. That's, you know, we've played really good defense and we've protected the ball. Our offensive line is really maturing fast, and I want them to continue to make that move, because if we're going to win, it's going to be done up front on both sides of the ball. Hopefully we'll do a good job of having more takeaways than we have turnovers. And in the past, we've been really good at that.
Well, Coach, I really appreciate you taking the time to sit down with me. And it's always good to come down here and see you guys. And, you know, look forward to seeing how the second half of the season goes. Hopefully you guys end up with a region championship. And hopefully we'll be seeing you guys up in Tuscaloosa.
I'm glad you came to visit. This is a great school, and we're always glad to have you, Caleb.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you.
And thank you very much to Coach Ronnie Cottrell for joining Caleb Brooks there for the Spotlight interview. Let's get to scores on the fours.
Take a look at 3A top 10. Number 1, Fife, 51-7 over Geraldine. Number 2, Walter Welborn, 69-0 over Weaver. Number 3, Flomaton. That one, I guess, is the aforementioned forfeit, and he said they were going to have to forfeit the last 2 games of the season, right? So that was against Hillcrest Evergreen, so Evergreen gets the win there. Number 4, Ohatchee, 39-8 over Pleasant Valley. Not so pleasant this evening. Number 5, Piedmont, 40-7 over Hoax Bluff. Number 6, Montgomery Academy, 20-17 over number 7, Thomasville. It was number 8, T.R. Miller being idle tonight. Number 9, Montgomery Catholic, 13-0 over Trinity Presbyterian. And number 10, Opp, falls to Slocum, 38-27.
In the 2A top 10, it was a big night tonight as number 5, Lanett, defeats number 1, Randolph County, 61-20. It was number 2, Mars Hill Bible, all over number 3, Red Bay, 35-8. Number 4, Leroy takes down number 9, Clark County. Final score there, 28-14. It was number 6, GW Long, 41-7 over Geneva County. Number 7, Spring Garden, 55-19 over Sandrock. Number 8, Fogville, 38-0 over Eider. And number 10, Sand Mountain, 44-13 over Whitesburg Christian. Scores on the Fours is brought to you by Main Street Family Care. Whether you're on the field or in the stands, your health and safety is their number one concern. Check them out online at mainstreetfamilycare.com. We'll be right back on the AHSAA Radio Network.
What's behind the CA?
A world full of opportunities.
Where are you now? Where are you going?
Where do you want to be?
These are all important in determining your path in life.
More importantly, why be ordinary
when you can be extraordinary?
At Central Alabama Community College, you can be anything you wish to be.
Don't put your future on hold and don't settle for less than excellence.
We are Central Alabama Community College.
Central to you.
Central to your success.
Skag, the toughest name in lawnmowers. Unmatched quality and performance for over 3 decades. The clear choice, the best mower money can buy for work or at home. Top lawn care professionals and discerning homeowners know that Skag means productivity and reliability. Every Skag mower is proudly built right here in the USA. Don't settle for anything less than simply the best. Skag.
Satterfield Outdoor Living on Highway 280 in Alex City.
For over 35 years, Dairy Delight in Ashland's been providing the area some of the best of your favorite comfort food. From the best burgers around to their famous hot dogs and chicken fingers and sandwiches, even the pickiest of eaters can find some great food at Dairy Delight. And never leave without getting one of the hand-spun milkshakes, banana splits, or soft-serve ice cream just to top it off. Visit Dairy Delight on Highway 77 North, just off the square in downtown Ashland to discover what everyone's talking about and become a customer for life.
Lineville Health and Rehab in Lineville, Alabama has a staff and has had a staff of caring folks for years. If it has come that time in life for that person in your family to look at the possibility of going into a health and rehab facility, you have a choice. You have a choice to choose, and the fine folks at Lineville Health and Rehab would like to take this time to invite you by to meet them and them you. Caring folks that care for you and your family. You have a choice. The number to call is 256-396-2104.
Wyatt's Tire and Service Center is the place to go if your vehicle needs some work. It doesn't matter if it's just a tune-up or major repair. Wyatt's has you covered. Tires and tire repair, engine repair and replacement, electrical, transmission replacement, tune-ups, oil changes, brakes, rotors, suspension, diesel service and repair. Did I leave anything out? Take your car to the guys you can trust. Wyatt's Tire and Service Center on Tallapoosa Street in Alex City. And check out the progress on their new location on Lee Street. Who wouldn't want to take their car there? Wyatt's Tire and Service Center.
Phoning to save us at a Honda Silicon.
Save all month long with new 2020 Honda Civics from $21,300 or just $294 a month, or rates as low as 0.9% APR financing for up to 60 months. That's right, Honda Civics from $21,300 or just $294 a month. Plus, get up to $4,000 over Kelley Blue Book value on your trade when you upgrade to a new Honda.
The right people, a better customer experience, and nobody beats our bottom line price. Nobody.
No matter the season, the AHSAA Radio Network provides the most comprehensive and informed coverage of Alabama high school sports available anywhere.
Field to the bottom down here. They have 2 split out, 1 lone receiver to the top. Turn for the touchdown, and oh, that is so tough.
From original programming like the AHSAA Radio Network Scoreboard Show to exclusive online content, interviews, special features, and more, to live coverage of special events, the North-South All-Star Game, the Alabama-Mississippi All-Star Games, the Super 7 Football Championships, the Final 48 Basketball Championships, and more.
Caught at the 25-yard line. What a catch. Running the defense inside the 15-10-5, and the Mustangs.
If it's happening in Alabama high school sports, it's happening here.
Back there, they're all bunched up right inside the tackle box. He gets into the secondary. The 6A state championship.
The AHSAA Radio Network. Visit us online at ahsaaradionetwork.com or look us up on Facebook and get connected. This is your home for high school sports in Alabama. The AHSAA Radio Network.
Welcome back as we get ready to close this thing out. We've got about 10 minutes left in the show. And once again, a piece of news that broke today, if you missed it earlier in the show, the oldest All-Star game in the AHSAA is moving. 62nd Annual North-South All-Star Football Classic will be played at Hancock Whitney Stadium, the new stadium on the campus of the University of South Alabama. That was announced today. New 25,000-seat stadium, which opened this season for the Jaguars of USA, will host the game that has been at Montgomery's Crampton Bowl, I believe, since 2011. Mm-hmm. So that's pretty exciting news, and congratulations to the city of Mobile. I think that'll be a good thing for them.
Absolutely, and this was, I think, a hotly contested thing, but Mobile rose above the rest.
Well, when you think about it, though, you've got, because you've got some really good venues here. I mean, Mobile's hosted the you know what I'm talking about? The NFL,
the
Senior Bowl,
the Pro Bowl kind of thing.
the Senior Bowl, thank you for
was a lot of help there.
You've got new venues opening now in Birmingham that they're getting ready to do, which we just found out that in a couple of years we're going to get 2 rounds of NCAA basketball tournament there.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah.
And as good as Alabama and Auburn are right now, I mean,
you could see them both.
Maybe so.
Maybe one of them is good enough to get a high seed and be in their home state, right?
Yeah.
Or both of them.
Wonderful. Both.
That could happen. So once again, the North-South All-Star Game moving from Montgomery to Mobile. 3-year contract. It'll be for the 2021 and 22 seasons, and then we'll see what happened after that. Mobile was home to the Alabama-Mississippi All-Star Game from 1988 to 2010. So once again, congratulations to the city of Mobile. As we get things up here tonight, we'd like to thank our guests who joined us on the Southeastern Land Group hotline. That includes Clark Stewart of WHEP in Foley, Kenny Johnson, WMFC in Monroeville, Tom McDonald of Archangel Radio in Mobile. Rodney Bowerman joined us from Fox Sports Shoals. We had our friend Grady Sapp joined us from the Friday Night Network. John Garcia Jr. From SI.com and SI All-American to talk recruiting. And again, we want to thank all of our guests for joining us tonight, and Coach Ronnie Cottrell for joining us on the Spotlight interview as well. Coming up here in just a couple of minutes, we will talk a little college football, as we always do to kind of close the show. We'll get to that next. Right now, our final scores on the fours. Let's run down the 1A top 10 one last time. Number 1, Brantley gets a big 54-0 shutout win over Red Level. Number 2, Linden, their game with A.L. Johnson was canceled. Number 3, Maplesville, 56-16 over Verbena. Number 4, Sweetwater with a 49-21 win over Milry. Number 5, Notasulga had their game with Calhoun canceled. It was number 6, Decatur Heritage, 46-16 over Cherokee. That Florala game, we understand 2 weeks of games going to have to be forfeited by Florala. They were scheduled to play McKenzie tonight. Valley Head, number 8, they had the week off. Number 9, Pickens County, 38-14 over Meek. And number 10, Berry, with a big 36-13 win over Brilliant. Scores on the fours brought to you by Main Street Family Care. MainStreetFamilyCare.com is the website. You can go by there and check them out. We'll come back and wrap it up with a little college ball talk next on the AHSAA Radio Network.
The Alabama Slammer. It's a popular drink at parties, but drink too many and you'll wind up in this Alabama Slammer. And if you drink and drive, get ready for a real Alabama Slammer. If you're involved in a crash where a driver's been drinking, you're 4 times more likely to die.
Drive safe, Alabama. A message from your Alabama Department of Transportation.
Main Street Family Urgent Care.
For colds, cuts, and COVID, choose Main Street Family Care as your first choice for your family's wellness. School physicals to bumps and bruises to rapid COVID testing. We make it as easy as possible with our contactless registration at our 17 clinics. For more information, find us at MainStreetFamilyCare.com.
Main Street Family Urgent Care. Heal better, feel better fast.
Growing your business isn't just one thing. It's a million little things. Should you lease, rent, or own? How fast can you get that part? Does it fit